Yo, what is good, everyone? We are live right now, backstage, UFC 316 at Pudential Center. I'm right in the press conference area where all the fighters are going to be coming out after they win each fight. Let me know real quick just how the audio is sounding. Make sure you guys can hear me. I'm trying to keep my voice down a little bit, so if I'm too low, let me know. Once again, I'm Long Island Luque, you guys already know. If you don't already follow me, Main Card Minute on social media. Follow Gaff over there as well. I got his socials up, one more round fights. We're not already in the Tapology League. Getting that shit. I just hit Markel Madero's by decision. Let's see how we're doing right now. Yeah, tied in first. I mean, with a bunch of other people, probably 20 other people, but you know, shit happens. All right, guys. Did Chewinski in that fight? I really didn't get to watch it that close because I was trying to set up the stream real last minute. But I feel like he was looking good there. I had him with a spread plus 7.5 in a parlay. So I'm pretty sure he covered there because I think I heard 29-28, which is all I needed for that to cover. And then I also had the over 2.5 in that. So both of those hit both in a parlay. Unfortunately, I thought that was like the fourth fight of the night. So the way I parlayed shit, like those were the second legs of a parlay that obviously hasn't even started yet. So for this fight now, Quillan, Salkilld, Yanal, Ashmouz, I got Quillan, Salkilld by finish, and I also got the over 2.5. So let's see how we do, guys. That dumb chicken thing is a UFC sponsor. I don't know what it's called. I'm trying to win technology this way. Audio's a bit stuffed. Audio's a little bad. Audio is low. All right, let me try. Oh, you can hear them. We hear the commentary more than me. Oh, shit. Right. Let me make sure I have it set up right. How about that? Because that might help. Yeah, that's why. Hold on. No, that's not. Give me a minute. Let me figure this out. I have another headphone. No, I don't. I didn't bring it. Did I? I gotta think. It's real quick. Try and update this shit. Better, worse. This is the same thing. How's this, guys? Did that do anything? Maybe that's a little. Let me know right. Yo, what up, Manich? What up, guys? Manich. All right, much better. All right, cool. Was it better when I was holding the mic, or is it just better now? I hit a little setting that like kind of cancels the background noise. Maybe it makes it a little better. Better when you hold the mic close to your mouth. I mean, I don't want to be like this all night, but should have brought a gaming headset to have the right mic in front of you. Yo, to be honest, I had zero idea I'd be able to go live from here. Also, shout out to my boy right here. I told him a few times. I was like, yo, you can move if you want. He's like, nah, I give a fuck. So he's officially in the crew, right? But yeah, I didn't know I could fucking go live. I would have obviously been more prepared. All I really brought was my laptop. So, you know, better when you talk into the mic on your earphones, close to the mic, the better. Don't stress about it. As long as you guys can hear me, I don't want the commentary to be overpowering me because I don't want to get flagged on fucking YouTube either. It's good enough. All right, guys. Good enough. Oh, connection looks like it popped out there for a second, but you know, we're still here. All right. You guys already know we want to become a member. It's only 99 cents a month. You get the emojis next to your name. Or the emojis in the chat. You get the belts next to your name. If you want some merch, maincardminute.com. You guys already know. Real quick, because we didn't get to it before the first fight. Gimmick parlays of the week. The end new parlay and still parlay. Obviously, both coming on the main card. Arizona parlay. Medeiros just cashed the first leg, but that one, I mean, look at the fucking odds on that. Plus 58,000. Really doesn't have a good chance. Brazil parlay. Also, I think they're all dogs, so probably not hitting. California, fight ready. Kelvin Gastelum in a lot of these now. MMA Lab, New Jersey parlay, which is coming down to this fight right here with Yanal Ashmouz. The New York parlay, which I technically took on the official picks, didn't realize it was the New York parlay. I just parlayed Patchy Mix and Merab, and then was like, oh shit, all right. The Silva parlay, self-explanatory Texas parlay, and the undefeated parlay, which Chewinski unfortunately just blew. The bets on the night You already know we got the single on Vicente Luque. We got the 2 parlays there, Patchy Mix and Merab parlayed, and then the over 1.5 in Gastelum Pyfer with the over 2.5 in Pena Harrison. All right. And we got a round 1 thing. All right, we're not completely useless here. All right. I put an AirPod in, and it's better than when I had my phone just playing. Commentary not bad at all when you're holding the mic close. Tape it to your beard. What up, guys? What up? Oh, shit. Yanal coming out swinging. So Yanal, I mentioned, he's Israeli, but he's, I think, trains in New Jersey. So he's got the New Jersey ties. I don't know if the crowd knows that. You know, I don't know necessarily that, like, he has, like, a home crowd behind him right here. But, you know, he's out here. Yo, shout out to Alex, who just became a member. You in a minute, Alex. What up, Danger? Danger. So Quillan's the guy who shot like 20 times on Contender Series and got like, I think 9 takedowns. So you're like, oh, this guy's a great wrestler as he gets a takedown right here. Oh, by the way, because you guys don't have a clock. Well, I don't have a clock for you. We just hit 4 minutes in round 1. I'm probably going to be a little ahead of you guys, I would assume. Maybe not. Maybe we're watching the same broadcast. I am watching the broadcast after all. But yeah, what I was going to say is, Salkilld, do you think he's like this great wrestler? He comes out in his fucking UFC debut, gets a knockout in like 19 seconds. You're like, damn, all right. This guy's pretty legit. Membership just 99 cents sub. There you fucking go. It's crazy how far ahead you are being live in the building. All right, so I am ahead. Get one of those boxing commentators mics that go right under your nose. I need the fucking the British ones, you know, that they literally like eat the microphone. Probably have hella going on trying to man this ship, but are you able to do a timer so I can sync it up? I'm not. Because normally when I do the timer, first of all, I'm not using the good program. I always use them back to the old program, StreamYard. But the way I used to do the timer, I had like a whole nother computer for that. I'm not prepared for this. I didn't think this was possible, guys. So, you know, we're rolling with it. It's a little half-assed version, but we're gonna let it ride. It's working. It's working enough. There's 30 people here. I appreciate all 30 of you for joining, especially on such short notice. People in chat should pause the stream for like 20 seconds to catch up. You can certainly go ahead and do that, guys, if you want to sync up. There's no reason to watch if you're not synced in. Oh, never mind. I'm high. Oh, yes, I'm synced up perfectly now. All right, there you go. We're probably watching the same feed then. I mean, like I said, I am watching the broadcast. It's also really hard because I have to keep putting my, look over my glasses to see the TV in the distance. But yeah, Quillan Salkilld, Western Australia, just got another takedown here. 2 minutes, 18 seconds on the clock. Just trying to get the hooks in on the back right now. Nice roll out of that by Yanal. Yanal played upset last time against Trevor Peak. I'm pretty sure I was on Trevor Peak, so upset to me at least, right? Should I fucking I don't know. Trying to rig it up. Oh, another takedown from Salkilld. So this is looking way more like his Contender Series fight, which I'm all for, bro. Anytime we got a new Aussie prospect, I mean, people forget the disrespect on Whitaker's come up, the disrespect on Volkanovski's come up. Urseg and JDM got the respect on their way up. These two, not so much. Mike really isn't bad. That's what I like to hear. Red Fox, my favorite dog. Oh, well, he ain't looking like a good dog right now. Who's my favorite dog? I guess Vicente Luque would be my favorite dog on this card. Oh, Andreas Gustafsson against Khaos Williams. I think he's a live dog. Just going through the card. Mario Bautista, I guess, could upset Patchy. I'm not banking on it because I got Patchy, obviously, but, Salkilld was huge. Bumped him. Got him. I wouldn't go over Tapology standings, but, we got time. I also, will attempt to do the bet Jenny, but I don't know how much I'll be able to show you kind of thing. You might just have to take my word for it. Yanal on top now. 20 seconds on the clock in round one. Interesting first round. I think with all the takedowns, you got to give it to Salkilld, but like Yanal's hanging in there. So we get ready for round number dos. Saucy don't got to be beating up Sami Zayn like this. Any chance to go over bets in between fights? I listened to No Bets Barred, but that was like 3 days ago. LOL. Yeah. So No Bets Barred, I think. What did I take? Let me pull up my doc. Tell you what I took. No Bets Barred. I said I was going to take Salkilld by decision. I never actually did that. I also said, I ended up taking him by finish, but I took the over 2.5 as like an edge. I do think Salkilld wins this fight, and I do think it goes long, but given that he won his first fight in 19 seconds, I was a little nervous, like, fuck, if he just finishes this guy in a minute, I'm going to feel like an idiot. So, had to catch it. So smart this week. Doubled all my slips to have one to cash out. Salkilld said his hands called free, other ones called lightweight. Salkilld looks like a middleweight there. He's a big boy. Oh, he just landed a nice knee too. Also, programming notes. Saw Aaron Bronstetter earlier, and he's like, yo, if you're here, who's going to do the main card minute? And I was like, A, great fucking name drop right there. B, oh, he was also like, who's going to do it? And I was like, I don't know. He's like, you should just go live from here. He's like, I'd join you. And I was like, okay. So I'm live from here. Lost connection there for a second. If I see AB at any point, we'll wave him over to come hang. Won't be able to hear anything, but yeah. I thought you couldn't stream. I was on my knees in the KFC car park. Thank God you were here. I didn't know I could. I'm literally at the arena right now. I didn't know what the situation was going to be. So, didn't want to promise anything. What up, lazy? Jeka has good wrestling. She'll get the below bottom. And also the league champions from Australia. I mean, it's Salkilld, man. They're hyping him up. They're comparing him to Urseg, JDM. You see you talking about all these. What up, Cosmo? Shout out, Wazoo. But Joe, to your point, and Robert says about what's up in the UFC champion in 2017, 2000. Ashmouz trying to offensively wrestle now, going for a single leg. Gets Salkilld down to a knee, not really a takedown. Salkilld turns it around. Gets him down. I'm not saying he's exciting, Salkilld, but I think he's going to be like the fun new Aussie to watch. I guess by saying fun and exciting, it's kind of the same thing, but maybe I don't really mean that. I don't know if he's going to be fun, but he's going to be the next guy out of it. Oh, also, can confirm Trump will be in the house today. Mostly because I got like strip searched, not literally, but searched pretty hard by Secret Service. So yeah, it's usually a telling sign. I don't think Secret Service just shows up to any UFC event. Salkild's nice, man. Minute 40 on the clock, by the way. No bong gong tonight, boys. I mean, I could play it if I have it. I don't even know if I have it on this computer. Hey, Carmen, what up? Ryan, what up, Draxus? Home that he looked like a child in between others. I'm sure he knows that. Pop any edibles before you got there? I obviously took some long rips before I left, but it's a solid like 2-hour hike for me to get here. So as of right now, little to be desired, but Secret Service, they search a lot. They don't care about that kind of thing apparently, because they were cool about it, if you know what I mean. I think Spivac gets KO'd tonight. That's where my parlay could sell. Nah. Cortes-Acosta, I know he just knocked out Ryan Spann, but like Ryan Spann, career light heavyweight. Nah. I said on No Bets Bar too, I was like, Cortes-Acosta is like who I think of when I think of like a heavyweight fight going long, like a heavyweight over. Like he's just a decision machine in my head. So like if Spivac loses, it's probably by decision. Spivac by finish could happen, like ground and pound or something. Who knows? Fuck, you're doing this from press row. The commitment, my man. I got you, John. I got you. Also, I'll try. Like, I have my phone here too. I can use as another camera. Maybe when fighter comes in here, I'll try and get them. I'll add them in. Swing at Trump for the memes. It would be legendary. They saw you and they were like, "Oh yeah, this guy is controversial." It's funny because I let it. This should be a note to everyone. I literally was like, "Yo, should I just tell them?" Because they were being like, they were going hard, going through everyone's shit. And I was like, "Yo, should I just tell them like I have shit in here so that like it's not weird when they find it?" And then I was like, "Nah, let it ride." And then they didn't say shit. So let that be a lesson to you. Never just say you have it. Let them find it. You covered your trend. The Aruga tats? I don't know what that is. They saw the you know what and said, this guy's dope. Let him in. Maybe. Secret Service checks LIL's credentials. Sir, where are you from? LIL. That's a good one. Yo, the guy in the chair. Shut up. The guy on the couch. I took the over on the edibles. That's my first W of the night. Yeah. Technically not edibles, but I do have things. Might have to take a bathroom break at some point, I will say going to the bathroom is like a whole fucking ordeal because I'm like way backstage. I had to like ask 4 different people, go through like 5 different security checkpoints just to find them. But it's legit. Notable people back here: Mike Bond, Jose Youngs, Oscar Willis. Saw Brett Okamoto before. But they have floor access, so they're just going in between the out on the floor and back here. But the rest of us scrubs just step back here. Just hit the Benjamin on press row around. Fuck it. I mean, it's doable. I just don't know who does what around here. You know what I mean? Like, I'm about to just do that, and then someone be like, "What the fuck? You can't do that." Or for all I know, everyone does that. I don't know. Oh shit! Oh, Ashmouz just rocking Salkilld. 3 minutes 47 seconds on the clock. Rocked him twice. Damn, bro. But a nice takedown. Pins the arm too. Let's go. How was the food at these UFC events? So they got like catered food. It was really nice. I can't speak on like the concessions, but the food they provided for us was good. Marco Medeiros was very impressive with his creative striking. Never seen a jumping leg kick or a stomp to the calf of a downed opponent before. Interesting. So I was, again, not really watching that fight because I was trying to get set up for this, but maybe I'll have to go back and watch it. Might have just missed it, but are you staying away from Harrison versus Pena? I took the over 2.5 win each. Jed made me feel a little weird about it because he was like, bro, I think this fight ends in the first 2 rounds. And I'm like, fuck, hope he's not right. I'm banking on the fact that Juliana's tough as shit. So like, I think it's Kayla by decision. I think Kayla dominates her, but I don't think she finishes her. That's my hope / prediction. Yo, Duran, shout out. I'm late to the party. We at UFC 316 doing media. Yes, I'm backstage right now, like essentially in the press conference area. Mark Almaderos has not come out yet, but I'm under the assumption every winning fighter comes out right after their fight. So I'm looking at like an empty podium right now, and then there's rows of people in front of me. I'm in the back row so that people behind me aren't on camera, but and then they got like TVs here to watch the fights on. Took Harrison Pena round 2 to start. All right. I mean, as someone who has the over 2.5, obviously I like that, but that's obvious. That's a nicer, safer way. What up, Luke? We ready? Yeah. Again, I wish I could indulge more. You know, I don't really know the situation. We'll have to play it by ear as the night goes. Food is dependent on the arena. Most just have fast food restaurants in them. Yeah, for like concessions again, but they like catered nice as shit. There was salmon, chicken cordon bleu, pasta, rice, potatoes, salad. I was eating good. Right, I see it. Plus the Kayla odds aren't. Yeah, dude. I wanted to take Kayla money line parlayed with like something in the Pyfer Gastelum fight, and I couldn't find anything good. This fight's a scrap, dude. Juliana's a dog. People forget. Exactly. She is a dog. I don't know if you're talking like a live dog or if you're just talking like she's tough. She's a dog. But either way, I kind of agree with you. Like, truth be told, guys, I took Juliana plus 13.5. Those of you doing math at home, she has to win 1 round on 1 judge's scorecard to cover that. And again, my prediction is Kayla by decision. So I'm like, yo, if it's 49-46 on 1 judge's scorecard, 50-45 on the other 2, Juliana covers that. Could you put a bunch of money on Pena and Trip Harrison on the walkout? Technically. Probably. Team is a game as fuck. Are you going to ask any questions? Left my ass up. So, like, again, I can. But no, I'm not. I haven't thought of any, and no. If I send you a live view, can you get us a feed? LOL. I mean, you already know the answer to that, Minnie. The answer is no. No, but yeah, if you send me a live view, sure. Are you good at calling play-by-play? Are you good at calling play-by-play yet move for move? I can't. I'm a casual. So I like to think I am, but I get so distracted with you guys, the comments, doing other things that like I can't pay close enough attention to the fight to be able to like give you guys real good play-by-play. But if it was my sole focus, then yeah, I think I'd do good. Awesome 3rd round. That was really good. Really good fight. You should ask O'Malley if this new kid is his or yeah. That's fucked. Ask Merab if he's got anything to say to his peeps back on Long Island. That would be good. The other truth be told here, guys, is I'm leaving when the main event ends. I'm not going to stay for the post presser because I figured like we're going to get fighters coming in throughout the night. So like I'm going to miss out on Merab, Sean, Dana, which are obviously all the biggest fucking things, but I don't need to be here for that. As I say that, Markel Medeiros just walked into the room, so I'm going to stay a little quieter. They took the audio off of the broadcast in the room. So let me see if I can pull this up for you guys. Oh, now we got Jose asking a question right now. I'm going to try and get another feed of this for you guys. Give me 2 seconds. I also I have someone next to me filming, so I'm trying to be as quiet as possible. It sounds like I'm whispering. Ask Merab for a ride back to Long Island. Dude, that would actually be fucking sick. Imagine I see Longo and I'm like, yo, Longo, can I ride? Or like Frivola. Frivola's in the house, dude. He could literally drop me off on the way home. Did Quill win? Yes, he did. Australia has some great prospects the world doesn't know yet. That's what I was just saying, dude. I was saying, like, I don't know if he's going to be anything special, but he's definitely the next guy out of Australia. You're in the weeds, my boy. Just doing the John Morgan first question roll. Just picked up a frozen pizza and local beer, ready for some violence on Saturday. Let's go. What kind of local beer? What kind of beer are we talking? You an IPA guy? You a Pilsner guy? What do we got? Trying to pull up another camera, guys. Let's see. I'll mute it.
Obviously, you don't want a bunch of hard moments.
Volume down on that, and then where's my shit at? Can I turn my camera around on this? Apparently not. That's stupid.
First question is hard. Think about.
Trying to let's see what happens here. Like this. So Markel's up there. For whatever reason, I can't turn my phone around, which is really annoying. He's essentially up there talking. Yeah, I don't know if you guys can hear him, but you sound like you're in your room and your parents are sleeping. LOL. But that's the vibe it is, dude. That's literally the vibe. You're not muted. I wasn't trying to be muted. I was like talking to myself because I had to mute my phone while it was a whole thing. But we're good. Didn't tell him lazy. 2 down, 11 to go. Missed the bumper for the fight again. Cheers. Let's go, Rich. Gumball Head, American Pale Ale. 3 volts out of Munster, Indiana. What a fucking mouthful all of that is. Love it. A pale ale. So, like, pale ales are weird to me because I love an IPA, which is obviously similar to a pale ale, but pale ale doesn't have the alcohol content that an IPA has. So, like, if I'm drinking an IPA, I want it to be like 7% or higher. You drink a pale ale. Some pale ales are like 4%. And you're like, this tastes like it's fucking 10%. So, way more of an IPA guy rather than a PA guy, you know? Sean Brady, shout out. Sean Brady just fucking doing a fan photo shoot out front. They had Sean Brady, Dom Reyes, and Justin Gaethje. But it's pretty funny, dude. There's people waiting. Like, the line is like hundreds of people long, and like, I get it, you want a picture with the guy, but like, I just walked right up, and I was like a foot away from Sean Brady. I'm like, I don't get why people wouldn't just come up here, take a selfie a foot away without, you know what I mean? Like, why are you waiting online for hours? Snap you live. We in here, Dana Blanco. We literally in the fucking building. Jesse's asking if Salkilld won yet. He has. I have no audio on the broadcast because Markel Medeiros is speaking, but it looks like Jeka Saragih and Jusang Yu is about to start. Walk your phone up and just hand it to the fighters. They'll be chill about it. That would be fucking sick. Dude, if I like, again, I'm the new guy here. Everyone kind of has their lay of the land, but if I knew a little better, I would have picked maybe a different spot, you know? I immediately went to the back row because I was like, I'm assuming all the important people take the front spots. I'll lay low in the back. But now I'm like, fuck, man, should I have sat up there so I could have just been right front and center? I don't know. She'll think of the nickname Quillan, Quilkilla, Salkillo. Is this a real nickname? I don't think much of it. Is it like Chinchilla? Quilkilla? Oh, yeah. 29, 28, 30, 27. That's fair. That third round, Ashmouz was rocking him. Lucid asking, did you get a press pass? I did. I didn't think I would get one. I mentioned this on like a couple live streams ago, but last time I saw Jed in person, he was talking about how Markel Medeiros walking out now. All right, we got the audio back on the broadcast. So what was I saying? Oh yeah, I was talking to Jed about this in person, and he's like, "Yeah, I've never paid for a UFC event. I just always go as media." And I'm like, "Okay, Jed, well that makes sense. You work for MMA fighting. That's like the biggest fucking media outlet for this sport." He's like, "Nah, dude, I'm telling you, if you just apply, they'll approve you." And I was like, "I don't know." And even Luke and Brian were like, "I don't know. I don't think it'll work, but you could try." So I did. I applied under Morning Combat. I applied with obviously my name and shit. They approved it within like a week, and then you have to request each event. So I requested this event like a week ago, and I heard back Thursday. So because I hadn't heard back by like Wednesday, I was like, all right, I'll do the live stream. We're not going. And then you hit me up Thursday. So then I was like, fuck, should I go? Should I not? So ended up going. Just want to see what it's all about. Not that it's bad. It's not bad, but like, thought I'd maybe be out on the floor. Thought I'd maybe be able to see things a little better. Being backstage, I don't know if it's necessarily worth it, but cool thing to try. Cool thing to check out. Please announce winners as we go. I'm audio only doing yard work in Queensland, Australia. I fucking love it. I love every second of that. I got you. Good day, fellas. What up, Shannon? Next time you got to get a gap in there too, and one of you asks questions while the other keeps the stream. So I tried to get Gap. Gap was the first person I hit up when I got approved. And I was like, bro, they approved me. You got to fucking try. He's like, I will. I don't know if he ever did it, but either way, he was going to Gov Ball the night he wasn't going to come. But good to know for the future. It's exactly how I'd handle it too. Low key in the back, get a view of the landscape. Yeah. Also, like, I met a few people. Seeing Braun Sutter was cool because I just saw him 2 days ago, so he obviously knew who I was. If I saw him months from now, he might have been like, "Who the fuck are you?" And I met Jose. Me and Jose were online together, and obviously I know Jose, and I was like, "Oh, dude, I was just on Milbet's bar," So those are the only two guys I've really been talking to tonight. Met another nice guy on the line. I've never seen him before, but just chill. Try to help with that. Same as Jesse G. Let's go. All my friends are moving to Australia. Stop stealing my guys. Dude, your friends are on to something. Let's be real. Australia wasn't on the other side of the country from all my friends and family. Well, I should say from most of my friends and family, because I do have family over there, obviously. I'd probably be going there a lot more often. Angela Jubilee fight news. One can only hope, right? That's 6 though. You got to cover a UFC pay-per-view event live as a media member. Check that off the bucket list. It is pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. Also, like, again, I'm not into politics or anything, but like, Secret Service searching us coming in is kind of like, oh, dude, this is pretty wild. Like, the president's gonna be here. Like, that's kind of crazy. Jeka's hat is amazing. Was he a funny hat guy? If he's a funny hat guy, someone's got to throw a bet on him immediately. You at the event and still streaming? Dang, yeah. Again, I didn't think I'd be able to do it. Otherwise, I probably would have just, broadcasted that to you guys. Told you I was doing it, but shit happens. Did Jeka play with a friend? For the Bing Ritz. You want a bit earlier this card? Nice. People, we always do we usually do the full card for the pay-per-views. I'm at the arena. I was actually not even going to go live whatsoever, but turns out I did. Zombie Jr. is on next. Fingers crossed he delivers. Speaking of that, let me look at what I got for this fight. Because Quillan did not win by finish, but he hit the over 2.5. So I need the over 1.5 here. It's parlayed with the over 2.5 in Salkilld. Ashmouz plus 179. Didn't Jeka get finished by Ansel Julie? Yes. Jeka is not UFC caliber, but U is unproven, in my opinion. So we're going to see what happens. What did you do different to get credentials this time? Nothing. This is my first time trying to apply. So I'm 1 for 1, 100% success rate. The Indonesian paint over the odds at $10 for KO, I reckon. You got a vape back there? I do, but I don't know the lay of the land like that. But you know, oh, let me get a round time or a kicker. Yeah, you know, again, if I had time to prepare for this, oh no, pull up a graphic for what I need, which is. So I need the over 1.5 again. It's plus 179 in a parlay. Oh shit! Jeka just got face plant KO'd. Holy shit! That was over quick. Over 1.5 my ass. Oh shit! Dude, it's crazy the reactions of everyone back here. No one wants to celebrate, so they all just like everyone just went like, oh, like there was a sigh. Like a bummed out, aw, somewhat funny to me because like you could hear all the fans in the arena cheering, but everyone in this room's like, nah. To be honest, I kind of cornered my eye and missed that. I just saw him fucking fall to the ground. Oh, just check left hook, boom, out cold, and he hit him with a follow-up shot after. But yeah, he just comes in forward, just short left hook, done. Well, that's a performance bonus. I don't even care what the fuck happens the rest of the night. You got it. Face plant, one shot KO. That was fucking nice. New Gaff? Yeah. It's my boy, New Gaff. I prefer old Gaff. Gaff did, I will say, Gaff's at Governor's Ball tonight, which for those of you who don't know, it's a music festival in New York City, but it's on Governor's Island, which is like pretty hard to get to. It's literally an island. And they have a 10 o'clock curfew. So Gaff, no matter what, would be out of that event by 10 p.m. I'm assuming he'll take the train home. So, like, if Gaff is home in time, which if he goes straight home after the concert, he would be, he should be here for pretty much the whole main card. He might miss, like, the first, Luque, Holland, but he should be here towards the end. It'll just depend on what his plans are for the night. I don't know. Maybe he's going out after, I don't know. Indonesians are so Keith Peterson is no nonsense about this diet too. Damn. Bro, you're like 30 seconds ahead. That's awesome. Ah, shit. Feel free to pause me, guys. Again, I got no timer. I keep forgetting to update you guys on like where we're at too. But obviously this fight is over. He's gonna be obliterated if he gets on here. 100%. I was thinking that too. Damn. So I know someone said in the chat, and I saw someone say it earlier. Is he Korean Zombie's like protege, or is he just Korean and calls himself Zombie Junior? Is it like Oban Elliott being like, I'm the Welsh gangster in honor of Chael Sonnen, or is it like, no, that's the guy who's taught me how to fight, TKZ Jr. He is his protege, I'm guessing. Silva being 6 pounds over, the weight gives her an advantage, even though she would lose 40% of her winning. She's worth a risky bet because she needs to perform well to avoid negative consequences. It does give her an advantage. I mean, I got to look at her record, but like, she's arguably getting cut with a loss. So I guess I agree with you there. Like, fuck it. But also, like, you could have a winning performance that doesn't look that great, and fucking they might just cut her anyway, especially for missing weight. I don't know. Is she coming off a win? She might be coming off. Yeah, Luke, is MK going to have multiple autographed items, or is that the only signed item you guys are doing? So posters are the plan for now, as far as autographs. I mean, what do you guys want else autographed? If that's what you mean. There will be different posters. Everything is limited to the month. So like June is the Beavis and Butthead poster. You guys, full disclosure, I think there's like 5 left right now. So if you guys want one, fucking get it now. Once those are gone, we'll have a new poster in July. I don't know if we're going to autograph all of them. We might sell them for cheaper and do non-autographed so that everyone can kind of get one. But it's kind of up to me, which is fun. Like they literally just like left it up to me to run. So it's really my discretion. That's kind of what I planned out in my head. How fucking stoked are we to see this dude again? Which dude? You're saying? Yeah, he looked pretty fucking good. Robert said, "What's good, boys?" That was a nasty faceplant. My God, that was fucking filthy. Yeah, but wheels up. Did you hear the reason for a weight miss and an opponent? I was an apparent fucking brain tumor. Husband said she was acting weird during the weight cut, and a doctor confirmed a pituitary tumor. Jesus Christ, I didn't hear that. What up, Rob Thomas? That's scary. Pretty dog throwing a follow up to him. Yeah, I mean, he was out cold, dude. It was kind of rough. Plus 440 odds, a 6-pound weight advantage. So again, we've seen Wang Tong. Oh, that fight's coming up right now. I didn't realize it was the next fight. We've seen her rocked and then submitted. Like Gabrielle Fernandez took the back and choked her out, but she rocked her before that. That's what made her able to take the back. So like Lipski's gonna have to rock Tong, I'm thinking, to get it to the ground. Also, Lipski has an armbar win over, who was it? Like Casey O'Neill, like someone good. So it's like Tong's been subbed. Could she get the sub? Maybe. But then you look at Lipski's like knockout ratio, and bro, she's been knocked out like 4 times. You're like, I don't know. She's going against a knockout artist. Definitely don't love that for her. I do like, I might have taken it. Yeah, I did take it. So this is actually fantastic that this fight is coming up now. I took the De Silva by sub or Tong by KO prop, and I have it parlayed with Chowinski with the spread, which already hit. So it's plus 242 if we get the De Silva sub or the Tong KO. And then I also have the over 2.5 in this fight, parlayed with the over 2.5 in Medeiros Chowinski, which already hit. And that would be plus 157. So 2 possible parlays could hit here if we get like a late 3rd round Wang Tong KO or a late 3rd round Ariane De Silva sub. I could cash both of these. Otherwise, we'll take one. Benign too. Lipski looking thicker. No wonder she missed. Yeah. We were talking about that earlier this week, actually. That's as far as I'll go about that. But you can put it together. Guys, the one thing I haven't showed you yet is the updated Tapology standings from last week. So the big news here is Shawn Nichols moving up from 3rd, taking over 2nd from Nichols. As well, Gaff and Steve-O 420 swapped spots, and Splito and Jake Von Amsterdam swapped spots. Still holding down number 10 over here. We got to give a shout out to man like Onyx, who won last week. Killing it. Fucking killing it. We're getting a promo now for Merab Shawn 1, which essentially is the promo for Merab Shawn 2, you know. But we'll also get Juseng Wu back here shortly, I assume. I don't know who his translator is, but I did see Fabiano Busquet earlier back here. But he's obviously, I don't believe he speaks Korean. Maybe he does, and then speaks a bunch of languages. But yeah, we'll see. Jake Von Amsterdam's coming for your spot, dude. We're all coming for each other's spot. Let's actually check right now how everyone's doing. Oh, the man, the myth, the legend, Gaff Pierre. 1 more round fights, holding down 1st place with Superhero Connor right now. They are tied in 1st, and then Bleda and Jake Von Amsterdam tied in 3rd. I am in sole possession of 6th right now. I'll take that. And yeah, a bunch of other people in there. I think I had you KO, but I don't think I had round 1. Oh God, I had you submission round 2, but I had Medeiros decision and Salkilld decision, which both hit. So now I got Wang Kong by decision. I don't love that. Not gonna lie. Lipski, it's fair. God damn, officially a media member now, huh? Yeah, we out here at the drive, all right? We in the cut. Because I kind of, Tim Welsh, I mean, not even going to say it, but we're showing like a promo of him right now. It's like, come on, guy. Not a fan. I feel like he went from like Ian Gary level, Tim Welsh, that is. Like, people were like, this guy, fuck Sean's coach. He takes all the glory away from Sean. He does this, he does that. To now, like, everyone's like, he's like the Polino Cruz to his Poeton. All of a sudden, everyone's like, that's his master. He taught him all this shit. He's the reason he's that. Blah blah blah. Like, so. God damn it, I missed Zombie Jr. What the hell happened? Saragih comes in, whiffs on, I think it was right. Either way, threw something and fully extended, whiffed on it, and then fucking short left hook from Zombie Jr. Face plant KO. Hit him with a follow-up shot after. Totally unnecessary, but it wasn't like egregious, but he was out cold, so it's a little wild. One of these guys back here kind of looks like Sean. Maybe it's his brother. Check the parlays quick. And new and still both coming later. Arizona, Medeiros hit. We're still waiting on the rest of them. Brazil coming down to this fight. We need Ariane de Silva, aka Ariane Lipski, to get that first leg. I mentioned though that one is 4 dogs, so like even if she wins, you know, still a long way to go. California parlay and fight ready parlay both still there. MMA lab parlay Medeiros 1. You just need Mario Bautista, Sean Alley. New Jersey parlay, unfortunately, is dead. Personally, I'm only really rooting for Luque. Those 3 anyway, so I don't really care. Well, I'm Mercado too, I guess. Didn't really care for Ashmouz. New York parlay, already told you I got that one. Silva parlay, coming down to this fight, we need Ariane de Silva, and then you need Bruno Silva later. Texas parlay, Medeiros already won. Josh Van needs to win, who's a heavy favorite. And then Kevin Holland, that one's looking pretty good. Undefeated parlay, unfortunately, is dead. Chowinski just came up short. Usually got that sick first round knockout, and then Mercado was like another huge favorite. So seems likely. If you guys just haven't already seen them, need a refresh or whatever, here's the main card bets that I gave out this week. That blue one I mentioned, it's essentially the New York parlay. I got it at plus 125. It's plus 111 right now, still plus money. The gold parlay over 1.5 in Gastelum Pyfer, over 2.5 in Pena Harrison's plus 120. And then the single on Vicente Luque plus 220. Yo, is that Anik behind you? No, Anik's fucking sitting cage side right now, calling the fight. My night will be ruined if Pena somehow wins. So, dude, I mentioned this on No Bets Bar too. I tried so many times to take Kayla Harrison money line in a parlay, just a 2-legger. Couldn't even get it plus money because she is so heavy of a favorite. So then I pivoted to the over 2.5. And as the week has gone on, I'm kind of like, dude, I really hope, because I don't have a dog in the race, I really hope Juliana Pena wins. Because it would just, like, when you don't have the huge favorite in your parlay, there's something like kind of nice when the big favorite loses. It's like, that sucks. You know, like, I don't know. It's kind of nice. Sub LIL, press official. That was a nasty check left. Crazy KO. It was though. Christian saying this Gaff in the building. No, Gaff is at Governor's Ball right now on Governor's Island. I believe it goes to 10 p.m. He did say he would join later. That was a few days ago before I decided I was coming here, but I'm assuming the offer still stands. I'll text him in a little bit. He's probably having a great time. He's been there since I think it started at like 4 o'clock. So Taco, okay. Got to put money on Pena with those odds. Again, I took her with the spread plus 13.5. She only got to win 1 round on 1 judge's scorecard. Still don't have that much faith in it. She might get finished. I'm hoping she pulls it out too. Imagine Pena having Amanda and Kayla on her resume. That would be wild, dude. There was a lot of talk this week of like what's Juliana Pena's best win, and like I was saying Rocky Pennington, but that's only because Amanda Nunes is retired. Oh, it was like her only ranked win. is Rocky. That's only because Amanda's retired. You bring Amanda back into that, all of a sudden she's beaten the best fighter ever. But also, we all saw the second fight. Do you think if they fight a third time, it goes exactly like the second fight? The first fight was just a fluke. Like, I feel like if Juliana and Amanda fight 10 times, Amanda wins 8 of them. And yeah, I have zero interest in seeing the trilogy there. I don't know about you guys. That would be the only downfall of Kayla losing tonight is like what fights we have next at women's bantamweight. Whereas if Kayla wins, like Kayla versus Amanda, all of a sudden it's like, I'm into that. That's a really fun fight. So I'm low-key rooting for that. But I hope my connection's good, guys. It keeps cutting in and out, so bear with me. I'm assuming as more people come here, it's just going to get worse as the night goes on between all the people in the arena and the media back here. But we are on our own Wi-Fi. It's not wired. I wish it was fucking wired, but I did do a speed test before. It wasn't terrible. So Kayla versus Amanda is the second best women's fight they can make in MMA. Pena ruins that shit. But I do love VBL. Yeah. What's the first best fight they can make? I feel like that is the best fight they can make currently. You want to go like, yo, Amanda versus Cyborg, like, that was the fucking sickest fight in execution, but that was also like a dope fight on paper. People forget that was the co-main, I believe, a John Jones fight. But either way, it was the co-main. Like, that could easily headline a pay-per-view. I would tune into that shit. So that's definitely the best fight they can make. I don't know anyone else I would really want to see Kayla fight. Like, if Kayla wins, who else do you want to see her against? Fucking Rocky Pennington? No. Ketlin Vieira rematch? No. Like, yo, what is good? Let's go, Casey. What's good? I didn't know Gaff knew the governor. Yeah, Gaff's close with the governor. He gets invited to the ball every year, the gala. Bullet versus Wei Lee is my number. Oh, okay. I thought we were talking band. All right, you did say women's fight. I'm thinking that division only. Wait, no beers or bong. I am at the arena backstage. I can't unfortunately pull either of those right now. But we got the pen. Oh, here we go. Quillan Salkilld in the house, baby. Australia's own. I could take some beers down for you, my dude. Let's go. Take some rippers for me, too.
Congratulations on the victory, I guess.
I'm going to get this lower ready for the next fight.
15.
Oh, yeah, I'm super stoked, but.
Oh, yeah, I'm super stoked.
Last time out, I expected a war, and I got a pretty quick finish, and this time I expected to get him out of there. Now hard.
Quillan, baby. Pull him up for a sec if I can get this.
What did you see from this game that would be kind of or was it just
Yeah, I think for me,
Here we go.
I just never landed anything super clean like I was shots, but they kind of glanced. I think I started to do it with a few shots, but once I started to grapple and then once my arm started to fill up with.
Can't zoom in, though. That's the problem. I figured out how to turn the camera around.
it was incredibly impressive wrestling. Then Cormier started fighting open here. Say when he was matched up against a five. By the end of the fight, I think by the fight won over, especially with those slants and everything. So I guess how much wrestling did you say?
That's the lay of the land.
Roots.
If I could zoom in and make it worth watching, be cool. No gummies. Do you have the Benjamin? I brought 2 Benjamins, by the way. My girlfriend gave me hers, and I brought my own, just in case mine ran out. Burning one for you, Luke. Let's go. Appreciate it. Pena somehow finishes Kayla. You got to put some respect on her name. Big F, though. That white UK media member, can you get some drugs? Not naming any names. And that's a fact. Although oh no, I do have eyes on him right now. I was going to say he was back here earlier, but he left. But I am seeing him right now. You just go bump him on the shoulder and be like, Oscar, nose beers? I could see Gap totally telling a girl in a ballroom gown, hey, you want to get out of here? Nice. To give out the bomb smoke. Am I the only one who thinks the vape pens don't hit as hard as people claim? The edibles take too long. My body's getting used to the RSO Rick Simpson one. I'm with you 100%. I feel this way about any form of ingesting, I'll say, marijuana, like whether it's smoking it or vapes. Like, nothing gets me as high as a bomb. Nothing makes me feel what I want to feel. Like, but in a situation like this, where it's like, oh, stay sober or rip the pen, yeah, I'm gonna rip the pen. But like, I don't really feel anything. I just try and trick myself and think I'm feeling something. So I'll take a bong rip to Long Island Luke and Gap. Let's go. Just glad that Aussie Quillan won against that gross dude from Jersey. Jeez. Missing weight by 7 pounds is wild. Give it up temporarily for health. 2 Benjis. Yo, let's go. Cosmo re-upping his membership or just becoming for the first time. Either way, appreciate you. Blinker with you. You think Elon's going to be here, bro? He ain't going to be. Benjamin Franklin, Benjamin Butler, Benjamin Parker. Making a Twitter was a blessing and a curse. Fight night is wild, but I can't focus on shit. I feel that. Lazy. Anil Dariush. Damn, Manish. That's one of the better ones I've heard. Anil Dariush. Dude, the one my girlfriend gave me is wild. First of all, I couldn't figure out how to make it work, which sounds so stupid. It's like, yo, it's a vape. It should have like one button, which it does. But you have to tap it 5 times. Yes, 5 times to turn it on. What the fuck is that? And then it's like, oh, start inhaling, then hit the button. Then it's like, oh, it's just wild shit. But anyways, I hit it 20 times. I was like, I'm not getting shit out of this. Read the instructions on how to hit it again, worked like a charm. But it's 2 flavored things, and you can like either do like one side flavor, the other side flavor, or combine them. It's kind of a cool thing.
Their success puts more eyes on me.
Octo Distilva looks locked in. Fuck that lazy bird, dude. Lazy bird. Would people there think you're crazy if you wore a gaming headset with a mic? I mean, they're probably already looking at me like a little weird. There's definitely no one else here who's live right now. You know what I mean? But that's fine.
It's number 1 pound per pound, but only second to.
Fucking, I'm taking Ariane money line. Pendo Henderson. Benson Henderson? Penson? All right, guys. Round 1. Get ready to go here.
You're a highly technical fighter. Which established fighter would you say your style most closely resembles?
I need.
I'm not sure. I've always, coming up through the sport, I've always really liked it.
What do I need again? Oh, I need to still the sub, Cong KO, or Overtune.
Emulate his style in terms of ability to mix things up. He's a bit more flashy than I've been, but I'm trying to get up there with the flashy stuff. So hopefully one day when I start, some stuff.
All right. Here's what I need on this. 2 different parlays. One is the either or, being De Silva sub or Cong KO. Maybe I should word it like that.
How important was it to put on a banger to get your money back? Perhaps a fight of the night bonus?
I hope so. I'm going to blow it again. So.
Quillan's talking about blowing all of his money at the blackjack table.
So you were hurt. It seemed like you were hurt a little bit about 3. How was his power compared to some of your?
This guy's got it down, by the way. The guy who just asked that question, he's got his phone set up, filming himself ask the question, and then he's got a camera on the fighter. I mean, then you get both cameras. It's genius. It's genius. There's some pens that are disposable, and once you inhale, it activates the oil. They're all right. The dudes behind you are looking at you wild earlier, probably. The one I have is disposable, and you just need to inhale. There's no button or anything. but the one my girlfriend had that she gave me is the confusing one. I'll explain. Are you watching the fights on ESPN Plus, or is there a screen in there? I guess both. Like, there's a screen in here. It is the UFC broadcast on the screen. There's no audio right now because Quillan Salkilld is in the room talking, but I totally didn't even realize this fight started, guys. We're at 3 minutes and 15 seconds in round number 1. Quillan is exiting the room, so I should get audio back here. Yeah, we got audio back. Yo, shout out Peter for the $2 Australian. I don't want to get into the politics of what he's saying, but thank you for the $2, Peter. Yeah, Peter Harris. Do you think Sugar can actually get a KO, TKO tonight and put some movement? Yes. I mean, dude, you know I'm a Merab fan, so like, I don't want it to happen, but can it happen? Of course it could fucking happen. Merab's been rocked by like 3 different opponents, and like, he's also been finished. Granted, it was by sub, and it was weird as fuck, where he's just getting choked for 2 minutes and never taps, and then they go, oh, he was out. Meanwhile, he's like bicycling his legs the whole time, so I don't know what that was about, but I feel like Sean could definitely knock him out. I think the more likely Sean upset is Sean by decision, because 2 judges last time gave it 48-47, which is fucking crazy to me. But if you really think about that, Sean was 1 round away from winning that fight. So it's like when I say it out loud, it's like Sean's not going to win 3 rounds against Merab, but it's like, oh, well, he was pretty fucking close. He was 5 minutes away from doing that last time, so kind of feel like it could happen. I just want him to read out my controversial super chats. LOL, say it out loud. But I'm around too many people right now, bro. I don't want to do that. It's not political. It's literally human rights. Other people around, guys. If I was at home, we could talk. Since some of us are on the high seas, can you drop a time tracker around start? I think I'm 1 minute behind you. So we are at 1 minute and 20 seconds of round number 1 right now. 120. You're right, though, Peter. You're right. You got to tap back into the fights. Don't be scared of this. Oh, shit. What happened? They oohed. Oh, Tong putting in the work. Give Trump that Penato Moicano. Damn, Penato rolls off the tongue pretty nice. How would you describe New Jersey in general as a state? Growing up, we always called New Jersey Dirty Jers. And I will always say New Jersey is literally a dump. People will go, ha ha ha. But if you've ever been to New Jersey, especially like Atlantic City area, when you're driving down the New Jersey Turnpike, you can't even open your windows because it smells like fucking trash. There's literally dumps everywhere. Like, when I say it's a dump, it's because there's dumps. And it just smells like garbage in like certain areas, like overwhelming. It's gross. That being said, used to work in Jersey City. Jersey City is beautiful. Hoboken is beautiful. Like, if you're on the Hudson in New Jersey, it's all beautiful. It's all great. If you're inland New Jersey, there's obviously hit or miss spots. Newark, I mean, Newark's a shithole, but it's also like, you know, LT always wants to say Newark Penn Station is a dump. Newark Penn Station is just like regular Penn Station, bro. Yeah, there's going to be bums everywhere you look, but like, it's not the worst place in the world. Ooh, I think we're getting Jusang Yu now because we just got the volume taken out. And we're in between rounds, by the way. I'll update this to round number 2. Oh, he brought the flag with him and everything. He's wrapping himself with the flag for the presser here. They're showing the replays of what Cong hurt Silva with. It was a low kick. She started limping off of that.
It's just how happy you're with the performance and just emotional.
I've never seen this translator before, so I feel like it's probably someone in Jusang Yu's corner or something. Round number 2 just started. Fucking empty out there, man. They could let me sit. They could let me sit right there, you know? looking like there's some seats to fill it.
Was it something he saw in his opponent, or was
You
it
got a
something
seat or
that
watch? So I have a seat in press row backstage where like the fighters are doing a press conference in front of me, but I don't have a seat in the arena, which seems a bit fragile. Yeah. You could grab that Penois Saint Denis. Those French drapes aren't as reliable. Yo, Long Island, are you at the fights? Yes, Kyle, I'm in the house right now. I have, the ASMR broadcast. I'm trying to be quiet because there's literally a press conference going 10 feet away from me. And there's probably 20 or so cameras in here, and everyone's recording it. So I'm trying to be respectful and not fuck up anyone's recording. Just go sit where you want, wait till someone moves you. The problem is I'm in a backstage area, and there's like any entrance or exit, you're greeted by security, and I have to show my like press pass. But then they like I'm only allowed in the press area. Like they're not gonna let me walk past them to go into the floor. Also, I noticed because I was next to Jose, like his press pass has no restrictions on it. Mine has a big red thing that says no floor. So like I'm not gonna be able to get past them when it's obvious. It's like having the under 21 thing on your license, you know.
I guess obviously the last question.
Just joking, you're all good. Someone originally from Jersey, they have the worst license plate. Who thought piss yellow was a good color? LOL. Yeah, the license, but I can't even talk shit because New York moved to the yellow ones too. But I never minded the Jersey ones. Fuck those Connecticut ones, though, am I right? Just thinking of like when you like just leaving New York, and you start getting the Connecticut plates and the Jersey plates and some Pennsylvania plates. The Pena is too on brand. Tell her to start a vape company. Bro, especially because I've definitely been calling her Pena my whole life. It's Pena. So like Juliet ripping that Pena, yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Yo, shout out Musty Biscuits who became a member. Let's fucking go. Hey guys, did you know that Wang Tong beat Valentina in kickboxing? They never mentioned it. Yeah, I've never heard that before. That's crazy. Did you know that Volk used to weigh 300 pounds? Because that's something I also just found out. Driving around with an orange on my license plate like an asshole. You fucking Floridian. You fucking Floridian. To be honest, though, there's no one, now that you mentioned that, Kyle, there's no one I judge more by their license plate than Florida drivers. Like, I'll literally see a Florida license plate and I'll be like, this person sucks at driving, even if the car's parked. Like, I just judge them immediately. And the opposite with New York and New Jersey. Like, if I'm in Florida and I see a New York plate, I'm like, that motherfucker knows how to drive. Like, exactly. Left my ass off. I'm a JETS Jets fan. Are you? I am, but I also I always say I really don't care about football. I'll root for the Jets and the Giants. If you ask me, like, what's your team? I'll say the Jets. But I went to a Giants game this year. Like I'm indifferent. I don't really care. And it was free tickets. I would never just pay to go to a football game. It was free tickets. I was like, fuck yeah, I'll go. She can have a strain called Pena Colada. Midwest hates Illinois drivers coming from a Wisconsin. See, this is like your version of that. You know, like anytime you're in like I don't know if that's a tri-state area, but a border, you're near a border or you're in like a tri-state area, you know who the good drivers are and who the shit ones are. Wang Tong just dropped Ariane Lipsky. I heard the crowd react to it. That's what made me look up. 30 seconds left in round 2.
What did you learn from him and how grateful are you for that experience?
I drive my car back to Long Island and I see people giving stares. I'm like, no, what are you? Yeah. That's like, I have friends who like leave the state. I had a friend who moved to Colorado years ago and then they came back and they were rocking Colorado plates. I was like, why'd you change your plates, bro? Don't you want some respect wherever you go? Like, as a Hoosier, we all hate Illinois drivers. That's not funny. I wish Dave Sandine was in the house because I'm pretty sure he's an Illinois driver.
So how MMA fighters train in Korea and how MMA fighters train in Europe was very different.
Round 2 is over. I'm not sure if I already said that, guys. Every time I've looked, it's been Tong hurting De Silva. There was that low kick in round 1. She dropped her with something here in round 2. I missed, if they've shown it, I missed the replay. I'm seeing Ariane in between rounds right now. I have no audio because Juseng Wu is up on stage. Excuse me. Not Wu.
It's just
Well, it's because of the damn inspections. That's actually a great point. Isn't Florida like you don't need to get it inspected? Something wild like that, right? Like it's gone. Well, St. Denis. Keep my New York plates for a long time. I wanted to keep them, but I had to keep driving up every year to get it inspected. I got you. Let's go, Wang. Florida doesn't even have inspection. They don't give a shit what you're driving. Yeah, that's crazy. But also, I feel like that's the way it should be. Oregonians hate people with California plates. Okay. Oh yeah, I was about to say something stupid. Oh, here's our first bullshit spammer. Also, shout out to your dedication to the live streams. LILBIL. Let's go, Kimbongo. Or should I say Kimbong the Third? Joe's going to be insufferable about leg kicks for the rest of the night. Probably. Makes sense. It's an inspection. We don't have those either. They literally, it's like in New York State, you have to get your car inspected once a year. So like mine's up in January, for example. So by January 31st, I have to bring it to a mechanic. They like put it up on the lift. They check my tires, make sure all that's good, make sure like anything. There's obviously some things they'll let slide. Anything, what's the word I'm looking for? Like if your car is damaged, I can't think of that fucking word, guys. I don't like if your bumper is fucking bent in. That's not a big deal. It's all mechanical shit. Your windshield wipers need to work. Your blinkers need to work. Your headlights need to like a stupid shit like that. That just like make sure your car is like safe for the road. But it's really annoying as someone who has a really shitty car and I barely get by an inspection every year. And I'll go to some places and they'll be like, you need new tires. And I'll be like, no, I don't. And then I got to go to a different place and try and get, it sucks. Calf kick on the knockdown. Everybody went Cong tonight. From Oregon too, I can confirm. Sometimes you get fucked up because your check engine light is on. Exactly. And I'm that guy who I have this scanner thing that you plug in so you can clear the check engine light. But if you guys ever do that, you still have to drive 100 miles after doing it so that everything else reads normal. Otherwise, when you go to the mechanic, they'll know that you cleared the check engine light. So I pretty much have to do that every time. Yeah, you got to drive those 100 miles real careful so it doesn't come on again. Ashmouz lost because he was fighting a man and not a child. The car's perfect. Your ball joints. Safety-related issues because the light is on. It's an instant fail, stuff like that. Link on soup. FIB drivers are the worst. It's crazy. I feel lucky now. I feel like everyone I know in New York had one of those things. Oh no, they got Rogan started on something. Hey, Ballback. Sorry, I'm late to the party. Where the hell are you? I am backstage at UFC 316. In the press media room, media center, I believe it's called. Essentially where the fighters, after they win, they come backstage here. They do an interview. They have the fights playing on TVs back here. So I'm watching the fights. We just had Juseng Yu, who won the last fight, do an interview. Whoever wins this fight, which is looking like Wang Tong, she'll come back here, do an interview after this fight. So essentially while one fight is going on, we're getting the last interview. It's called readiness monitors. LOL. Over 2.5. True, over 2.5 hit. Let's fucking go. Keep backstage at the fights. Main card media. Even money to go to the distance was a gift. Yeah, I said that because in her last fight, dude, over 2.5 was plus money, and I was like, that's fucking crazy. So I said on No Bets Barred, I was like, I'm taking over 2.5 or I'm taking Cong by decision. Because I feel like we all bought way too into that KO hype over Victoria Leonardo, or whatever the fuck her name was. She's not good. Ariane has come on in round 3, but like, I don't think she's won it either way. Time will tell. Time will tell. Michigan has 0 inspection. Either I'd rather have a basic inspection than none. You should see the piles on the road around here. Scared driving next to those things at 70. Yeah, I guess that's a point I've never thought of. Like, you have to worry about all the shit boxes on the road near you. But as someone who owns a shit box, it's like, just let me fucking drive what I want to drive, man. Oh yeah, brother, can't believe you snuck in without being noticed. Dude, if you even think that's possible tonight, I mentioned earlier, we know Trump will be here tonight because Secret Service was searching the shit out of everyone coming in. So definitely no sneaking in. Importantly, the cops are still in their feelings about the protests 4 years ago. They disbanded the traffic enforcement patrols, so nobody really has any. Has new annual tags and expired registration. Damn. You got any action on this Williams side? Or I guess it's Quillan now. Yeah, I have. Let me check for you. I have the over 1.5 fight end by KO, which, like, anytime there's a one of those fights where you're like, there's no way this goes the distance. Both these guys are knockout artists. I love that prop. Fight end KO and over 1.5. Because it's like, when it inevitably goes the distance and we're all pissed off about it, you hit it and wins by knockout like everyone thought. You hit it. So, and you have a chance to hit both. Ashmouz matchup tonight. Damn, media member main card minute. Let's go. I had buddies who got into the VIP area on the floor at UFC Tampa. That's dope. Yeah, they mess around with shit boxes here. It makes more sense. All 3 judges, 30-27, Wang, Tong. The Jeka. Heck yeah, man. Freaking get it tonight for all the donks. Let's go. Should have shown up wearing a Team Elon hatchet. Ain't no way I was even nervous. I'm wearing a Morning Combat shirt right now. And they obviously sent me a bunch of emails. And like one of them was like business casual. I'm like, business casual. I'm like, can I wear my hat? Can I wear this morning? So I brought like a blank t-shirt just in case. I didn't want to come all the way to fucking Newark to be denied over a t-shirt. So they had really slick black suits with white shirts and fake lanyard things. And we would just walk in places and see if they got denied or not. That's crazy. I will say the media entrance was right next to the VIP entrance, and there was about 100 people waiting in line because this was right when doors opened, and they all had lanyards, the VIP people, and they were all fans. Like, I think it's those people who won like the fan experience things. Also, if you guys saw yesterday on the ceremonial weigh-ins, there was like a guy on stage wearing a guru shirt. I'm assuming that was like MMA guru shirt. I just remember seeing that yesterday. I fucking saw that guy walking down the street like 2 hours ago wearing the same shirt. I'm like, what are you wearing the same shirt for, bro? That's fucking. Did you bring one shirt? With Lana. Can we get a topology check? Yes. Topology check is. Did it update and nothing has changed? Maybe that's why. Yeah, I have a feeling we all had her. Yeah, so nothing has changed. Gaff and Superhero Connor tied in first, and Blada and Jake Von Amsterdam tied in third. I'm still in 6th. 7th. Man like Onyx and Nichols tied in 15th. Danger Mouse in 19th. Jonah Far Out tied in 21st. Sleeto in 27th. Just naming people who I know are on the leaderboard. Put your arms down, you little white belt child. All right. I'm just in a mood. Good luck out there, brother. Get that money. Hey, trust me, I beg. Ooh. Can you smell BC through the camera? BC? Make no mistake, the main purpose of inspections is for states to have another source of revenue. Yeah, sounds about right. Just got here. You're working the event. Yes, I am backstage in the press conference room. So the fighters, as they win, come back here while the fights are going on. So we should get Wang Tong in the next 5 to 10 minutes. Secret Service would have got ICE to abduct you if you showed up. Signing with Elon, left my fucking ass up. Where's Lazy Bit at? Did I finally do the stream? He's been in and out. He's probably holding down like 10 other streams right now. So thanks for letting me know whenever I see your Lawrence fight. Yes, I'm team guy who hit the Hitler salute because that's cool. Jesus. You don't got to take everything I say so seriously. LOL, man. I don't even, like, I've just reached it as a guy. I don't remember who says what, you know? I can say the same to you, it appears. Joe keep calling her Wong Tong. This thing you were silent. I got you, though. Ashmouz thing you were silent? Because Ashmouz is 2-2, like I saw. Everybody called her Wang Tong. The real ones. It beat most kid. It's her name. No, because he's beating some decent guys that weren't boys. That's what you were saying. No, I'm pretty sure they must have been kids. Okay, little man. Somewhere, so they called it that. They wouldn't let your boy Gaff in the building or what? I don't know if Gaff ever actually applied. He had tickets to a show tonight, so he couldn't come either way. So I'm not even sure he tried. Have fun, Long Island. Hope you got some pre-rolls for the night. Have fun, but I do not have pre-rolls. I do have the Benjamin, though. You know? 3 for 7 on my Bellator parlay. Bet $5 on every favorite 300 or better. Oh, that's why you're calling it a Bellator parlay? I like that. I like the gimmick there. Yo, shout out to Green Go OG22. Gifted 10 fucking memberships. Let's fucking go. You, man. Ashmouz may have beaten a child in the octagon, but I don't know. There's rules in the octagon. Congrats on 3K. Did I hit 3K? Because I was like 10 away earlier today. If we hit 3K, let's fucking go, guys. There were so many big things I wanted to talk about on stream tonight. It was getting close to 3K. It was like MK merch. It was, I got a main car minute mug and pint glass just for myself, not to sell yet. But I was like ready to like, oh, it's going to be a great stream. And then decided to come here. So now I'm, you know. But yeah, 3K, guys. If you don't already, please subscribe. Appreciate it. W10 gifted. Chaos round 1 KO. Totally possible. No edibles. Shake my head. Bro, edibles don't work for me. I was just having this conversation with Nadir the other day. Shout out Metal Arcs Nadir. Where I was saying, like, first of all, LT had edibles the other day. Each gummy was like 200 milligrams. Each gummy. Not the whole package. Each gummy. And I was like, that's the kind of shit I need. Because I did 200 milligrams once and I fell asleep and every other felt nothing. So, like, I don't even know if edibles are worth it. But I do have to take a piss. I'm going to wait one more fight. But after the next fight, I'll go take a piss and I'll, you know, in the bath, you know, the pension. That's when you make the move. Nice one, Green. Go, yo, 3,000. Let's fucking go. Still says 2.99 for me. All right, so we're not there yet. Preach Luke, same for me. 3K subs and 303 videos. Let's fucking go. 200 milligram per gummy is some OED shit. Yo, right? And like BC's gummies will be like 20 milligrams each. So when Luke pulled out the 200, I was like, are you sure you don't mean 20? Like, I don't think you go that hard. But Luke is also a massive human. Like, I don't think it's a tolerance thing. I think it's I'm a massive human being. I need a lot to make me feel. Bro, 200 milligram and I'm on Mars. What the fuck? There are different types of ways of edibles hit people. Like scientifically, I can eat 1,000 milligrams and feel nothing. Smoking them good. There you go. Puck, me and you, same exact page. Like, that makes perfect sense to me that like my body just can't like figure out how to like feel it. But again, smoking, I'm fine. Yeah. Okay, the trick to edibles is to eat them when you're a little hungry and then eat some food. Okay. I got to admit, I'm very impatient with edibles. Like, I'll take them and an hour. I'd like to say I've given it more than an hour, but I probably haven't. Let's just say an hour goes by and I'm like, I feel nothing. And then I take a bong hit. So like maybe I have felt him and I just fucking caved too early. I'm happy to be a lightweight, I guess. LOL. Stars of Death. Yo, Peter, thank you for the $2 Australian. Stripped gays of all time. Coward, John Jones. You heard it here. I'm sure that's going to be every question for Dana tonight, by the way, which is also part of the reason I don't really want to be here for the Dana part. But, what do you think about Cejudo saying he has intel that Suga has not been training wrestling this camp? If true, could be an even longer night for him compared to last time. So, I saw Cejudo say that loudmouth kids in Arizona, aka like younger guys, I'm guessing, have been telling him that Sean isn't bringing in the right guys. I didn't hear that it wasn't wrestlers or that he wasn't training wrestling. I just think he's bringing in like you're not going to bring in Israel Adesanya to work on your wrestling, which is ironic because he was training with Israel Adesanya. But at the same time, like, that's not a bad training partner. So like, I don't know. I kind of see both sides. Cejudo has no reason to make that up. I think Cejudo's trying to set up a fight with Suga when Suga loses. I think that's really what it is. Did you apply through All the Smoke or MK for the MK? And they gave it to me. And I will say, Luke and Brian said probably not going to happen. And when I texted Luke yesterday and told him I was coming, and he like, it was through text, so I don't know how shocked he literally was, but he seemed like shocked. He was like, I can't believe you got it. It's like, all right. Because they're so convinced that the UFC hates them. But I don't think that's true. And I think that's what it stems from, more so than like, I'm not capable of. But I also thought it was funny because Jose Youngs was like, what do you have to do for MK tonight? Like, what do they want you to do? And I was like, nothing, dude. I'm just like here to enjoy the event. He's like, they don't want you to do anything? Like, no, dude, I'm just chilling. He might think I'm getting paid. I'm not getting paid, full disclosure. I'm just chilling. I mean, I'm doing this stream. I'm hanging with you guys. But don't affect me. I like to roll edibles don't affect me. I like to roll a blunt, cut it into pieces, and then smoke it as bowls. What? Why are you wasting the time rolling it? Why not just divvy up your grinded up bud into bowl packs? Luckily, I took no more dogs. Hopefully, my main card will come through. I'm so excited for Patchy Mix. I'm pretty excited for Patchy Mix, too. You took no more dogs, though. Not Luque? I like Luque tonight. What up, Mike Conlon? What up, Joey? Fat absorbs in the stomach. So typically, if you have edibles on a full stomach, the food contents in your stomach will absorb the THC before your stomach lining. That's interesting. What was the takedown parlay you ran? I did not take one. Only because I truthfully just totally forgot about it. I left the house at like 2:30 today. It's 8 p.m. right now. And from 2:30 on, I was just kind of like busy, like just traveling. I was sleeping on the train. And then once I got to Newark, they had all the shit going on outside, like the expo. They had, I mentioned earlier, they had Sean Brady, Dom Reyes, and Justin Gaethje out there doing like meet and greets. So I was kind of just like taking that all in. I forgot all about like putting more bets in. I usually only do that when I see there's a promo or profit boost, and I'm like, oh, I'll use that. I already put all my bets in. Let me throw in a takedown for it. Big ups whoever gifted a member, ripping a fatty for you, legend. Let's go. I also think you can psych yourself out of an edible high. Probably. Do you think Dana will actually show up for the post-fight presser night? So people back here are all talking about that too. And someone brought up a good point that I already said earlier in stream, but they're like, there's no way Trump shows up and Dana doesn't. But now that I'm reading your question, it's for the post-fight presser. So I guess there's a chance he just dips out after the event like he's done. I think he will. I'm going to be optimistic about it. Spitting a straight Wikipedia paragraph about THC after don't take what I say serious is sick, kidney. That Yo KO was pretty sick. There was fucking dope. Yo, Rob, thank you for the $7 Canadian. Here you go, brother. A little something to help you with the Bud Lights fun. Let's fucking go, Rob. I might, actually, it's probably going to be close. I was going to say, I would totally grab a fucking Bud Light on my way out of here. from the concession stand, but I have a feeling it'll be closed. But I don't know if I could find a little bodega on the way. I am in Newark, though. We're kind of in the city. It's not really bodegas, but you know what I mean. Cutting up blunts like that is psychotic behavior. Peter, thank you for the $5 Australian. Please, in the post-fight press conference, ask Dana to comment on Jones' apartment homosexual frolicking superseding his interest in fighting. I will not be here for the post-fight presser for Dana. So as I mentioned, as the fighters win, they come in here, but I'm leaving. I already called my Uber. I scheduled it. So I'm leaving around 1:30. I figured that was made sure I get the main event in, and then I can just chill for whatever part of the presser I get. So if main event ends early, let's say 1 a.m., maybe I'm here for Dana, but I think more realistically, I kind of just leave when the fight's over, and I'm not here for any of the post-fight presser. But TBD. I really rustled your jimmies, huh? I always like to roll the blunt and chop it up and put it in the bun. What the fuck is that? Why are you all saying that you roll a blunt and then chop it up? What's the point of rolling? Also, what we used to do back in the day, which makes sense, the roach of the blunt, you then unroll and put that resonated bud and take that as a bong hit. That I've done, but not just roll. I'm not wasting my time rolling a blunt just to then break it apart. Keep putting in the work, bro. Donk all day. Let's go, Daniel Dalla. I've done that with roaches so I don't burn my hand. Yeah, exactly. With roaches, it makes perfect sense. If UFC comes to Portland or Seattle, I'll apply under MK to be media. I mean, you can try. You need there. It's not just putting who you work for. Otherwise, I would just put fucking MMA fighting and walk right in. No, you have to put your boss's name, your boss's contact information, and I'm assuming they contacted my boss and they said he's good. So it's more than just that. Also, I mentioned earlier, you get approved as a media member, but then they still have to approve you for the event. So I got approved as a media member over a week ago, but I didn't get approved for the event until 2 days ago. So don't need a rustling to observe facts. At this point, I won't be surprised if he doesn't show. Get rid of this spammer. Putting blunt roaches in the bong the next day is class. It's so good since it has all the goodness fall through. Yeah, all the resin on it shit. When that left hook landed, I yelled, "Yo, can't we all just get along?" Left my ass off, grab a nice $15 Bud Light. Yeah, it would be $15, but it would also be night, bro. I got an hour and a half fucking car ride home, Be nice to have a tall boy in the back seat. Bots are back. Give me a hammer. I love smashing bots. Guess who just got back today? Them old wild-eyed boys that have been away. Boys back in town. Did y'all see Jones' tweet from the other day? He's honestly killing the Twitter game. Left my fucking ass off. I don't think I did. I'm so over it. John Jones is like Connor to me at this point. I'm so just to ignore all news based on them, Hadn't changed. Hadn't much to say. UFC heavyweight Twitter champ. Well, this is psycho. That's fucking APT. So what I'm saying, LOL gives you a spliff type effect. You put the roach in to kill it. Okay, do you unravel the roach or do you just stick it in the hole and smoke it like a blunt, but taking bong hits of it? Because I've done both, but you gotta unravel it. Why are we taking bong hits of the scar paper as well? It just doesn't make sense. Shout out Puck, who became a member. Let's fucking go. Not chopped, sliced it into discs. It's either way, it's weird. No mystery bets. What are we doing here? I mean, it's really just me not knowing / forgetting. Let me throw it up right. Let's do it right effing now. All right. Taking a shrug walk. You there for a specific reason or just to chill? I applied for media creds. They gave me media creds. I didn't know the situation. There's no ahead of time, So I was like, yo, if I'm on the floor for these fights, I'm just going there to fucking watch the fights. Turns out, no, I'm in the press conference room in the back. And then once I saw the setup and I was talking to Aaron Bronstetter, he was like, yo, you could just go live from here. And I was like, really? And he's like, yeah, just be quiet. And I was like, okay. So that's what I decided. If I'm going to be backstage watching on a TV anyway, I'm at least going to do this. Like to put a roach in a bowl of weed in a bong. Wait. like to put a roach in a bowl of weed in a bong bowl. Always called it time bomb. What internet are you using? They have like it's Wi-Fi, so it's not hard. If it's shit and it keeps cutting out, it's Wi-Fi. But it is like Wi-Fi. It's not like the arena Wi-Fi. Alan, thank you for the $2. Where the F are you? I'm backstage at UFC 316 in the conference room. By the way, guys, Khaos Williams and Andreas Gustafsson are in the cage being introduced right now. We have a man on the ground. It's a promby. Did Kim Bong III get his question aired on Morning Combat? Yes, as the third. It says where he is. It's scrolling on screen. That's true. One of the tweets was in response to someone saying Aspinall is the heavyweight champs, and Jones just said, that's good. You guys need one. Honestly, I like that. That's actually pretty fucking fun. Appointment meaning, APT meaning appropriate. Gotcha. Did you see them book Dawson versus Alvarez? Grant Dawson versus Joel Alvarez? I hate that fight so much. It's like the worst one they could have given Alvarez. Also, I thought Joel Alvarez was moving to welterweight. Why now he's fighting in? Is Grant Dawson ranked? If he is, he's like 15. I hate that compared to the Benoit fight because that would have actually been fun. Damn, I don't like that. You Tiger, Boston the Kid, not the city. Does Abron get front row? Are you watching via TV? Abron is. He told me he also does not have floor access. I'm now wondering if that's a Trump thing. Like maybe they really limit it because he's here. But I was really surprised at that. I told him, I was like, you don't get fucking, like you're one of the guys. But then there's like Jose Youngs is here and he does have floor access, but because he's also like the go-to guy to ask questions, he's kind of been hanging back here more than out there. But AB is in there's a curtain separating us, but he's right here to my left, essentially, watching on a different TV with different people. But we're in the same room. If I yelled his name right now, he would probably hear me. Nah, it's Boston Salmon. Alan, thank you for $2. It's not great. Your screen is freezing. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. It is what it is. It's working now. Banger fight incoming, on and off. Taco Don. I know when it goes in and out because it shows me it like buffering, but on my end, it comes back after like a second. So hopefully we're good. Guys, I did say on No Bets Bar the wrestling was going to be key here from Gustafsson. And all we've seen, by the way, 3 minutes, 40 seconds in round one right now. He's just pushing Williams against the cage, which is perfect. He got 2 takedowns in his Contender Series fight. Khaos was taken down 4 times in his last fight against Gabriel Bonfim. Or was it Ishmael? I think it was Gabriel. Alexander Gustafsson? It's Andreas, isn't it? Oh, yeah. Alex Gustafsson? All right, I got you. Meowth, that's right. It's really not bad. Your internet, that is. All right, cool. Thankfully, your voice isn't freezing, only the screen occasionally. All right, that's good, too. Nichols. Alan, thank you for $2. So you were on assignment. Bro, I'm literally like, I don't even know what the word is. I'm just fucking here, dude. I'm just chilling. I'm acting like I'm fucking working, but I'm literally just here streaming. And it's funny because like Jose asked me the same thing. He's like, "What do you have to do for MK tonight?" And I was like, "Nothing. I'm just fucking here." I thought of making like some vlog content because I didn't think I was going to be able to go live, so I was like, "Oh, at least give you guys like a little behind the scenes look." But I also thought I would be like out on the floor. I also brought like a bunch of swag, like free shit. I brought like koozies, stickers, and shit. And I was like, yo, literally anyone who recognizes me, I'll just give them fucking free shit. Because that would be cool. But here I am in the back room, you know? Maybe when I leave, I'll see some people, but can't believe John's hardest fight was versus a welterweight. Who are we talking? Rumble? Oh, you're saying Andreas Gustav? All right. That joke went way over my head. I'm thinking Rumble Johnson used to be a welterweight, fought John at light heavyweight, and I'm like, did they ever fight? Was that the fight that never happened? No, they fought, right? I don't even know anything. Gustafsson, a huge welterweight. How much weight you think he going after weigh-in? I like to think the most anyone can like really do is like 25, maybe 30 over their weigh-in weight. So maybe he walks around at 200, 195. 2 minutes in and they're already booing grappling. We're at 1 minute and 10 seconds around him. Is it chaotic in there? I see what you did there. No, you can like. It's funny. You only hear the crowd when something big happens. You hear like the moans and shit, but I don't hear any crowd. I'm hearing it on the TV that we're watching. Can anyone apply for media credentials? I mean, yes, but I don't think anyone can get approved. I said before, like you need to list like your outlet. You need to give your boss's name, your boss's information. They then hit up your boss to like confirm everything. So unless you like work for someone that is somewhat in the world, I don't know if it's realistic. Like if I had put main card minute as my fucking thing, I don't think I'm getting accepted. You know, I put more to come and all that information. So left my ass off. Terrible referee. You got press access and you're not on assignment? LOL. Yeah, dude. Again, you don't know. Like, I got a press pass. I didn't know if they were going to let me on the floor or not. But I was saying earlier, like, my cred literally says no floor access on it. So, and BC warned me too. BC was like, even if they give you shit, you probably won't be on the floor. So, like, I knew that ahead of time. And that was part of the reason. This is funny too. Like when I put out that poll for you guys and I'm like, yo, should I stream or should I go to the event? And everyone's like, go to the event. What are you, crazy? I'm like, well, or other people too were like, why would you give the UFC your money? I'm like, bro, I ain't paying. A. B. I knew I wasn't going to be like, I thought I was going to be in the nosebleeds, but able to watch the fights. And I was like, been there before. It's not that great. But then I was like, fuck it, I've never been to a pay-per-view. Let me go. And now when I got here and I saw I was backstage, I was kind of disappointed. I'm not going to lie. But because we're still able to do the stream, it is what it is. We're riding with it. Lazy Bed said, LOL, dude. I stepped away for a bit. And when I came back, I saw you got as many concurrent viewers. Let's fucking go. Are they here? I saw Nolan King earlier. And who else from Junkie? Oh, Mike Bond is here too. I have eyes on Mike Bond right now. Rumble fight never happened. All right, yeah, it didn't happen. Gotcha. You're attending the post-fight press conference. If so, are you going to get to ask a question? So, like, dude, every fighter who's come in here so far, if I wanted, I could have asked a question. So, technically, I'm at the post-fight press conference. Just when you see it on, when UFC is like streaming it live, it's usually the main event fighters because they haven't come out yet. Maybe the co-main and Dana, which are all the important people. I will not be there for that. I can attend it, but I mentioned I already called an Uber for later, and I don't think timing-wise I'm going to be able to attend it. But there's nothing stopping me from asking a question other than maybe there's 10 people ahead of me and the person only wants to answer 7 questions. You know, like, but they're not going to like not give me a chance to ask. You know? I think Trump is going to try and deport Pena if she beats Quillan. Nah. She's also American. She's fucking born in Chicago or Spokane. She reps both. I don't know which one she was born in. I think she was born in Chicago, trained in ski jitsu. Chaos is better than this. What's happening? Bro, this is going to hit the over 1.5, and Gustafsson's a fucking live dog, like I told you. Seems surprising you got it under MK. I thought Uncle Dana had beef with Luke. So that's what Luke said too. Like, Luke was like, yo, I don't think you have any chance of getting approved. And then I did get approved. And then he's like, yeah, but they won't approve you for the event. And then they did. So I'm like, I think he thinks their beef is bigger than it actually is. I don't think there's a beef there. Also, like, I found it funny. Braun Setter was like, oh, are Luke and Brian coming tonight? I was like, no. Like, dude, they don't want to fucking come here. I'm just here because I realized I can. You deserve this, Luke. I'm doing kangaroo backflips about you getting to represent MK. Let's fucking go. I did text Luke and Brian when I found out, and I said, I'm going to go to the event. And I said, I'll make sure to make dick and fart jokes to anyone important as a way to truly represent the brand. So, you know, please tell me you're back there watching an illegal stream. No. I literally have like the live feed right here. By the way, we're 10 seconds away from hitting this over 1.5 and make it 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2, 1. Let's go over 1.5 cashes. I had that parlayed with what? Oh, I have it parlayed with the next fight. So TBD. Where are we? I got lost. Okay. Still dope though, Domingo. Oh, we got someone coming back here. Every time they mute the feed, I'm like, what happened? Oh, Wang Tong, guys. Wang Tong in the house. And yeah, AZ Ray, that's pretty much why I came. Like, would I do it again? Put it this way, if like Corey said earlier, if Gap was here with me and one of us could be asking questions while the other one streams, or like we both stream but one of us leaves for a few minutes to ask questions, I would do that again. But otherwise, if it's just gonna be like this, like I'd rather be at home watching. I was in the Marines like Sergeant Thomas. I had to go to the East Coast as a sports fan. East Coast dogs. Mad respect to you for staying the whole event. Oh yeah. So again, born and raised in New York. I mean, I'm used to like the times that sporting events take place here, and I actually fucking hate it. Like I was in Cali last month, and I hated it because we'd get out of work at 8 p.m. Pacific time. Like every sporting event was over already. Like we can't even watch anything. I like to watch the West Coast games on the East Coast. I want to stay up till like 1 a.m. watching the game. I don't want the to be over at fucking 9 p.m. Khaos is gonna get knocked out. Ask a fighter if they want to smoke a blunt with you after the event. Kevin Holland would. Alan, thank you for the $2. He said, I'm going to get bread. Get Gaff in here. Gaff is at Governor's Ball right now. He tentatively will be joining in about 2 hours. I will text him to tell me when he leaves the event so I can get a better timeline. But Gaff ain't missing these fights. So I'm going to assume if he's watching, he'll come on stream. Dude, definitely interview some people, get your additional insight for the MK show. I mean, I'm sure they're going to ask me about it. Shit, they both know I'm here. So, again, I was going to make like a little vlog or something, but I thought I'd be walking the floor a little bit. I wanted to get like fans like talking shit about Luke and Brian or something. Also, like when I saw Sean Brady earlier, I was like, fuck, I really want to ask Sean to like, yo, Sean, just say like, fuck you, Brian, or something. You know, like, because him and Brian will like bicker back and forth. But, yeah, I'm kind of like trapped in a corner at this point. So I can imagine the disappointment going all the way there just to watch on the TV anyway. Kind of funny though, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, again, dude, the experience is cool. From getting searched by Secret Service on the way in, I was already like, all right, this is good. This is new. This is different. I've never done this, you know. And again, I got to see AB. I got to meet Jose. You know, there's like a few people here that I know. They don't know me, you know, and I'm like, trying to mingle, trying to become friends with this kid. Spokane equals Spokane. All right, gotcha. LT Sharif Gustafsson's back tat. I don't even know what the fuck it is. I gotta get a look at it. We're going into round 3 though. Yarmir Yager in the house. Congrats, brother. Keep grinding. Thank you, brother. Alan, thank you for the $5. Ask Taco Don why he pulled back on deportation in hospitality and farming. I mean, dude, if you think Don is coming back here, he ain't. But he will be in the building. Ask every fighter that comes in there what they think about the judge. This is gay, right? I'll be asked to leave by the next fight, if that's the case. Oh, I got to update this to round 3. We are at 4 minutes and 42 seconds of round number 3. Some tribal tat kind of looks like a target right on his back. Luke Thomas got a shout out on the broadcast from Manic. Really? What did he say? Is this Gastelum Pyfer? No, this is Chaos Williams versus Andreas Gustafsson. Are you saying is this how Gastelum Pyfer is going to go? Because then you might be onto something. I think anytime you can be seen at these events, it's a good thing. You never know what opportunities will present themselves. Exactly. It's funny too. Like I introduced myself to Jose, and I could tell he was like, "Who the fuck is this guy?" And then I was like, "Oh, it's on No Bets Barred this week," and I think he was like, "Oh, maybe I should know who you are." Ask Wang Tong how she got her scars. Her face is looking kind of fucked up now that I look. I didn't even look at her once. I'm looking at her now. She's got some bruising on the cheek. What did he say, Sleeto? I was half expecting you to just go up to the Aussie fighter and just congratulate him. Dude, Benny, I am that guy, by the way, where like I have no shame, like fanboying out. You can ask any of my Malka coworkers too. Like anytime anyone came in for RST, like most people would lay low. They wouldn't say hello. I'd fucking be the first. I'd walk it up. Hey, nice to meet you. So and so. You know, like I want to be like, fuck yeah, guys, I'm not Sean Brady. Come on, you know, like so. You're not wrong, Benny. It's just I'm literally in the furthest. I'm in the back left corner, and they walk in the front right corner. So like, had I known that, maybe I should have been more towards the front right. But you know, the more you know. You remind me of my father. I hated my father. Chaos cooking my slip. Chaos really sucks, doesn't he? Alan, thank you for the $2. S. Wang Tong, how she got her scars. Oh, it's so serious. Maybe a Greco fighter like Randy Couture is just very good. You should maybe ask a fighter or two to pop into the MK show. I mean, dude, I'm always, oh, by the way, I'm always into fighters being on the show. It's just more of I don't have those connections. Like I have to rely on Luke and Brian for those connections, and they're not always into like doing the work to reach out to the people. I will say though, I saw that Corey Sandhagen, amongst other fighters, is going to be in the city in like 2 weeks. And I texted it to Luke, and I was like, "Yo, Corey's already going to be in the city. We should have him on that show that Monday." And Luke was like, "Great idea. I'll reach out to him." So, if Corey Sandhagen is on in 2 weeks, you're welcome. If he's not, don't say I didn't try. Chaos looks like a broken man out there. This fight is cheeks. Gustafsson is clobbering Chaos. I mean, dude, is Gustafsson good? Or is like Chaos has really only lost to like kind of legit people. You look back at that, you're like,
So I saw you called out Jessica Andrade after the fight. What about that fight?
Oh, Wang Tong called out Jessica Andrade. She's being asked about that. Right? Oh, big elbows from Gustafsson on top here. Minute 25, round 3.
然后，其次就是我跟这个巴西的选手也特别有缘分，安德拉德正好也是巴西的选手。我没转到这个项目之前，我就是看安德拉德的比赛，他很有名气，所以也跟他对打，也是一直是我的一个想法。
We already got 1,000 views tonight. Damn. Impressed. I guess it is a pay-per-view, but still, it's a half-ass stream. I appreciate you guys for tuning in. Chaos is letting him tie clinch. All you can do is ask. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Gustafsson finally figured out how to not let Beltran let him get eye poked. Oh, nice knee. Wang Tong is done. We should get the audio back here. Damn, yo, Jose's got a nice ass camera. Looking at these cameras now, everyone's got like a mini DSLR. He's got like a big ass fucking. Why don't we have the audio? Hook us up, hook us up, hook us up. Tap that like button, donks. That's right, guys. Fucking thumbs up on the video. Also subscribe. Guys, we're so close to 3,000 subscribers. I don't know if anyone has subscribed in the meantime. But before going live, I was only a couple away from 3,000. So come on, ladies and gents. We need more upvotes on the stream. Let's go. Also, I'm trying to find the best opportunity to run and take a piss because, like, I don't want to go now necessarily because I might have to go again then and during the main card. You know, if I wait like one more fight, I think I could last. You know, these are the struggles, guys. Also, like, did down a coffee, kind of want another one, but that's probably just gonna make it worse. When are we going to get main card minute? One more round fights poster signed by you and Gav? I mean, does anyone even want that? We could do that. I found it funny, by the way. For those of you who follow Bronstetter on like Instagram, he posted pictures of Luke and Brian signing those the other day, and we had an extra one that was all. If you guys have seen the Beavis and Butthead poster, it kind of has like an airbrush blue background. We had one that was a solid blue background, but because it was different than all the rest, I was like, oh, well, we can't sell this one because it's different. So I was like, yo, Aaron, do you want this? Like, I don't know what to do with it. Do you fucking want this? And he was like, yeah, I want it. And I was like, all right, cool, here. I was like, it's not going to be signed. I'm not going to make the guy sign it. And he was like, I don't want it if it's not signed. He's like, sign it. And he made them sign it for him. I thought that was fun. Also, any JBR people in the house looking for Danger, Lazy, Dave Sandine? Because I want to update you guys on something there, but only if those guys are here. It's crazy that we still don't have a universal rule set for MMA. This event does not have 12 to 6 elbows nor the new grounded opponents. It's so New Jersey, dude. It really is. Like New Jersey and New York athletic commissions are just, I don't know why. They've always been like late to the party and shit. Oh, Mikey Musumeci, Claudia Gadelia, and the other guy in that grappling thing are both here now. All three of them are here.
Guys, my name is Claudia Gadelia.
Claudia introducing herself as if we don't know who she is.
I
She's like, hi guys, I'm Claudia Gadelia.
work in the UFC.
Mikey Musumeci, even more nerdy in person, I gotta say. I kind of gotta get this on film. It's pretty fun. Try and pull this up for you. Oh, you know what I gotta do is join the Wi-Fi on this phone. Hold on, because I didn't do that earlier, and it was not working. Trying to read this Wi-Fi password.
You are in, you're saying you've been working with BJJ for so long. We've seen that fight.
Someone just screamed out there, and it was like backstage. What? I don't know what the fuck that was. Like it wasn't someone who just fought.
Super excited.
Let's try.
I mean, coming from a small town where not big Brazil and using jiu-jitsu as the tool to come out of poverty and making all the way up to the top contender in the UFC, retiring from fighting and being the person that
Let's see what we can get
helped
here.
this show become what has the potential to be super exciting for me. And when I first came in,
Connection is shit because I'm not even seeing it
we
pop
were
up.
doing one-off events, and there were a lot of MMA fighters.
Gustafsson is a bad man. Will you be taking us with you to the bathroom? Unfortunately, no, Infrared. This isn't a Joseph A. Banks situation. I would, not to be weird, I would take you guys to the bathroom because Benjamin's coming to the bathroom. Check my head, upset, find a trash can for my first set of slips. Spivac versus Waldo Cortes-Acosta is perfect piss break timing. That's a good point. Gustafsson looking like Khabib out there. Just the nature of state commissions. Chaos is busted up. Guys might be too old. He's got a problem for 2 years. Each state decides what's allowed. Just imagine 5 rounds with Gustafsson. What a marauder. Shout out JBR. Read JBR. We'll let them know, Luke. Thank you. Darth Pasta. Monopoly in the BJJ is not good. Ask Craig Jones. Which JBR? Just Bong, right? It's Just Bleed Radio. It's a few guys that are always in the chat. They have their own podcast. There go my parlays. A few. Yes, Williams. The Y flies. The ship. Be right back. Just Bleed Radio. That's my ass off. Let's get rid of this spammer. Why does everybody talk smack on Jersey? Visited a few years ago and thought it was great. Where'd you visit? You probably visited somewhere along the coast, the Hudson River. You're in Hoboken, you're in Jersey City, which is what we used to call it, Jersey City. It's nice, but inland Jersey is kind of shitty, especially like Atlantic City. Like, sure, you might go there and be like, oh, Atlantic City is beautiful. It's a fucking dump if you really like hang out there, which We already know I've met fucking Flava Flav in Atlantic City at 4 a.m. wasted. So like, it's sleazy as shit. All right, I love Flava Flav. Someone say JBR. Yes, lazy bet. I was talking about Aaron Bronstetter getting an MK poster, and then I was gonna say Dave Sandine sent me. Shout out to Dave Sandine, by the way. This fucking guy sent me like 5 Just Bleed Radio beanies and like 10 main card minute beanies. He kind of made samples and was like, yo, just take all 10 of these, like a shitload. Super nice. He was like, can you give the Just Bleed Radio ones to Luke and Brian, like 2 of them? I was like, yeah, I got you. So I brought 3 in that day because Aaron was there. So I was like, yo, I'll offer one to Aaron too. He's from Canada. You know, he probably wears a beanie. I told Dave, I said, I don't know if Luke will take it. BC, I'm sure will definitely take it. BC took it, loved it. I'm sure you already know that by now. He was talking about it on Campbell's Rambles. Aaron Bronstetter was like, fuck yeah, I'll take it. Like, loved it. So Aaron Bronstetter does have a Just Bleed Radio beanie. Luke Thomas, unfortunately, was like, I don't need that. Okay, very, very LT-esque. Do have 3 of them, I think, left over still. I'm keeping one. I'm going to give one to Gaff, and then I got 1 extra that maybe like next time Jed's studio or something, I can bring it to him. Someone else who's like knows and is in the crew. But I just wanted to let you guys know that Abron also has last my ass off. Gustafsson, Finn, Wild Lazy Bed showed up. The UFC BJJ stuff stole from the BJJ arena from Karate Combat. He doesn't give a hell. You're the GOAT for going and still doing a stream. Let's go, Michael. Went to school with Joey Bank. I don't know who that is. Pier, not showed up. Only been to regionals. Energy must be insane there. Yeah, so it's a little hard to tell. We're like under, like literally the ceiling here. You could see it's like level. It's literally the rafters. So like you only hear when there's big cheers, and you hear like the bass of the music they're playing out there. But otherwise, you don't hear much crowd noise. I hear it because they're playing a feedback here with the fucking shit. But we're getting Claudia Gadelia, Mikey Musumeci, and the other gentleman whose name I don't know. That is the other coach in the tough like BJJ thing they're doing. Those 3 are talking right now. Hey, Desrico, Jersey Shore was my jam. Spivac by sub is juicy sounding. That is. DC was shitting all over Atlantic City on the weigh-in show. Left my ass off. He said he's never been there. The fuck? Shouts to old man Dave. They're super hot beanies. Too hot. So they are very warm, but I think in a good way. They're too hot for like summer, maybe. That's another thing. I was going to wear one on the stream tonight if I was at home. It's like, I'll have the main card minute mug. I'll have the JBR beanie. I was ready to go with all the merch today. But dude, they're super warm, and BC fucking loved it for that fact. Like he took it, he's like, hell yeah, JBR beanie. And then I was like, dude, look at the inside, it's really nice. And then he raved about it, and then he even raved about it again to Luke. He's like, Luke, look how nice they are though. Luke's like, I don't want it. Jersey has great parks and nature if you're into that. Haha, that's insane. AB is a bleeder. Confirmed. Sunday morning, painting my fence, a couple of bong rips, listening to the main card minute. Like, it's good. Let's go. Shit. Let's go. We got the polar bear or Waldo next fight. Yes. Oh, you're asking me who I got. Let me look what I have. I have the over 2.5. I don't know why I took that. It's parlayed with the over 1.5 in Williams Gustafsson. And I did have Spivac by finish, but it was parlayed with the last fight's end by knockout. So that is dead. So I only have the over 2.5 right now. Cheers. Bronstetter is losing his hair. He likes hats. Luke has great hair. He won't wear hats. BC is a washed out and will always wear a free gear. Ironically enough, Bronstetter said, quote unquote, to me when I offered him the JBR beanie, he said, oh, I'll take that. I'm a media guy. I always take free gear. So there you go. Of course, Luke didn't want one yet. Left my ass off, Luke. Who drinks C4 energy drink daily is too good for a free beanie? Yeah, that's the most Luke shit. Surely the polar bear mauls the saucy boy. Joey Bank, aka gotcha. Luke's want people to support him. He doesn't want to support people. Yeah. How did my ass not bet on Salsa Boy? I mean, I think your ass was pretty logical not betting on Salsa Boy. I'm not gonna lie. Dave said, "Are you backstage the whole night?" I am, and I don't even think I could go out front if I wanted. I don't know. There's like security everywhere. I gotta like scan my fucking cred everywhere I go. So I don't know. Summer beanie. When the AC's on, when you need to say a little comfy, cover the ears, beanie always works. It's in Portland. Hipsters wear a beanie no matter the weather. Yeah, personally, I am one of those people. I wear a beanie, not in the summer per se, but like especially if it's just fucking I'm just like chilling in my air conditioned apartment or something and it's 60 degrees in there. Yeah, I'll fucking put a beanie on. Yeah, it's backstage only. Media pass, classically. So thanks for the info. I wouldn't wear a beanie either if my haircut cost $95. That's hilarious. Dude, I got a haircut the other day. We were talking about haircut prices and I was raving that my place is only $30. Went there the next day, they upped it. It's $40. So just saying, getting little by little, getting closer to Luke Thomas prices. Thanks, Daz. I can hear LT saying it. LT has Lego hair. Did they give you a monitor for the fights, or are you streaming them from a Switch? No, there's 3 different TVs in this room, big ass TVs with the fights on. So like, I can literally look in any direction. It's just hard because I'm looking at the computer screen and then I have to like look up at the fights. But Sneak Diaz currently being held against his own will at a rehab facility in Mexico. So someone sent that in the group chat earlier. I think it was Tristan, or maybe it was Corey. Either way, someone sent that in the group chat, and I was like, "Oh shit, Nick Diaz has been kidnapped! Like this is big news." And then you start reading it, and it's like he's being held by his cousin at a rehab. It's like that to me just sounds like a family member trying to get him the help he needs, and he's refused. Like, for those of you who don't know, anyone can check themselves into rehab and anyone can check themselves out of rehab. You can be the biggest addict in the world. As long as it's not legally given to you, you can check yourself out. So don't you think Nick Diaz, who probably doesn't want to get clean, is just trying to check himself out? So he's being forcibly held there by a family member, which is technically illegal, but I'm sure it's in his best interest. So I feel like that story is a little like, not clickbaity, but it sounds a little, I don't know. It's going to be slop, isn't it? Spivac's titty tat is legit. We're at 3 minutes, 15 seconds, by the way, guys. It's harder to pay attention to the fights when they're not giving me the volume. Just hearing Mikey Moose mention. Get yourself a wife that'll cut your hair for $0. So my girl will do it, but sometimes they do the straight razor on the neck, like there's certain perks to go get it done. Let's go Salsa Boy, the new champ we deserve. Spivac throwing with bad intentions. Waldo Acosta got this. Portland haircut is 35, 45, 50 with tips. I'm doing it for 15 years. It feels fair considering the urban food carts I waste money on. Yeah, dude, no. Like, I'm very low maintenance. I get my hair cut once every, 2 months, 3 months. Like, it's not that often. To drop $40, it's like, all right, it's not that big of a deal. Just the type of story that sounds like there's missing information. Yeah, I agree. Britney Spears and get matching haircuts. Go ball. Beautiful shot at 10. Good get up by WCA. Spivac's doing pretty good. Spivac is good, dude. He's only lost to Zero Gun, Tom Aspinall, and someone else that's really good in the last 10 fights or something. He lost to Walt Harris and was it Overeem or something? But it wasn't Overeem. I'm thinking of Pavlovich. Either way. I got Spivac inside the distance. That's a solid bet. I had that too. It's dead in my parlay. Where are you doing this watching from? I am backstage at the press conference. So as the fights and the fighters come back, they do their speech or whatever, and then I got TVs. But I'm in the arena, ground level, under the rafters in a tent. A bunch of media people. Round 2 or 3 sub, ideally. Pavlovich beats Spivac too. Okay, there you go. Oh, that's who I was thinking of. Maybe it's the Pavlovich going Aspinall.
My first question is for Mikey. Mikey, how does it feel that only become such a huge part of your history and help shape the modern game?
It's just insane, like I said before.
Mikey.
I started here in New Jersey.
Darth Rigatoni. Oh, sick. Got a press pass. Yes, sir. Luke, he lost in January 2025. Oh, Jalton Almeida. That's who it is. But Jalton Almeida's top 5. So it's Jalton Almeida, Tom Aspinall, Cyril Gahn in his last 10 fights, I believe. Those are the only 3 losses. Then he also lost to Pavlovich and Walt Harris before that. Is that what it is? Spivac will win throwing 1 strike at a time. LOL, what the fuck you doing in the arena? Are you there as media? Yes, I got creds as media, but I'm backstage though. I'm in the arena, but I'm not on the floor with everyone. Which is what I kind of thought it would be, wanted to be. Sorry. Jeka Pavlovich and Spivac never. Okay, that's bro. Doing the whole hot towel straight razor haircut is like a little spa day. 10 out of 10. Exactly. And I don't know about you guys, but that's usually the reason I get a haircut. It's not that my hair is too long; it's that my neck hair is getting too long. Like that grows fucking twice as quick as the rest of my head. Could have sworn they fought early on in their UFC. They're like the same person to me. Just two fucking heavyweight donks. Dazrikio was good. What fighter are you most looking forward to seeing in person backstage? So realistically, I don't think I'm going to see Merab or Sean. So I'll count them out just timing wise. I guess like Kevin Holland. Like who's a good interview is really the best question. Maybe Patchy, just because he could have some good shit to say if he gets a win here, like about what's next. Like it might be interesting. But Holland's like there's certain people that you're like, oh, that person's doing an interview. They might not be your favorite fighter. You might not even care about their fights, but you're like, oh, they might say some funny shit. I'll watch that. So I would say Kevin Holland for that. Part of the reason there's a bunch of reasons why I came, but part of the motivating factor was also like, oh, who can I say I was in the arena for that fight? Like, is there like anyone here that in 10 years I'm going to be like, oh yeah, I've seen Merab fight live, you know? And I was like, I think Kayla Harrison might be that like name. Like, especially if she wins the belt here. She's fucking Olympic champion, Bellator or PFL champion, and UFC champion. Like, yeah, I've seen Kayla Harrison fight, you know, or I was in the building for it. I guess I watched it on the TV. I guess it's not even cool. Spivac and Thump, where's Gap? Gap is at Governor's Ball right now. Speaking of, because every time someone asks, I'm reminded. Let me ask him what time he's going to be back.
Is there a specific match you're looking forward to seeing most, even though there aren't any announced yet? Was there one that
the only thing I hope is that, because again, I have no control over this feed here, and I'm going to assume it's quicker than Gap. So like syncing up might be a bit of an issue, but also like I know my video will cut out every once in a while. I hope like that with Gap is okay. But I just texted him and asked him, or I told him, because I don't even know if he knows I'm live. I said, yo, I'm live. Let me know when you're home and hop on. So see what he says. Again, he's literally probably like jumping up and down right now at a fucking during a show. I just realized I have the wrong lower.
First lightweight UFC BJJ champion, Waldo weight the same thing. All
right, we're back with that. Luke, thanks for streaming. I know it stinks to not be on the floor, but can you still feel the energy when things pop off? Yes. Yeah. And again, I'm in the building. It still counts. Also, when I go to the bathroom, because I went once earlier, like bathrooms to my left, but if I look to my right, I can see, it's like it almost looks like where the fighters walk out, which it might be, honestly. I don't actually know. So like I can see the people, I can see the lights. It feels like I'm here, but there's a fight going on right now, and I pretty much have zero idea it's going on because we have a press conference going on, and I don't hear any noise from the arena in that sense. Okay, so Azamat fought Spivac after Pavlovich pulled out. Gotcha. That was shit grammar, my bad. Sounds right. Heavyweight is trash, man. Yeah, I had to look it up. Thought I was going crazy when I saw that Serghei's never fought. So James Vick's last fight in the UFC at UFC Tampa, LOL, brutal upkick KO. Oh, that was against Nico Price, right? That was sick. James Vick, great at getting knocked out. Like Johnny Walker-esque, where he does the inflatable tube man when he fucking falls. All right, those three are off stage. I'm finally back with audio. We got 2 minutes, 10 seconds left in round number 2 here. Chrome Gracie shit in the bed. Luque should ask them questions about fight. I mean, I want to be invited back, so I don't think I should ask any, especially when I don't even care what they have to say. Like, I'm not even filming this. There's no content for me to get. This is the content. I think the way everyone talks about Kayla's body is overblown. She was always a big girl. Now she just doesn't have the fat. I'll give you half agreeance there. Like, is it overblown? Maybe no, I don't think it's overblown. But I will agree with you that like maybe she did have a little body fat on her, but I still think like it's past that point. Like she might have been able to cut to 45, no problem with the little body fat. Now she's going 10 more. So like it's almost like I half agree with that. Yeah, Nico Price, we love bots. James Vick is the type of dude that girls ask to walk to their truck. Venom fight shirts are worse than the heavyweight division. Luke, did you watch the weigh-ins? How do you think the fighters that had 0.1 red after their official weight will do tonight with the extra 0.1 give them the edge? So was this in the official weigh-ins or the ceremonial? I did not. You know when you finish watching something on YouTube and then like something will autoplay? I finished watching Embedded yesterday, and then the ceremonials started auto playing. So I saw like a little bit of the ceremonials, but I wasn't really watching them. And then I watched the weigh-in show, which doesn't really cover the weigh-in. I know that's like they do, but you know what I mean. So I wasn't privy to the 0.1 thing. I know you're half joking when you say that, but also like who weighed in at point? Who supposedly has the edge, and then I'll be able to tell you. Can't pull out your phone and film an interview and get a YouTube short. I probably could, but the other thing is like there's microphones in this room for you to ask questions, and I would have to move my seat to go get one, and I don't really want to do that. Sprawling Reebok never ripped. Look at them shorts. Official. Yeah, shorts are hanging off. Commissioner was Wang and kept saying 0.1, left my ass off. DJ was watching. It was wild. He did it for like 3 to 5 of them. Apparently Ben Askren is in critical condition. For what? Spivac is gassing. Rest in peace. Laws of who? I have not heard this about Ben Askren, but you know, I'm a fan of him, so I hope he's okay. We'll see, you know. We shall see. We're getting ready for round number 3 here. Spivac versus Cortes-Acosta. I've loosely been paying attention. I want to say it's 1-1. Does everyone agree? Spivac won round 1, Cortes-Acosta won round 2. I feel like that sounds right. It's weird that I don't have to start the round timer. I'm like feeling like, oh, round's about to start. But there's nothing for me to do. What happened? I don't see anything about Askren. Ben has a staph infection and he's fucking in critical condition. I'm a donk, have a friend that looks like James Vick. He wears his wedding ring. The amount of chicks that hit on him and looks he gets is wild. Feel like I'm with a celebrity, and this is just in Portland. Interesting. Just saw a couple things on Twitter. I don't know if it's real. Something about a really bad staph infection. Women generally need at least 8% body fat for their bodies to stay functional. I don't think being bodybuilder skinny is just, oh, Kayla lost some weight. Yeah, I agree. I was agreeing with the other person's point about how when she was fighting at 55, did she have a little extra on her? Possibly, but I still think cutting to 35 is like not healthy and absurd for her. Damn, yeah, I just saw that about Askren. Damn, says he's in critical conditions. Something about it from Chael feels like that gives it some legitimacy. I can't tell if that's a sarcastic comment. If Chael says something, I mean, that's pretty much guaranteed bullshit. But for something serious like this, it might be real. Oh, shit. Cortez is hurt. No. It was just Cormier saying he's hurt, but he's fine. Said to hear he's the bomb. Yeah, I like Ben Askren. Didn't have the best UFC run, but I arguably like Ben Askren more before he got to the UFC. And there was that, like, it's almost like what we're going to see with Patchy Mix tonight, where, like, people were like, he might be the best welterweight not in the UFC. Like, if he was in the UFC, he could be champ. People were saying that. These boys are swinging. One thing I'm thinking of right now is I don't know the bathroom that we have. I'm wondering if it's media only or if it's open to the public. Because if it's open to the public and I'm about to go in between rounds, might be a fucking huge line. But if it's media only, I should be good. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Dude, shout out to Stephen J. Stephen J, are you in the chat? He hit me up on Twitter. He's pre-gaming with root beer, a THC root beer. Shout out. Where were we? John seems so petty targeting DC and Shell for their post-career pod, which they successfully used to channel their love for the sports, productive and passionate, comes across as delusional. Yeah, 100%. John's probably delusional about a lot of shit. Some people on Reddit and TrueDog are saying he's in critical condition, but I can't see any official sources. No forums. Why won't the UFC have higher women's weight classes? Is it due to Dana not wanting too big grip? No, dude, because those girls just don't, there's not that many of them. Like, look at women's bantamweight right now. I don't even think there's 15 women's bantamweight on the roster. Now, you want to go above that? Who do you think's going to be up there? Like, there's always like Gabby Garcia floating out there if you really want like a heavyweight women's fight. But like, who's she fighting? Spivac head kicks tonight have been real good. Nasty elbow. What time are you at? 1 minute, 5 seconds, round number 3. Thinking of pizza. I don't know what that is. Claude, UDS? But like being on top of him. Yo, LIL, you need to go find Joey Diaz. Is he here? Dude, I've smoked a bowl with Joey Diaz before. I have a friend who's like friendly with Joey Diaz. I could just name drop that friend if I saw him. He would know. I'd be like, Joey, we blazed fucking 10 years ago together. It's probably longer than 10 years ago. Yeah, I think I was 21. I think it was fucking 12 years ago, probably. Just pee your pants. Snow clouds. My second comment had nothing to do with my first. Staff can get scary, especially the antibiotic resistant variety. Well, remember that shit with Volk? Volk went to that card in Chile as like a guest fighter and then got some like crazy infection in or was it Chile or Argentina? One of the two. Got some crazy infection in South America and then was like hospitalized for weeks because of it. And I'm pretty sure he was like close to like losing his leg or some shit. So good point on the women weight classes. I would prefer them add Adam. All right, guys, I'll wait for the decision here, but it's looking body language wise like Spivac got the nod, did go the distance, which I believe was my pick on Tapology. Yeah, your boy. I'm sitting in 3rd place right now. And I have Spivac decision. Oh, baby. We might be looking at first place territory. We get this result here. Looks like some new food is out. Some guy's coming over with a plate full of some shit that looks pretty fucking good. 2-1 Serghei. Polar bear is greater than human. Feels like Spivac won. Actually, a pretty good fight. Yeah. For a Waldo fight, anytime it can be somewhat entertaining is a fucking win. Take a quick look at the parlays. See what's good with this. Cortes-Acosta probably going to blow this Arizona parlay. The rest of those still to come. Jersey's dead. That's pretty much it. Not much has happened with these. All right. We're going to get the decision, and then I'm going to run and take a piss. $29. Oh, 30-27. And 229-28. That's got to be Spivac if it's 30-27. What? Waldo Cortes-Acosta? Dude, that's a fucking robbery. Even he didn't think he won. He's like breaking. He acts like he just won the championship. He's like breaking down. Crowd getting a little restless. Yeah, that was 30-27 Cortes-Acosta. That's a bad scorecard. I'll give them credit. Heavyweight fight that win the distance. That was pretty good. Serghei knows where Waldo was all night. Go check out the craft services and report back. Serghei landed some sneaky high kicks early. What? Left my ass. No way. 30-27. Actual robbery. That's crazy. Dude, that's fucking wild. All right, guys. I'm going to run. Actually, let me get my shit ready before I go, because otherwise I'm just going to waste time getting it. By shit, I mean the old pendulum.
Yes, I thought that was it. First and foremost, thank you so much for welcoming for the entire week. It was amazing. Well, this is the biggest win of your career.
And the 30-27, I had a bet on Waldo, but like, what the fuck was that result? Bro, I'm sitting here with Spivac decision in the Tapology going, I'm probably moving to first after this, and no, nothing. All right, guys, don't leave. I'll be back in as quick as I can. Hopefully just a couple of minutes. Peace. I'm back. Hopefully it wasn't too long, guys. All right. Pretty sure situation is bathroom is medium only, which is good. It wasn't a long, and it was in between fights. Also, what I realized is as I exit to go out there, you pass by the fighters who just fought. So I saw Serghei Spivac just now sitting, looking distraught and shit, face all fucked up. Felt pretty bad for him. But that's also where the fighters are walking out and shit, because I just saw Habero's corner with all their like Venom gear on back there too. So maybe I should be poking my head a little more, you know. Also, the internet looks really shitty right now, so I hope it's not, guys. But I'm gonna try and go through the comments I missed. I don't really know where we left off. When Rogan says, "Did you think you did enough to win?" You know it's a robbery. What the fuck kind of decision that just ruins a fight? Top 3 worst scorecards I've ever seen in the UFC. Laugh my fucking off. We're gonna get a Salsa Boy title run, bro. What has he won now? 5 in a row. Biggest win of his career is a loss. Stop this shit. Absolutely embarrassing. How can this be a win, let alone a 30-27? Worst robbery of the year so far. I mean, the fact the guy in the top 10 now really shows you the state of heavyweight. It's not a world in which Waldo won round 1, left my fucking ass off, let alone 1 and 3. Stevie Wonder, Wade Charles, and Helen Keller must have been judges for that one. Hopefully nobody steals LIL's equipment. Yeah, looks like we're all good. Looks like. Oh, by the way, Benjamin success. No wonder Netflix didn't want UFC. Also, the food, guys. Dave's hot chicken. Never had it before. It looks fucking banging. You see you calling Kim Bong Il. Kim Bong the third lives rent free in my head. Me too. Every time I see his name now. Don't feel bad. Serghei fought like shit. Still earned that loss. Serghei was just holding him against the fence. Left my ass off. I can't believe he's so unfamiliar with the North Korean dictator shit. Just because Serghei fought like shit doesn't mean he doesn't deserve to get robbed with this bag of potatoes. Costa, that dude behind you is enjoying them. I mean, bro, it looks good. And I also can't believe LT didn't correct BC. Well, probably more people using the Wi-Fi to fights. Now the main card is coming up. This room is getting a little more crowded. Nothing crazy. But I'm going to assume by the time the main card starts and we get main card fighters back here that this room is going to fill up. Some chicken, my man. I got it. BC is not Chuche. I'm gonna eating the sandwich heartily, and Luke is out of blast. So. Yeah, I mean, is it weird to eat? You talk about it ASMR. Gotta take a bite of this. You guys will hear the crunch. That shit is good, I'm not gonna lie. I'm eating pizza with barbecue sauce, jalapeno, and cheddar. I'm super high, but it's fantastic. Barbecue sauce, not so much. But pizza with jalapeno is the best fucking combination. So I don't even think you need to be high for that. Oh yeah, I got a pizza too. Eat it. I predict murder for this next fight. What is this next fight? Oh, Mirzakana. Mirzakana versus Branson Hebel. Crazy thing here is Ribeiro's a 10-inch reach advantage. Don't really know what's going to happen with that. What do I need here? I need over 1.5, and I need Mirzakhanov by finish. Damn, I gotta take another bite of this. This shit's good. I know that Jersey parlay is already dead, but Mirzakhanov does train in New Jersey, so technically a hometown guy, despite being from Russia. Eat it, no shame. It's a hang, brother. All right. Wheels up, making me feel a lot better about it. Dick Murder, Laser was good. Sub BNB. The resistant variant is called MRSA, by the way. Living La Vida Loca. Little Ricky Martin reference. Time to smoke schmeed. Is that a Workaholics reference there? Schmirkaber. Merzakhanov by Thinnish. Yes, sir. Pepperoni and jalapeno thin crust tavern style from Chicago. What is tavern style? Also, thin crust from Chicago. Doesn't that defeat the purpose? You know what's the best part about this chicken sandwich is it's like a nice fucking crispy piece of chicken, and it's got pickles and onions, and those are my shit. I'm looking at where like Oscar, Mike Bond, and Jose Youngs are sitting, and the TV's like right in front of them. Like it's a little too close, if you ask me. I don't think row 1 is the row to be. I think row 2, row 3 is perfect. I'm in row 5. Tavern style is thin, cut into squares. Doesn't that defeat the purpose of deep dish? Just smoking on. Tavern style is like a thin crust with crunch cut into squares, way better than deep dish. I mean, it sounds good. I didn't think I would like deep dish, but when I went to Chicago, I was like, I like deep dish. So a thin crust version of it sounds better, you know. Chicago's deep dish tavern is tavern. Thin cut into squares. There's just public school lunch pizza. Picked vegetables of any sort, especially root vegetables, are fantastic. A strain called HD2, which I've never heard of before. I laughed my ass off. Oh, you media. Oh, we got Andreas Gustafsson in the house now. They're going to cut the audio from the fight. Oh, shit. Justice Merzakhanov rocks him. Oh, fuck. Finishing it up here. Big elbow. Lands on top. He's in full mount.
First of all, congratulations on the victory. I know, it's been a lot of chaos.
Damn, bro. He's laying some fucking hammer fists on him. Brenson is out. They got to end this fight. Mikey Beltran running in circles trying to find a way to stop this. There it is. Oh, and you hear the crowd roar. Where's a con up by finish round 1? You in the back of the class with the cool kids is what I meant? Yeah, basically. The crowd is hard to hear because I'm under the rafters, but when it gets loud, like when that finish just happened, you hear the eruption. Laughed my ass off, sounds sativa-ish. I'm so pissed the dispensary I went to, they had my favorite strain, Jack Herrer, and I put in a pre-order online for an ounce, went to the place, and they didn't fucking have it anymore. What the fuck? That is fucked. Did they at least give you a different ounce? You smoke that shit and start seeing an Ultra HD. Strumming the E, what up, Bill? DJ, it's kind of weird not seeing smoke, not billowing. I know, it feels weird for me too. I just took 2 hits from the pen in the bathroom because it was still, you still had to be discreet, but felt it like a little bit, but still a lot to be desired. Damn, you're way ahead of my bootleg stream. I mean, I'm literally like live, you know. Where's Akana? Damn, Luque is like a full minute ahead from ESPN broadcast. Let's go. Under 1.5. Azamat is probably left my ass up. I don't see anything in Ultra HD. I'm blind as shit. I actually need my glasses upgrade. I only schmirky indicator. Nice. That's fight 4 of 7 for me. Bellator parlay.
given that, I feel, it doesn't really matter when we fight again. I guess when would you like to fight?
Of course, I would say I can talk a couple of weeks now, rejection, absolutely. I just want to go home after my wife and the kid. No babies for me, so I think they want to keep me home.
I took way too big of a bite. Trying to limit the amount of bites I'm taking, so I was like, oh, I'll go big, but instant regret. What's your eyesight? Mine is pretty bad too, -6. My eyesight is pretty bad. I don't know what the fuck it is. Yeah, LA, I got an ounce of this bunk ass. Oh, true. Super Silver Haze is my favorite strain. Hard to come by in Portland. That's like $250 an ounce. Jeka is easy to find for $100, $150.
And I know you really
never
want to
liked
bring
haze.
UFC back to Sweden. What would your opponent be if you were
Asthma,
UFC were to go back to Sweden?
Spots acting like everyone in here doesn't already have 10 sites bookmarked. We can watch Hazmat Murshakana.
And one more would be Jack Herman said he showed you some
Let's try
support
this
on social media.
where we
before
put
this
the
fight.
comments up
How
on.
much have you talked to someone like
Bottom
him
right.
who's paved the way for Swedish fight?
I don't like it as much.
Jack is a great guy. He's a great sportsman.
He is legit, but he's old. He's not like old, but if I'm not mistaken, he's like 35 at least. So it's like, yeah, he's good, but how much does he have left? Minus 4.25. What's the next fight? Oh, fuck. No, Silva, Josh Van. We got at least 10 minutes before that starts. So I hope that fight's fun, man. It has potential to be fun. Bruno Silva is kind of like kill or be killed. But Josh Van's boxing is fucking so good. Let's get that ready. Oh, I got a coffee too.
When I started
September UFC, BJJ streaming more and more. But it's my UFC to get into BJJ. It's more and more. Streaming more and more. Is there Wi-Fi where you're at, or you're on your phone signal? I'm on like a media Wi-Fi, which is limited to the people in this room. But there's this curtained off area, there's probably 30 people, but in this whole like media backstage area, there's over 100. So everyone's on the same shit. That was a question I had before I came too. I was like, yo, do I need to bring like Ethernet cables for the internet? I was asking BC. He's like, nah, bro, they just give you Wi-Fi. All right. Kim Bong-el said, even if Pyfer wins tonight, UFC needs to make Bo Nickel versus Pyfer next. I don't know how I feel about that. I have to see how Pyfer looks against Gastelum tonight, because there's a world where Gastelum wrestles him. And if Gastelum's going to out-wrestle you, like, I don't even want to see the Bo Nickel fight. But I get your point, because Bo just got knocked out. It's like grappler versus striker. Pyfer might murder Bo. Going Van by decision. He's won every fight decision. Bruno, I think, like, gets finished every time. That's Bosif Nickel versus Joseph Pyfer. So what are you doing there? Are you running equipment for someone / some company? No. I just applied as media through MK. They approved it. I didn't know what the situation was going to be, so I basically just brought my laptop and said, maybe I'm sitting on the floor, can watch the fights. I'm not. Aaron Bronstetter, gotta give him credit, was like, yo, just go live from here. You could totally do it. I was like, all right. He's telling me I could do it. I'm just going to do it. So that's all I'm doing here. Just doing the watch along from here. Pyfer wins when he fight the loser of Costa Kopylov.
Thank you. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. Yeah. I'm always.
Yeah. Because it's not like Gastelum's ranked. Like a win here doesn't get him ranked. So he still needs someone to enter the top 15. Question is, will one of those guys be left in the top 15 after that fight? I don't know. I don't want to matchmake for Pyfer till I see how he looks tonight. Pyfer talks shit about Bo after he lost to RDR, and I think they're both mid, so they can have a mid off. Noobs act like RDR ain't that guy. That fight's going to be confusing to watch. I feel like I'm going to know which one is which by seeing which one is looking to grapple. I'm an RDR truther. Good shit. Is there a special feed for media? It's this UFC broadcast that you guys see at home. I just think because we're in arena, we're getting it obviously like live, whereas you might be on like a 30-second. People are saying I'm a minute ahead. I feel like it shouldn't be that crazy because the feed they're giving me, which again is a fully finished podcast, but I'm watching a Sean O'Malley promo right now. You know, it's not like it's just like sitting in the cage. I feel like we got Waldo Cortes-Acosta like right away. I feel like it's the same feed you guys are watching. I don't know why the delay would be so different, but yeah. Salsa Boy in the house. 2:20 a.m. here in Ireland. Tuning into my first main card minute. My signal is shit, but I'm just about to spark one and listen to the fights. Against my better judgment, I'm going O'Malley third round TK. Oh, damn. Well, first of all, appreciate you for joining, brother. Hope everything is good in Ireland. I'm a Merab guy, so not going to agree with that, but good luck. Our super legit sites are sometimes 30 seconds behind already. True. Luke, the alter ego to Luke. Let's be real. That's true. It's like an Eminem Slim Shady situation. I had to pause, because the reactions were like 30 seconds ahead of what I was watching. Ask Waldo how it feels. No, I'm not saying that. I'm on the high seas, and it seems to only be 1 minute, 30 seconds behind you. I'm not complaining. It's not bad at all. The high seas. Oh. Now I get it. I'm like, bro, you're on the phone.
We would actually train until the point had nothing on it. They wanted to actually point that my teammates had to grab me.
Good logic. You're probably going to hit the lottery because you stopped getting the P.
3 to 4 times.
That's how that works.
It was very. The result was what you saw.
But just pause you for a minute when the fights start and then go back to live after it's over, so it's not a big deal. Just in any fun parlays left. I think a lot of fun parlays are left. Take a quick look at them. So end new and end still, both co-main and main still to come. Arizona, I said was dead in the water, but then Cortes gets the nod, so that is still alive. Brazil parlay is dead. California parlay is still to come. Fight parlay is up next with Waldo Silva. MMA lab parlay is still to come, but Madero's got it done. New Jersey unfortunately is already dead. New York still to come. Silva's already dead. Texas, you need Josh Van right here. Defeated is already dead. Just another reminder, here are the plays for tonight on the main. The Sante lose a single, and then the 2 parlays, the New York parlay, and then the over 1.5 with the over 2.5. I'm surprised they aren't just giving you the house feed. They essentially are. But yeah, it's not like backwall. It's not just like. I guess it's not. Damn, Kopylov is 34, very old for a prospect. Give up having sex with Kira. Wasn't having sex last year, but I still give it. I used to do drugs. I still do, but I used to too. Need a man win, a few singles in both title fights as one parlay. I'm doing the Bellator. Every favorite minus 300 more. What were the odds on
that? So actually, I feel very myself for the fact that everything we could, all the training, all the drills and everything, but it actually turned into a picture. But
Need more under 2.5 for you, Bong Island. Stop being a coward. Oh, I forgot all about the mystery deck.
The receiving, and I always give back so much support that I get from everybody. And I always tell people, keep going at it because I wasn't work fighting. I didn't work fighting.
Truth be told, too, I was going to do two. We got 2 title fights, 2 5-round fights. So I did want to do the Coleman as well, but because of just the kind of mystery setup I have here, we're just going to do the one. So you guys already voted for the first one. It was C. So pretty sure I could share it. Show you guys.
What did you hear from
Yeah, all right. So you guys voted for C. C is Merab, Dvalishvili, baby. Let's go. I'm into that. Very much into that. Luke's still up in main card minute live from the scene. Let's go. We've got Van, Harrison, and Turn the Body.
We got
35.
I think you're able to take your defense is great. You're able to take down the defense as well.
Van, Harrison, Pyfer. Oh, those are the 3 left. 35. All right, gotcha.
That's what I remember. They told me just to keep the defense up, but also start striking right now and try to go over and look for an overhand over the Jeka.
También te comentaba Serghei, ¿qué manera en su momento como tal vez podía hacerte mayor daño que por eso?
All right, pull 2 is up.
There were moments out there that you guys actually exchanged pretty hard at each other. There were some moments that he hit you as well. What was going through your head and one that you could perhaps take some there?
Bueno, que quería tirar más golpes y que viniera hacia mí para contragolpearlo, pensando que podía tener un poquito variado y sin buscar para meter el gol rápido que quería y ya sentía lo que venía.
At one point, I wanted to actually give the opportunity.
Bella also, PI also did 6 memes about last week's card, and LT saying it's better than Sony card was crushed when there was no Friday. I said, damn. We'll have those this Friday, though. But yeah, there might not be as relevant. Also, I think I told you this, but Mikey goes through those, not me. But damn, I hope he puts them up. I don't know if it's been asked yet, but is this your first time at a UFC event as media? Yes. So it's my 3rd ever event. First one was also in this building, 2016. So it's been 9 years since I was last here for an event. Last event ever that I went to was 2017. Weidman Gastelum. Both of those were Fox cards too, which obviously don't exist anymore. But they were like essentially like good fight nights. But yeah, first time as media for sure. Thoughts on my parlay: $50 on Holland, Nix, and Pyfer. I like Nix. I'm going against Holland with Luque, but like I understand that Holland can obviously win that fight. Pyfer, same thing. Like he's a big favorite, but I also feel like there's some upset potential there for Gastelum. But it's solid. Yeah, I mentioned that you told me to send him in. Also sitting on a BC meme that I'm 99% sure wouldn't get here. It left my fucking ass off. Can't trust Holland with money. To be a fan of Holland, admiring the tenacity and accomplishment. However, Holland exemplifies my can't, while I recognize the talent, his ego hinders my support. Do you have any fighters like that? Yeah, I mean, he's a great example of that. Someone who's just good, who doesn't like really take it seriously. There's probably way more people like that than we even realize. Not to say Sean O'Malley's one of those people, but like Sean O'Malley trains with like Tim Welsh pretty much exclusively now. He's like no longer at the MMA lab. It's like, imagine Sean O'Malley with like ATT or some shit.
So after
you could argue people are just like training with the wrong people, and that in turn is hindering their talent. But just can't trust Holland. Yeah, Sugar's close to that level. Yeah, I don't know.
No sabe quién es, es uno de los mejores coaches del mundo, y ya sabía lo que venía, trabajamos con eso, y ya sabía los puntos que se quedaban, los golpes, los que se daban, los chequeos, pues, y bien rápido. Eso fue todo eso, y me dijo, todo tranquilo, que todo va a salir bien, y vamos a ganar.
I think my team's really confident. I have one of
Like the ego is everybody's development. They just have a pretty good attitude.
They do. They're striking.
Holland's hard to trust, man. I mean, I bet on him against Gunnar Nelson and he won. So like, I don't like not bet on the guy, but you're making him like a minus 300 favorite. It just seems way too high. Like he generally used to be in a good mood. Yo, shout out Kyle for the $10. Appreciate you, brother. You're a G Luke. Keep it up. Psh, LT hating, saying you weren't gonna get press crash. Yeah, bro. Thank you so much, Kyle. Can't stand Holland. It's just so cringe. Everything like Rampage to just reach over the table and swat his dumb ass. Now he seems more angry, like he doesn't even want to talk.
How quickly you go back.
Someone I feel like does it for the money more than the like. I mean, clearly he's not going to be a champion, but like, and maybe Cowboy had this logic too. But we always like compare Holland to Cowboy by being like, oh, he's always down to fight. He'll accept any name. Blah blah blah. It's like, isn't that just someone who's just trying to make money, like desperate for money? Worked out for Cowboy. I don't know if it's working out for Holland. Can't stand Holland. He's just so cringe. I already did that. Kevin Holland fell in love with the fact that he didn't have to win to be liked. Yeah. Tuned in late, but where's Gaff? Gaff is at Governor's Ball, which should be ending in about 30 minutes, but then he still has like an hour ride home. So I did text him. I haven't heard back. But he knows we're live because we weren't planning on it. So, and he like initially when we were going to do the regular stream, he's like, I'll join for the main because I'm going to be at the show. So. Fun on Vancouver Island said, hey, Long Island, first time on your stream. Just wanted to say what's up and keep up the good work, brother. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Shout out to Vancouver Island. Peculiar. Mike Beltran has reffed the last 3 fights in a row. Really? Why did I think it was the thing? You couldn't even do 2 in a row. Such a shame Gastelum versus Pyfer, the featured fight on a pay-per-view, would make a great 5-round Apex main event. Dana White. There's a lot of... I said that about... I was talking to BC about Luque Holland. And I was like, dude, Luque Holland is like a lot of fun. But like, if that was the co-main on an Apex card, we'd be bitching about it. We'd be like, why is this the co-main? So like, why are we accepting it as a pay-per-view main bout? Again, it feels weird to complain about because it's probably going to be fun, but it just doesn't feel like important enough. I've always wanted to cheer for him, but just his logic or belief is just so cringeworthy. I missed the first mystery bet. What was it? It was Merab. So we got Merab. You could maybe throw Chandler into that group. Honestly, I think Chandler is shit, but I could see someone thinking if he fought smarter, he could have more than 2 wins. Yeah, sure. But he at least trains at a good gym where I'm like, oh, I don't know how much more like learning he can do. I think about it, these guys from small gyms that have had crazy success, and you're like, well, what if you went to a big gym? Joshua isn't even a fucking fan. He's a tank. Josh fan is great, but that line is nuts. So. Chandler tends to be stupid and entertaining. We're about to start here. Josh Van, Bruno Silva. We are underway. Immediately, Silva throws a low kick and Van falls to the floor. He gets up.
I would say it's very similar, actually. It's just that you got the same motions, you get the same finish. Like you feels the same. And that's why we're trying to perfect it. Little by little, getting better. Trying to find that draw, trying to find that you just be more precise. But I'll say, well, even like the motion, the way that you put into it, you actually move with your body.
I feel like Cortes-Acosta still have longer than anyone else. I guess he is the highest ranked fighter on the prelims at this point. All right. That is it. We got the volume back. We're at 3 minutes and 55 seconds. Oh. Van life, stay in Newark, bro. I've heard it's dangerous out there. Yeah, it is. You know, coming here was fine. It's daylight. You know, leaving might be another story, but you know, I appreciate it. I think Mike's hyped, outreach its talent, excited for Van. I think they probably want to stay loyal to that small gym they started with, even though career-wise, it would always be wiser for fighting to expand out to bigger gym with more and better training. Exactly. Personally think he might be the most overrated ranked fighter. Not a good look dropping from the first low kick. The man Shaolin in NYAC rep, I always forget. Lip sex, people forget. Remember, Jed has the climb on Ben. Oh, great point. Great point. Jed has $3,000-something on Josh Van as he drops Bruno Silva here. 2 minutes, 15 seconds. Bruno looks like he's recovered. Did get dropped, though. What do I need here? I need the over 2.5. Had that parlayed with Mirzakhanov. I finished plus 117. The best part about Josh Van is he's like 23 years old. Like, this dude's going to be a lot of fun for fucking years to come. Oh, I just rocked him again. Van's got better hands. Yeah, Joshua get in the van. I think he has Vegas commission license too, but for some reason he never gets UFC fights in Vegas. Vegas probably has so many fucking refs and judges and all that shit that like they can pick the best of the best. Whereas you go to some of these smaller markets, not even smaller markets, because like just less. Because like I would never call New York a small market, but they don't have that many fights that often. So like places like that they don't go to as often is where you get those random guys that you're like, this guy? Who's this? A jab from Van is nice. Oh, a big overhand right from Silva. All right, end of round one. Probably a Josh Van round. Should probably have this ready for you guys. This one's 17. Again, that's in a parlay with Mirzakhanov by finish. This over 2.5. I'm watching ESPN Plus still, and I'm like 15 seconds behind on that. On that. He did CJI last year. Is Jed on Van money line for the climb? Yes. Someone needs to say kicking range. He's doing great with low kicks. Van looks like Rod Tank, younger, nicer brother. Van has to go southpaw to protect that left leg. Crowd looking packed. I guess it is the fight before the pay-per-view, but I have not watched Tough yet. They're showing a promo for it. I feel like I did this last season too, man. I'm like, I had every intent to watch it, and then it went like four fights in. Oh, Trump's walking in after this fight, which I guess we knew. He always walks in before the pay-per-view. And then, yeah, we got the main card already. This night's kind of flying by. Quick peek at the topology. Superhero Connor in first. Danny game motherfucking second. Blada tied in third with Gav. Sitting tied in fifth right now with J Fitz 10 and Slim 223. Van has to go southpaw to protect the left leg. Low kicks versus punches to the head. Yeah, the judges probably give that to Van. 15 seconds is generous. Van fights how I think I would fight if I were a fighter. True lazy. Seen the first episode of Tough. Team DC is going to take it. What do you think Trump's American Badass by Kid Rock? He should come out dancing like Izzy. Imagine we're doing the Poeton. It's not like what it was. Tough. I'm talking about. I don't know. I think this should be done. Yeah, dude. I mean, Tough hasn't been good for like 10 seasons, but I was always that guy that even when everyone was shitting on it, I still watched every episode, and I really felt like it gave me an upper hand on the Tough finale cards. Like, you know who the better guys are. And then last season I didn't watch, and I tried to like binge through it, and I just really wasn't paying attention. And then I I fumbled the fucking what it was Myron Santos versus Con Offley. I'm pretty sure I picked Con Offley, and then it was Robert Valentine versus Ryan Loader, and I picked Robert Valentine. Both of those were wrong, so maybe I should watch. It's part of the motivating factor. I also think DC's team wins it, but because they did a big segment with one of DC's fighters on the weigh-in show. Yeah, I remember someone pointing that out. Watched like 2 episodes of that first season and never went back. Really? I had like a phase probably like 5 years ago where I was going back and watching old seasons I missed. Like, I've definitely been into it. I don't care about politics, but the Trump dance looks like he's jacking off D's in the face. Now? What do you think of BJJ's? What do you think off BJJ stars? Oh, shit. Josh drops him again. Minute 57. Chill out, Josh. And Silva gets right back up. Silva great at recovering. Oh, and he gets a takedown on Josh Van. That's huge. Josh gets right back up, though. What do you think off BJJ stars think? It will be any good? I don't know what this means. We talking the UFC BJJ thing? First season was great. Van can roll with punches, and Silva is barely missing. But wait, there's more. Excuse me while I send it to us. Oh, he drops him again. 55 seconds. The thing is, these shots that he's dropping Silva with are big shots, but then as soon as Silva gets the opening, he gets right back to his feet, and he looks pretty fresh each time. Not saying he's not getting rocked. I'm just saying, like, for the over 2.5, like, it's not that worried. Oh, shout out to the Dave's Hot Chicken logo on the octagon. Can vouch. It's good. Van can roll with the punches, and Silva's barely missing. Who's headlining the next BJJ Stars? Fun fact for Luke next week, the last 5 former welterweight champions, not including Muhammad, are 5-16 post losing the title. The last 3 of those are 0-6 post losing the title. Interesting. Tough would be better if they trained average people, and in the finale they fight each other. Part of me wants to buy into that, obviously minus the Cheeto part, but still, it'd probably be pretty terrible. Yeah, the UFC new show they're coming out with, it looks like the tough version. Yeah, so that's what they were just doing a presser for here. It's Claudia Musumeci and the other guy. I mean, if you're into grappling, I guess it'll be interesting. It does nothing. I won't watch it, I'm going to be honest. It's a sweet knee. It's like the format they were comfortable with. They did the same thing with Slap. Getting KO'd on the DCH logo would be hilarious. Should put more ladies on Tough to pump life in the divisions above flyweight. It's if they had women to fill Tough with bantamweight, they would just sign them to the UFC though. Like if they're good enough to compete to be in the UFC, they need the fight. You know, like we got round 3 starting. Oh, that's got to be trash. I thought you meant the real BJJ stars in Brazil. LOL. Josh Van is a bad son of a bitch. Dave's Hot Chicken was just bought out by the venture group that owns Subway. Expect quality to go downhill and chicken that resembles chicken. Say it every time he fights. Van single-handedly saving the reputation of Josh's worldwide. Slater. Slow it down for 2 more minutes. Live odds minus 10,000 for Josh Van, plus 2,200. How the fuck did Charles Johnson? Because he's got that energy, all right? But yeah, that was a huge win. That win made me doubt Josh Van a little bit too. Like in the Ray Saruya, I was like, yeah, I'm leading Ray Saruya here, you know? Josh made me look stupid. It's the Skullet. As made popular by Boone Kelleher as well. Oh, Josh Van. Just landing clean here. Charles Johnson is weirdly good, kind of flyweight Michael Johnson. I like that comparison. Guys, we are 10 seconds away from hitting this over 2.5. We good. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. Nail it, baby. Let's go. Oh. He's getting landed on too, though. It's not all. Damn, significant strikes in round 2. Josh Van 53 to 18 or 16. Can't read that from this phone. Joshua Van has a V8 engine, supercharged. Josh Van about to make a major move up LT's list of favorite action fighters. Dude, I dropped this nugget on No Bats Barred. He is literally the all-time leader in the UFC in strikes landed per minute with those with minimum 5 fights. But he's got like 8 fights in the UFC. So like he has a big chunk of change there. He lands 9 significant strikes per minute. That might not sound like a lot. That is a shitload. Pretty sure like number 10 in the top 10 is like 5. And he's got 9. And he just he's gonna finish Bruno Silva right here. Let's go. Finishes him. Congrats to Jed cashing the climb. And congrats to Josh Van getting the knockout, but also the over 2.5 already. We don't even care. Let's go. Pretty sure Charles Johnson lies about his height. He's huge for flyweight. Isn't his listed height like 6 something? Bruno Silva's one tough son of a bitch. Yeah. He is. He's fun too. Like, I'll watch Bruno Silva fight, but he might get cut after this. Yeah, Anik just made a great point. Like, Josh Van's still like 5-6 years away from his prime. 23 years old. Fucking crazy. Joshua Van ran him over. Spotty shots looked like they fucking stung. Yeah. Dude, I can't tell you how distraught Serghei Spivac just looked backstage. And I can't help but think, is this how everyone looks after an L? Was it extra harsh on him because he thought he won? Like, bro, his face was fucked up and he looked like just miserable. And then you think about like how much pain he's probably in right now, and you're like it's like where the doctors check on him and shit. It was wild. Interesting sight to see. 5 of 7 down. Let's go. What nationality is Van? I don't recognize the flag. It's Myanmar. Shout out. I just hope he doesn't take too much damage. Too young. His listed height is 5'7". Charles Johnson is 5'7". No. I feel like he's at least 5'11" or some shit. I'd like to see Van go to the patty route and slow roll his career instead of jumping to fight top 5 fighters. For sure. He can afford to take his time, but also he should get a ranked opponent now. Wow, Van gang, let's go. There's no fucking way. Yes, the over 1.5 and the KO cashes. Let's go. Spivac does. It's probably amplified by the results. Myanmar, formerly Burma. Let's go. Joshua Van backing up the truck tonight. You know what I'm saying? Guys, do a little reset here. Quick reminder, if you don't already, please follow me on social, Main Card Minute. You can follow Gaff as well at One More Round Fights. Also, please subscribe if you don't already, because we are almost at / may have already hit 3,000 subs. We're pretty fucking close. If you're not already in the Tapology League, you can join that as well. It's in the description. I'll refresh this real quick. Superhero Connor in first, game motherfucking second, and Blada in third. We are officially getting the Trump walkout now. So I have to see if this is where I was. Yeah, so like I'm pretty sure where he's walking out is right where I like went to the bathroom. So that's where all the shit is. If I time a bath, like if I go just before the main event to go take a piss, there's a chance I like dap up Merab on the way out. Become a member if you haven't already, guys. I appreciate all of you who someone gifted like 10 memberships before. Green Go 22 or something. I'm butchering that name. Sounded like a strain. And I know a few other people have become a member tonight, so appreciate all you. Oh, Mike Tyson there too. Rogan. Oh, they all gotta shake his hand. Oh, I thought he was gonna walk away from DC. That would have been pretty funny. Hope Silva doesn't get cut, man. He's good, but he's got two really good opponents back to back. Yeah, Manel Kopp, Josh Van, you're right. But you have to look back at his record. Like he was on a 4-fight win streak, but it came over the course of 4 years. Like he really doesn't fight that often. So now it's like, dude, you've won 4 fights in the last like 7 years or something, you know? Shout to Burmese star Tortoises? I said that word. Joe Rogan barely told her than them versus Moreno sounds like a fucking banger. Moreno like is in no man's land too. That's a fun fight. UFC seems to like push fighters too early. Like the fight nerds got the big fights and small paying deals. Just my observation. Solid logic. Largest city used to be known as Rangoon. Left my ass up. What's up, team? Just tuning in. Main card minute all night. Josh Van is a killer. Let's go, Fahad. Rogan is 5'4" max with the lips. Oh, that's where them crab cakes come from. Also, news article from US Today on Askren. Severe pneumonia, according to his wife. He is unresponsive. What the fuck? That's crazy. Hit the like, you filthy animals. Hit the fucking like. Join the bong game, you know? Dana White walking out with Trump like he's a rapper walking out the box. Yeah. The only time we see Dana tonight. Thoughts, both of them. His dance looks like jerking off to dudes. I didn't know if that was his dance, but I was thinking that when he was walking out. I was like, why does it look like he's like jerking off? Wife beater walking out with 2 pedophile rapists. Van versus Urseg, send tweet. I'm not mistaken, Urseg is booked right now. I can't think of who. Shit, Mike Tyson in the house. T's and P's. Thoughts and prayers to Ben Askren. That's you said the other name. Urseg is booked against Asakura, if I'm not mistaken. And Tyra is fighting August 2nd against who? Amir Albazi, I want to say. That's why I was saying Moreno's in no man's land, because like everyone else is booked. Hunter Campbell is such Inspector Gadget energy. That man looks tired. Guys, main card is here. We're getting the cold open right now. The old Ron Perlman. Oh. Tim Elliott versus Asakura is booked, I believe. Oh, it's Tim Elliott versus Asakura. You're right. Isn't Urseg booked? Van versus Almabayev. I'm high on Almabayev, dude. I know he didn't. I mean, he got eye poked against Manel Kopp, but like, I was pushing the Almabayev, whatever you want to call it. So I feel like I'm gonna favor him in his next fight too. This card has been quite good so far. I really hope the main card continues the momentum. Let's go. Bathroom break time. Van versus Tagir. Ulanbekov. Yeah. Can't believe Luque and BC think flyweight is dead. Flyweight's fun right now. What is dead? Featherweight is a little, right? Like, Volk Evloev should be next, but Evloev is supposedly fighting Pico. It's like, all right, so are we just waiting for that? No one wants the Yair rematch. It's like, it's a little, needs some shit to happen there. Urseg versus Alex Perez is booked. Oh, that's who it is. Urseg's fighting Alex Perez. That might be a tough fight for Urseg, because Perez can wrestle. Urseg fighting Alex Perez. All right, either way, I knew they were both booked. Oh, Azamat Mirzakhanov in the house right now. I thought we were getting Josh Van, but I guess we need Mirzakhanov first.
Congratulations on the
Hamzat Mirzakhanov. Don't love that for him, to be honest. Feel like he needs a real bounce back fight. I 100% agree, Puck. Because what? This will be 3 in a row, right? Or no, it's 4 in a row. Because it's Pantoja, KKF, Moreno. Right? Urseg and Moreno just fought. Yeah. Damn, yeah, he does need a bounce back. Urseg has great wrestling. I definitely think of him more as a striker, though. I'm going to go for a nap after Holland fight. What time do I sleep to if I want to wake up for the Pena fight? I mean, there's obviously no guarantee here, Ryan, but I would assume we're going to start Luque Holland in 5 minutes, meaning they're going to start the promo and shit for it. And then it's about 30 minutes for every fight. So if we're starting at 10:10 for Luque Holland, that goes to 10:40. Then Patchy makes Bautista, takes us to 11:10. Then Pyfer Gastelum takes us to 11:40. So set your alarm for 11:30 p.m. Eastern time. Trump doesn't even look like he wants to be there. The whole song and dance, the parade around him in between fights is so bizarre to me. I get it's partially to kill time, but dude, the worst part is it's not even to kill time because they do it even when they're short on time. It just happened to be this time they had time to kill, but now the whole thing is weird. And like, I don't know. This is the first time I've ever been in the building with the president, but like, it's one thing to be like, the president's here, and everyone, like, you take the time to like show him on the Jumbotron and everyone cheers or something, but like the walkout, who's like someone who comes to like a lot of UFC events, like fucking Jared Leto. Like, imagine they were like doing a Jared Leto walkout every time he fucking came to it. Like, that's weird. That's weird. But again, like, president is on a whole nother level than like actor. So in that sense, is it justified? I don't know. Can you tell me what you're seeing so we can resync up? I am seeing the 3-shot right now of Anik, Rogan, and DC. I have no audio because Mirzakhanov is being interviewed right now, but as soon as I see like about start or something, I'll let you know. Still the 3-shot. They're going over the main event. Let's see the lower for it. I thought he held his own pretty damn good in those scrambles versus Pantoja, especially considering it was so late in the fight. The Pantoja fight, he looked great and like arguably was a fucking 3 minutes away from winning that fight, but I don't know if that opportunity is going to come around again. And if you get that fight again, I think Pantoja game plan's better this time, and it's more one-sided in his favor. Pantoja's taking a lot of damage though too. By the time that rematch comes around, a lot could change. So we'll see.
I do feel
Any questions you have pre-planned for post-fight fighters? Now, I have like, I don't want to say I have no interest in asking them any questions, but if I did have a real interest, I would have prepared questions, and I don't even care to. I'd rather just talk to you guys through these interviews so then I can get back to the fights. Like I don't even care what these guys are saying. I'm gonna be honest. Also, like I'm a big go listen to the presser guy. Like as soon as the fight's end, I always put on the presser. I'll probably on my Uber home watch the press conference. But like I don't need to absorb it. Now I can hear it then. There's like one gold in Australian freestyle wrestling. Okay, you guys know I'm half Australian. I'm not gonna diss Australia here, but like Australian freestyle wrestling. You know?
I definitely want to be more active this year. If I can do 1 or 2 more fights.
And I competed in BJJ comps as well before UFC. Yeah, I know he's got a good ground game, but just because you're good on the ground doesn't mean you can get the fight to the ground. Wasn't Urseg Aussie national champ in his weight class? Again, guys, Aussie national champ in wrestling. Are we really putting like a lot of who just Tainara, that chick, I'm blanking on her first name. Tainara, she just beat Molly McCann. That chick fought a wrestling champion in her Contender Series fight, and I was like, oh shit, this chick's a wrestling champion. It's from some random, like, it was from, like, you know, she's the Brazilian wrestling champion, and like, it turns out that doesn't mean shit. You know, it was like some bullshit like that. He's just been mixing his martial arts since the beginning. I voted for that guy, and even I hate it. Such a bread, a circus show. No beard. Merab looks so cursed. Dude, main card is kind of hype in the moment. I feel like it'll be better in reality than on paper or random case. And it's Josh Van if he's an automatic or manual transmission, and if he has Bro, if I just asked Josh Van a joke question about his name and him actually being a motor vehicle, I'll just see myself out after. I'll go, like, Josh, are you 4-wheel drive? And then I'll just walk out. Like, I won't even let them tell me to leave. I'll just leave. Not saying Aussie National Wrestling is super amazing, but I do think winning that championship probably means you have good wrestling. If you change that second to last word to decent, I'll agree with that statement. It's like I'd argue the 20th runner-up in USA wrestling could out-wrestle the Aussie champ. And the same with, you know, Russia, Dagestan, if you want to get into, you know, it's like late to the party, but what's the picks tonight? Oh, well, you are just in time, my friend. Here we go. We got the single on Vicente Luque, plus 220. And then we got that blue parlay, which is the New York parlay. Patchy mixed money line, Merab Dvalishvili money line. And then we got the over 1.5 in Gastelum Pyfer with the over 2.5 in Pena Harrison. Plus 129 for that one, plus 125 for New York, and plus 220 for the Luque. Let's also take a quick look back at these and new and still, obviously, still to come. Arizona parlay, unfortunately, just died with Bruno Silva. Brazil parlay was already very dead, but now it is over 3. California parlay still to come. Fight Ready parlay is dead. MMA Lab parlay still to come. New Jersey's dead. New York still to come. 0 for 2. Texas 2 for 2. You just need Kevin Holland to close it out, and undefeated is dead. Like Volk wrestled Islam pretty damn well. All right, that's a good point. But also, Volk didn't win any fucking national wrestling things, as far as I know. I think he just like trained and got good. Like, I don't know. But that is cool. Trump thing is like a regular dinner guest who always announces himself before eating, though he's a familiar friend with access to everything. He just acts like special to us. It's just odd. That's true. I don't think Aussie wrestling culture is anywhere near as large as American. Yeah. I would imagine they don't even have wrestling in grade school in Australia. No, they probably do. Picks Pena by sub and Merab by TKO. Pena by sub is wild. What were the odds on just that? Even though I don't know if Volk ever did Aussie National Wrestling. Yeah, that's what I mean. Also, Volk trains with the Hickman brothers, and like a lot of people train with the Hickman brothers, but like Volk was like genuinely like entire career been training with them. They're like the best wrestling coaches out there, so I get it. Also, you've had 2 camps. I know one was like 10 days notice or whatever, but you had 2 camps against the best wrestler in the sport. You should you should shore up your wrestling.
Bonuses, now you get a fifth fight. This is how it ended.
One thing I agree with MMA Guru about is that American wrestling is so overrated in MMA. Is that a narrative he pushes? I feel like Luke Thomas always talks about this, that like with all these grappling promotions coming up, there's way more outlets for wrestlers. So I feel like for the last couple of years, like Bo Nickel is probably the last big wrestler that's going to come over to MMA, because Bo Nickel, if he just graduated college today, might never join the UFC. Might go, oh, dude, I'll join UFC BJJ or whatever the fuck and make, you know, X amount of money. So I don't know. I feel like that's part of the reason, but at the end of the day, it's mixed martial arts. It's not wrestling. I think that's why you see wrestlers exposed sometimes. Like, oh, he's a D1 wrestler. It's like, he ain't shit because, you know, we're doing mixed martial arts. But we're getting the promo by the way right now for Luque Holland. I still don't have audio on it yet. And unfortunately, I think Josh Van is coming in right after this. So I feel like I won't get audio on the fight.
Would there be a scenario kind of like when
Don't you speak that into the air, Alex.
Would there be an issue for you?
Even a broken clock is right twice a day. Guru donated to BC's Ramble. Yeah, I saw that. He ain't shit. Also, he raided BC's chat like months ago. BC had no idea what was going on. That to me is worth more than him donating. He ain't shit. Facts. NIL is going to stop the best wrestlers from joining MMA. Maybe top D2 and D3 of those that made less than $1 million. Bro, you see this shit that like I just saw that colleges now are getting like a salary cap. I don't know if it's specific to like certain, like, oh, here's your basketball salary cap, here's your football salary cap, here's whatever, or if it's just the school and the athlete. Either way, these schools now have millions of dollars to spend on players, athletes, whatever. Like, that's wild. It's like straight up pros at that point. So the clock is fascist. Robert Sugar canceled. Are you fucking no? Yeah, fuck off, Christian. Come on. I knew that was bullshit. I feel like if anything was canceled, I would actually know about it before you guys. Because anyone who's tweeting out that news is probably in this room, and we'd all probably be talking about it, you know.
Our friends, our family, whoever, the fans in general.
A lot of new cameos on the show tonight, guys. Meet Johnny. No, I don't know.
For instance, the Roseburg first, I was the champion.
Still haven't heard from Gaff. The show, as far as I know, is officially over. Again, I think they have a 10 p.m. curfew. So he should be on his way home, but I would have thought he would hit me up. But all right, Mirzakhanov out. Audio is back, but I do feel like Josh Van is probably going to be in here any minute now. We'll get this ready. We obviously got Luque money line. Plus 220. I was feeling a little weird about this plus 220. When I say weird, I mean like regretful. I don't know what the word is. Like a day after I put it in, it's like plus 250. And I'm like, fuck, man, it's growing. But now it's come way back down to earth. Plus 150 for Luque right now. So a lot of money has come in on Luque. And this was one of those are you coming or going fights. It's like, do we think Luque's old and washed? Or do we, again, he's 33 years old, but like in fight years, do we think he's old and washed? Or is Kevin Holland just unreliable? And maybe both those narratives are wrong, but like, that's what this feels like. It's like Kevin Holland should win this if he's disciplined. I don't know if he will be. Also, point I brought up on No Bets Barred is Vicente Luque took down RDA 8 times. RDA, like, pretty decent takedown defense. Decent through his career. Yeah, he's a little older now. Kevin Holland, pretty terrible takedown defense. And, like, if all you need to do is wrestle against him and not get hit, kind of makes sense. The Rose paying some of the way. Now we just know. True. That's a good point, Puck. Data shows money came in on Serghei Spivac. Did people really think he was a good bet? I always thought he was overvalued. Why did anyone once believe in him? How would you rebuild heavyweight? I'll start by saying I was on Serghei Spivac in that fight. I did not think Cortes-Acosta would win. If he did, I did think it would be by decision. I still, even given the result, don't think he won by decision, but that is what happened. How would I rebuild heavyweight? I mean, I hate to be like that guy, but like stripping John would go a long way because now you just book Tom in a title fight and it gets the division moving. When there's always that lingering number one contender, which right now is the interim champion, you can't get excited when like Jalton Almeida wins a fight. It's like, yeah, but we know he's not fighting for the belt next. So like now who? Whereas if Tom's just the champion and there's no clear contender and someone wins, now all of a sudden we have fun new matchups. So I think it all just starts with stripping John and getting shit moving. Go get AB to drop in on the main car minute cameo. Bro, if he comes into this room, I'll wave him down. Again, he's on the other side of this curtain. But also the reality is I would have to like hold up the mic. I'd be like, here. I'm like, you know, so I don't know how good it would be, but buyer's remorse is the phrase you're looking for. I don't even know what I was. With the Luque money line. Yeah. Good call. Something you can do with heavyweight as long as you have an inactive champion. Exactly. Jammed. Waiting for a friend at the movie theater and they're actually playing the UFC event on the movie screen. That's dope. That's really dope. What movie you seen? Both those narratives are probably right. I'm not going to lie. I think Aspinall is pretty stupid for someone else. He is and he isn't. I don't want him to be like Chandler with Connor, where you're just waiting and then it never fucking happens. But at the same time, you don't want to risk losing to someone and now John ends up fighting that person. You know, like you missed the fight. Like you need John to be out of the picture and then you can move on. Why waste your career because John Jones wants to fight? Because it's the most money you're going to make. Do you want to see Waldo Cortes-Acosta versus Tom Aspinall, or you want to see John Jones versus Tom Aspinall? 4:20 a.m. on this side. Main card maniacs burn up. Let's go, Melker. Because fuck you. He could have given to John Jones, was just to keep smoking people. I think old heads invested heavy into Luque, and Holland's betters are mostly never UFC fans. Gonna watch The Ballerina. All right. I just saw Friendship this week. It was good. It lacked a real plot, but it looking for a silly laugh. It was good. I feel like Luque by Darce isn't unthinkable. Oh, not at all, bro. He is the Darce Knight. I want to see Aspinall fight, not sit out. Yeah. Strip John, get Francis versus Aspinall, Gone versus Rico Verhoeven, and maybe Henin Fajeda versus. I mean, that involves signing 3 guys that are not under the roster, but yeah, that would fix heavyweight. Sure. It would be kind of funny for the UFC to get Henin Fajeda because, like, in my opinion, he's not even a big name, but they're just like taking everything from PFL. They're like, yeah, we'll take your heavyweight champ or former heavyweight champ. I guess Francis is their heavyweight champ. Main card, baby. We're about to start here. Round 1 is underway. If you're syncing up at home, Luque rocking the red shorts. I usually don't notice people's shorts like that, but I feel like this looks weird, and I've never seen Luque wear red. Maybe I'm crazy. I feel like he's more of a yellow guy. Luque did have those like scary brain bleeds only 2 fights ago or something. Was also supposed to fight Ian Gary. We forget about that. Did he fight Ian Gary? No, they never rebooked that, right? Oh, fuck. Luque in deep on a single leg, but Holland landing some big hammer fists. Yeah, Luque, you got to fucking get out of there, brother. Holland defended it well. That was very Jacare Kevin Holland-esque, where like, oh, the other guy has the dominant position, but why is Kevin landing the more powerful shots? The crowd chanting USA, which has to be the dumbest fucking thing you can do because Vicente Luque is actually from where you are from in New Jersey. You know, just saying. That's like Luke Thomas fighting an Indian in India and the crowd chanting India. They're both Indian. All right. Oh, big right hand from Holland. This does not look good. Oh, but Luque fires back with a left. Holland looks fine, though. Luque looks like he's still kind of shelling up. Let's go, Luque. Come on. Last 30 seconds has slowed down a shitload. Kevin's talking shit. I can't really hear what he's saying, but it's going to be so fucking good if he's mid talking shit and Luque just unloads on him. Luque is cocking back with that left hand. Oh my God. Yeah. Anik just pointed it out. Huge hematoma on the back of fucking Luque's head. Look at that thing. Oh. 2 minutes, 12 seconds on the clock, round one. Oh, nice left to the body and then left up top from Luque. Oh, we just lost audio because Josh Van's coming in here, and then a big shot landed. I heard the crowd moan. I gotta keep my voice down, just until he starts talking, because it's really quiet when they turn everything on. All right. Oh, I can hear Anik in the other room on another TV. There's a guy standing right in front of me. I gotta look over at this TV. Don't mind me leaning out of frame. I'm trying to see this TV.
It seems like every time you come out here, you're just
He's not down. We're good.
just fight back as far as you do.
Try and check on these comments if I can. Luque, I guess he did try and wrestle, right? He went for that single leg and got fucking boom bopped. But I was gonna say, surprised he really hasn't tried to wrestle at all. He's trying to keep it standing. Which, like, I don't know if this is the best way to beat Kevin Holland, dude. Like, I'm not saying Luque can't knock him out on the feet, but to me, there's two better paths to victory here. Like, I know Kevin Holland's a black belt. We always talk about it, but Luque's fucking nice on the ground, too. I'm sure he's a black belt, too. Everyone's a fucking black belt. All right, round one is officially over. Try and run through these comments. Just getting rid of these fucking spammers. Where are we? Where are we? Where are we? Oh my God, please make Buffer stop screaming already. I'm not even considering Francis until he gets re-signed to the UFC. Does your beard grow ever? Yeah, bro, I gotta trim this shit. This shit's long right now. Just honestly, full. Yeah, he's always wearing yellow. John deserves to be stripped, but how? What do you do after that? Sirogan probably doesn't deserve it. Yeah, you gotta go Volkov, right? Because Volkov really beat Gon. UFC doesn't have the pull to sign Verhoeven. Probably not. He probably makes bank in glory. And they just had that fucking other kickboxing prospect that was like, no, that's way too little money. Oh, they're showing the replay of that elbow that caused the hematoma. That was big. UFC has him repping Brazil on the on-screen stuff. Well, because he is Brazilian, but he was born in New Jersey and raised, I believe, for a few years. Then moved to Brazil, and I think his parents are Brazilian. Round 2 just started. Holland looks big as fuck in there. Split between Francis and the UFC was too public as long as Dana has anything to say about it. Yeah, that's a good point. That would be like LIL fighting in his dad's ball sack and people booing. Why are they chanting USA? Luque was born in Jersey. Brain bleed plus hematoma on the back of the head. Equals not good. If Luque collapses without getting hit, the sport is over. UFC showing him about Brazil, something like we gotta learn something. Don't love that hematoma on a guy with known brain leads, but I'm not the doctor. Fuck do I know. Travis Lutter, black belts to be exact. I'm sure Rogan has mentioned it by now. Yeah, that's true. I forgot. You got to mention Travis. You're saying. I don't know how that ended up on the ground, but Holland locking in the Darce now. I don't think he's going to get this. Oh, he taps. Fuck. He did get it.
You, Kevin Holland, and Charles Johnson.
Holland. I fucking, what was it? Darce, it looked like.
Different than other fighters.
Damn. Immediately jumps over to greet Sean Shelby of all people. I guess Sean hooked him up with the fight, but seems like a weird first person to hang out with. Sorry, Luque.
And how happy were you to wear that flag when you were walking into the octagon?
I hate this part about the Trump shit too. Like every fighter feels the need to go over and talk to him afterwards. It's like if you're a fan of his, that's one thing. But I feel like it's everyone to the point that it's just like, fuck, I can't be the only one who doesn't do it.
Were you looking for the box like hands knockout, just almost caught him with that knee? You took him out with that. Was it just something you saw?
Pretty sure Luque trains less at Rutgers too. New Jersey just hating on one of their own.
He's too fast for me to throw a screen.
Josh Van out of the room. Unfortunately, right when he leaves, the fight is already over. So now we got audio up until Kevin Holland gets in here, which will probably be right when Patchy Mix goes up. So, being in this room, not the greatest. You're trying to just enjoy the fights. What do I know? Just a doctor. Wow, Holland on a title run? No. What? Gunnar Nelson and Vicente Luque? No. I was right about a Darce choke at least. That's a great point. Even it has to be annoying for Trump too. I mean, I think if you're just him and you go out in public, you have to know that like all attention is going to be on you, good, bad, whatever. So like he might be into it because he probably gets a lot of hate where like, this person's being nice to me. Cool. Love to see a fighter give Trump the birdies. So cringe going over to talk to that rapist. I know you're not home, so I hit it for 3 of us. Let's go, Michael. Appreciate you. Holland trapped the leg. Can't be the only one that would jump the fence after a dub and tell Trump to eat a bag of D's and flip the bird. LOL. It would be. Holland telling Luque he hurt his lip. See, you call him a rapist. You know, got spelled differently. Holland shaking hands with the pin. Oh, Kevin Holland just cashed the Texas parlay, by the way. Quick check back on these. And new and still to come. Arizona dead. Brazil dead. California, Kevin Holland just cashes the first leg. Fight ready is dead. MMA Lab still to come. New Jersey dead. New York still to come. Silva dead. Texas cashes plus 133. And undefeated is dead. Holland versus Protes next. I think Protes fucking kills Holland. That's a good bounce back fight for Protest, though, if you want to get him a win. No cap, that's called HPV. Yeah, my lip hurts. Yo, guys, for a half-ass stream, appreciate all fucking 75 of you that are still fucking chilling through this. Also, we got almost 100 likes already, so if you haven't already, please fucking hit the like button. We got 92 right now, so we're 8 away from hitting that. I didn't even think, like, I was like, yo, I'll just get a couple hundred views, it'll be shit. We're already at 2,000 views. I mean, it's a good stream, guys, so appreciate y'all. Okay, left his neck wide open, rushing to stand up. Ooh.
New Jersey, very encouraging to hear that he's committed to the welterweight division moving forward. It's got fans everywhere we go. Congratulations to the original, the trailblazer, Kevin Holland. These select shots are presented by
Oh, celebs in the building. Let's see who's here. We got Ivanka Trump. All right, I don't think that's worth showing if we know Trump's here. We got A Boogie with the hoodie. Now I want to listen to Drowning. Bitch, I'm drowning. Oh, Song Ya Dong, baby. Dom Reyes behind him. Sean Brady, saw earlier. That guy he has his arm around with the Eagles hat was standing next to him the whole meet and greet. I don't know who that is. Looked like someone related to him. Also had very similar tattoos to him. Oh, we're getting a Hall of Fame announcement here. What do we got? Mark Kerr getting inducted right here. They got to do comes out on him so that they can be like, oh, and he's a Hall of Famer. We're still here for Gaff, LOL. Yeah, dude, I hope Gaff's okay. Dropping that leg was so smooth. Keith Peterson looks like he's wearing a shirt from his Husky days. Keith Peterson looks like he's wasting away. Kev gonna shoot 570 with Rogan. Holland saying he's professional, gonna stay the 45-70 division. Kobe is a good call out, to be honest. Yeah, because Kobe would take that fight because it's winnable. It's winnable for both guys. That's a good movie. Remember that movie Thinner? No, do not. Trump's girlfriend, Ivanka. Fatima Klein behind Brady too. Was she? Didn't even see her. Long Island's own. When does the Mark Kerr movie come out? Pretty sure it's soon. It's at least in production.
Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to the
Quick update of Tapology. Blada in first, J Fitz 10 in second, Superhero Connor third. Shawn Nichols in fifth, tied in fifth. Gaff tied in ninth. I'm tied in 11th with Jake Von Amsterdam and Jonah Farah. Not bad, not bad. Are they just doing this movie promo? I think it's to drive. Oh, Weidman in the house too. I think it's something they can just use to either promote the movie or within the movie to be like, oh yeah, he's UFC Hall of Famer. You know? Thinner was a classic. I curse you, Thinner. Just got here. Where's Gaff? Gaff was at Governor's Ball on Governor's Island. I looked up the curfew and it was 10 p.m. So I assumed he was done at 10. He told me earlier in the week he would be around for the main card. Have not heard from him, so I don't know if he's just out or if I'm going to hear from him when he's on his. I don't know. So TBD. Thinner's a Stephen King book where a fat guy starts to waste away. It's a good movie too. Keith Peterson literally reminded me of Thinner. That's fucking hilarious. Guys, Patchy Mix is up next. And hype. Hyped. If we get a catch weight for Kayla and Amanda, wouldn't that make it more exciting and biologically make sense for both H stars at their apex? Yeah, I mean, you can't put a belt on the line unless Kayla wins tonight, becomes the bantamweight champion, and then Amanda comes back. You put that fight at 45 for the featherweight title. You give Kayla the chance to become double champ. You give Amanda the chance to win the featherweight belt back, and then they can always rematch at 35. You know, like you could set up both fights, both division. That was the whole reason they made fucking women's featherweight, was so that the fucking Amanda could be a double champ. Just do the same with Kayla. Bring it back. You never technically like got rid of it. And this moment between Kerr and Buffer is legitimately wholesome. Thinner is how I learned about gypsy curses. Yo, you can the BMF, women's BMF. Kayla, but you don't need to put a BMF title on the line if it's. This only makes sense if Kayla loses tonight, because she's already going to be the fucking bantamweight champ. Why is, I don't know. Educational. Patchy Mix is a tinier, blacker Tony Ferguson. I know Jed pointed that out during the presser, that like Patchy did look a lot like Tony, but it was only at the presser. It was like specific to the hat and sunglasses. It wasn't really like, I don't look at Patchy and be like, oh, he looks like him. Sean getting his gloves taped on his hands wrapped right now. Looks pretty locked in, but you know, what does that mean? Is it confirmed that Nunes is coming back? Yes. So Dana said it, which I know, like, take that with a grain of salt, but she just did yesterday a Q&A with Corey Sandhagen. You know, they do like the pay-per-view Q&As before the presser, and she confirmed she's coming back. So. You a British Islander? It was very educational. Yo, just like the Queen's Rumble, I don't need belts ever. Damn. All right, guys, promo time. About to start. Mario Bautista, Patchy Mix.
Considered to be one of the top fighters competing outside the UFC. Patchy Mix finally arrives at the big show tonight, and he's getting thrown into the deep end of the bantamweight.
Okay. How about them make them tough coaches and at the end fight for the 145 title? I mean, you can, but why do we need to even add tough to it? Just make them fight for the 145 title. Also, like, I think Kayla would be fun on tough, honestly. Amanda, we've already seen on tough. Who did she coach again? The attitude was vintage Tony too. Nunes is desperately needed. Those Q&A are usually great content in between the pay-per-view pressers. Oh, yeah. The fan Q&As or whatever. Damn, it's only 7:45 p.m. Things are rolling along earlier than I thought. Yeah, well, remember someone asked earlier, it's 30 minutes of fight, you know, even when there's a finish. I feel like they fill it. I said this fight would start at 10:40. It's 10:42. We're getting the promo. You know, Pena beating Kayla is best for UFC then. No, I don't think it is though. Like, okay, the Pena Nunes trilogy is always on the table, but it's not like interest goes up or go like if Pena wins, interest doesn't go up in that. I guess you could argue it does. I have zero interest in a trilogy there, and that's the only fight to make for a bantamweight title is throwing Amanda on one side of it. So Pena wins. Pena, excuse me. I think they're kind of fucked here. It's gonna be like Ketlin Vieira getting a fucking title shot. Patchy loses after all the shit he's talked. It's going to look really bad. Damn, it's only 3:42 a.m. Damn, you guys are late as fuck. It's 10:43. Where are you at? I missed the time clock. Sorry. I'm backstage in the arena, UFC 316, where the fighters come for their like post-fight press conference. So everyone who's won on the card so far has come back here except Kevin Holland. He'll be next. Yeah, I'm essentially at the arena backstage. I didn't know the situation. I would have been more prepared to stream. I didn't even think it was really a possibility till I got here. So it was a learning experience. Play it by ear, see how it goes. But now we know for the future. Trilogy versus Nunes for Nunes to get her belt back, and then can do either a 145 belt for Nunes versus Kayla to give Nunes a chance to become a That I'm okay with, but the trilogy is still like, wow. Anik actually said Bellator just now. Really? They let him say it? Maybe because it doesn't exist anymore. He would never say PFL, even though Patchy technically never fought in PFL. Didn't she and Pena do a season, or was it Chet? It was Pena, wasn't it? She definitely did a season with someone, and it was recently. I think it was Pena. Must be because they're officially no longer. Seem to remember Nunes and Pena doing a season. Yeah. Kayla versus Gabby Garcia, light heavyweight. Who wins? You have to remember, Mackenzie Dern beat Gabby Garcia. So, like, stop shouldn't really matter. But that was also in grappling, not in MMA. And then it's like, Gabby is like 250, so she's got at least 100 pounds on Kayla. I think I still got to go Kayla just because Dern has already beat Gabby, and Dern's a fucking strawweight. Do not care about a Pena Nunes trilogy unless Pena beats Kayla. I think Kayla versus Nunes is relatively exciting no matter the circumstances. For sure. Imagine Kayla loses and then Pena just sits there as champion, and they make Amanda versus Kayla as like a #1 contender fight in the meantime. Like, because they realize, like, oh god, we just have to make Kayla versus Amanda. It doesn't even matter if she's not champ. Patchy would be a perfect spokesperson for the cat. Dern beat her in gi though and won by points. All right, fair. Pena versus Nunes tough was the build up to their first fight. Really? You sure it wasn't a rematch? I feel like we would have been up in arms if they booked that for their first fight. We would have been like, why? But like, knowing Pena won the first fight, now it makes sense to book it for the second fight. Personally, don't think Pena is that great. She's just better than most of the rather mediocre fighters they currently have. Yeah. She loses to anyone great, but she's also like, again, guys, we can shit on Rocky Pennington all we want, but like, Rocky Pennington is a top 5 women's bantamweight and a former champion. So like, and I guess you could argue that fight was so close that did she even win? But you know. Anik saying 2 inches, the gap in height. I think that was some BC level putting that word in there. You know, I'll use the word gap rather than 2-inch advantage or something. Roberto Main, where you at, Luke? I am backstage at UFC 316, Pudential Center, in the post-fight press conference area. So I'm in the arena, but I'm watching on the TV, and Kevin Holland should be in here momentarily for his post-fight. Pena beat Kayla, then won the trilogy versus Nunes. She'd become the #1 pound-for-pound yapper. Oh, yeah. But she deserved it at that point. You beat Amanda twice, you deserve it. Ha, BC definitely would have said Gap. Yeah. Who names their kid Pat? It's Patrick. There was a big laughter back here. The crowd shot there. I missed it. I don't know if someone was doing something stupid. All right, guys, we got Patchy in a parlay here. Pena versus Nunez was tough 30. Glad Holland finally decided to stay at 170. Can't wait to see Patchy in action. Here we go, guys. It's about to go. Keith Peterson. No nonsense in this bout. All right, guys, does Patchy get a finish or a decision? We're underway. I think he's going to get a decision, but I would fucking love it if he got a finish. What's crazy about Bautista is like he's on a 7-fight win streak, but if he wins this fight, I don't even know how much it does for him because everyone's just going to be like, well, Patchy was never on this level anyway. You know, like everyone's going to downplay it. And then you're on an 8-fight win streak and you've like beaten legit competition along the way, but no one's giving it any credit. Oh, Bautista landed big 1-2s here. Waiting for Patchy to shoot because he's looking like shit on the feet. Patchy Mix sounds like a strain name. Patrick Mix-a-Lot. Mario Bautista Bomb. Any Patricks in the chat? MC Finish. They're booing Bautista's introduction. Left my ass off. Rough. Patchy about to put him in the mixer. Ivanka is a modern day princess. I will a threat to the champion. Someone remind me if I don't, but we got to do the mystery bet after this. I'll do it in between rounds. It's a little easier when I don't have all the graphics. Get it ready to go. Gotta tell you, we're only 2.5 minutes into this fight. Kind of think Bautista could get a decision here. Patchy striking is not looking good. Oh, and a big right from Bautista. Like, Patchy, why aren't you trying to take him down? I know he's not essentially a good wrestler as much as he is a grappler, but god damn, Bautista landing that straight right every time. Dude, Bautista looks really good. I can't even be mad at it. That straight right, it's always behind the 1-2. The 2 is landing with money. Patchy's losing it on the jab, and then he's just hitting him with the straight right. Patchy just looks slow in there. Like, Bautista looks like someone who's 3 minutes into the first round of a fight. Patchy looks like third round Patchy. Like, he looks like he's like been fighting for a minute and is like slowed down. 32-21, the unofficial significant strikes. By the way, I'm at 1 minute 15 seconds on the clock. Oh, nice right to the body from Mario. It's got to be the ugliest food in the UFC. Dude's fighting with the angriest face, angriest face ever. Bautista looking threatened out the gate. I'm going to miss Gaff not seeking out and taking a mid-card shit. When you got to take an aioli, you got to go. I'm going to text him again because see if I can get an answer. Bautista's looking good. Jeez, Patchy saying, and I'm looking through him was the second best part of the quick little press conference. Was that the line he dropped? Clearly done asking him a question, and then he was like, oh yeah, wait, I also have this really cool line to say, and then threw it out there, and it was like, it wasn't even your turn to talk, dude. Like, why are you saying that? Because he did throw a line out there that is exactly what I'm describing. I just don't remember if it was that one. Pena saying even your dog doesn't like you. Tequila was my favorite. Bro, he is fucking rocking Patchy. That is a clear round one to Mario Bautista. Oh, fuck. Patchy has cupping marks. Head clash. My parlay is on the line with the fuck Patchy. Patchy is moving in slow motion. Going from Bellator to the president is a big leap. Patchy not looking too good, but he does look composed. Patchy looks like he's used to setting the pace and is surprised by Bautista coming on. Someone needs to introduce Patchy to some movement. I could be reading way into this, but even his face looks odd, nervous maybe. He'll probably say that, he'll probably be like, oh, there was some nerves and whatever. But fuck, man, this is that power couple, Tatiana and Patchy. Talk about being overhyped and then falling flat in their shit, man. Round number dos. Where we at? Someone needs to introduce Patchy to some head movement. I could be reading way into this, but even I read that already. Manich said, I did hear that Gov Ball got pushed back a bunch of hours because of rain. So I got that alert when I was getting on the train, Manich. It was like, if you're headed to Gov Ball, note it's delayed till 4:30 because of the rain. But I thought the curfew's the curfew, like noise compliance curfew. So I didn't think that affected the end time, but maybe it did. Yeah, was LIL. Patchy answered the question and then last minute threw that. Yeah, that was cringe. I said that on BC's thing yesterday because BC was like, he looked good at the presser. He sounded good at the presser. I was like, bro, he was cringe as fuck at the presser. Mix looks confused out there. Patchy was a little hurt at the end there too. All my homies hate Wario Bautista, but this is looking like it's going to be tough scenes. That was all Bautista. Patchy needs to wake up. Maybe a feeling out round. Just eating shot after shot with zero adjustment. The lights claiming another victim. Possibly, dude. Where's the takedown? Again, he's way better of a grappler on the ground. He'll take your back in a split second, but he's not like an elite wrestler. Now this is really making you think of when he's like, I trained with Merab. I could beat Merab. And it's like, I feel like Merab would take you down so fucking easily. But I guess you don't want to go to the ground with him. That's the argument. Oh, Bautista just. Surprised Kevin Holland's not here yet. I have a feeling the pay-per-view fighters, maybe they got more media to do. Because I will say where Bronstetter is to my left is a whole nother, when the fighters get interviewed with Megan O'Leary, that's that area over there. Whereas this is sit by yourself on the table, So I have a feeling Kevin Holland is maybe in the O'Leary area, we'll call it, because I think that's where Bronstetter gets to interview him for Sportsnet, and all the outlets do their thing. Heidi and Droff or whatever, BC just got his head movement tweet on the broadcast. Let's go. Round time. Sorry, I don't have. I'm literally at the event. I did not expect to be able to even stream, so I do not have a round timer. But we are at 2 minutes 15 seconds in round number 2. I'm probably ahead of you. BC's tweet made the broadcast. Let's fucking go. on each side. So apparently they booked in with space at the end for the noise compliance or something. Was randomly with a dude who was working it earlier today, and he said that. Unclear how true that is. All right. So maybe it's more like 11 is the hard cutoff. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens with Gaff. Thought it was so funny, and the way he said it was so good. Laughed my fucking ass off. He had emphasis on it. Was it funny? It was funny in a cringe way. Like, oh God, why did he just throw that line out there? Man, I thought Mix was one of the most UFC ready fighters outside of the UFC. Like, I thought he'd just walk into the top 5 135, but it's not looking good. Bro, so I literally said before his last fight that he would be champion if he was in the UFC. And if you watched his last fight, he arguably lost, but that was also against a really good wrestler, and it was 5 rounds. So I didn't think it would really play much of a factor here, but this is now 2 fights in a row where he has not looked good. No worries. I've only been to 1 other stream, so didn't know if you usually had it. Oh, yeah. Dude, if you're normally tuning in, we got the scorecards, we got the rounds, we got the odds, we got everything. But yeah, this is a very half-assed version. Once again, appreciate everyone who's even tuning in because it is pretty half-assed. Patchy needs to do something, anything. Like shoot, maybe? Like, thanks for time. I'll sync up. We're at 38 seconds around 2. Wonder if you thought Bautista would try to wrestle him. Is it the octagon jitters? I don't think so, dude. Just like I said, like he didn't look good in his last fight either. The jitters. I'm ahead of Luke. LOL. 15 seconds ahead? Really? That can't even be possible. I'm at 20 seconds. Bautista is having his way with him. 10 seconds. And that is the end of round number 2. Crowd booing. Rogan saying, or sorry, Cormier saying he doesn't understand why they're booing. They're booing because no one fucking likes Mario Bautista. And he's winning the fight. So they're upset about it. It's not that it's a bad fight. I mean, dude, Waldo Cortes-Acosta did get a fluky decision tonight. Is there a world where Patchy Mix wins round 3 and he gets a fucking 30-27? I think it's possible. Where are we? Bautista is having his way with him on my completely legitimate site that I'm watching on. It's been fun. I'm hopping over to LT's stream. You're the only one I'm giving my money to. Much love. I had the bait for you. Let's go, Mustang. Appreciate you. Tell LT I said what up. Hopefully he gets the Waldo treatment, right? MK all day, better round. Is Patchy a Nixic fighter? I know LT has high praise for him as a coach, but his fighters have not been able to hang at the elite level. Yes, he is a Nixic guy. But I have a feeling he trains at Syndicate too, or Merab must also train at Extreme Couture, because either way, him and Merab train together. They're both in Vegas. Those are obviously the 2 Vegas gyms. But yes, Patchy is Extreme Couture. Wish there was an option to mute the commentators only. Like, what do they add other than bias them? Dude, I wish that about every sport. People think I'm crazy because I always said I like watching sports with music on and like nat sounds. Like if I could watch an NBA game with just the fucking like their shoes squeaking on the court and the dribbling and then like play music in the background, that's the ideal way to watch sport. 0 done. Patchy needs a finish. Folks think Bautista sucks because Aldo couldn't get off the fence. Why the fuck is he refusing to level change, shoot a takedown, or throw anything besides arm punches? I agree. Kevin Holland, by the way, definitely on the other side of this curtain because I can hear him laughing over there. That probably means whenever he's done over there, he'll come over here. Wario Bautista, everyone was calling him this week. I know someone mentioned it earlier. It's a great gimmick if he rides with it. If he just goes, yeah, fuck you, I'm Wario. Like if he just goes full heel, I think it'll make people like him. God, how do you I'm trying to think of like what you do next for Patchy now. Like, where's Bautista ranked? It's on the screen. I can't fucking read it from here. 10 maybe. So it's like, you couldn't be the top 10 guy. They're not going to give you another top 10 guy after that. They're going to give you, if you're lucky, a 10 to 15, maybe more likely an unranked guy. It's interesting. It's very interesting. Mute all comms for sports. Mario's an action fighter. The Aldo fight was absolutely an anomaly in his career. I feel bad that he's getting so much shit for that. It wasn't even that his performance in that. It was the fact that he got the nod too that I think really makes people hate it. You know, they trained at EXC together, but Nixick does not corner mix. Got you. Is this a bad look for Bellator? I mean, I don't mean to, like, sure, but like, who cares? Yeah, they already had the look. It was up to him to prove the look wrong, and he proved it right. So it just like doesn't really change anything. Patchy does not move his feet at all when he throws, and he reaches when he throws. Ask Kev his favorite Colby Covington fight. Music goes hard, but main event, I'm fully locking in the atmosphere, elevates it for sure. I will say fighting. Not that I want to hear the commentators, but I wouldn't do music with fighting. I like it more like a basketball game, a hockey game, something where I can just look and see what's going on. I don't need you to tell me what's going on, which with fighting, you don't technically need that, but sometimes a foul will happen. You'll be like, wait, what happened? And they're like, oh, he poked him in the eye. And I'll like, it's pretty disappointing. Can you hear the booing? Not in here, but I'm willing to bet when the final horn sounds. By the way, we're at 110. When the final horn sounds, I'll probably hear it because the audio, you get overpowered by the crowd at that point. Also, when Kevin Holland comes in here, I'll be able to hear the crowd really well because when they mute the TV, you hear it a lot better. Not even any clinching by Mix. Them shouting out, move your head, move your head. Used to think Mix was the top 5 bantamweight in the world for a time. Wow, just wow, yeah. Patchy looks like the Pitbull fight, flat like the earth. Man, MMA is so unpredictable. I love and hate this game so much. Bellator don't exist anymore. What excuse would Josh Thompson and Big John give another shit Bellator debut? The nerves, man. Why didn't you remember? Patchy looking fucking terrible. Right, but he's not even going to be top 10 after this. Mix just dropped an egg. What a disappointment. Patchy raising his hand every time he lands a shot to be like, oh, I'm winning. It's like, bro. That was 3-0 Bautista. Do you think the crowd is booing a poor performance by Patchy or booing the fact that Mario Bautista won? I truly don't know. Who's Mix getting after this? I was saying, like, he'd be lucky to get 10 to 15 after this. He's probably going to get someone just on the front, like a top 25 guy, but unranked. The streets don't give out belts. Really thought Patchy was going to get it done early, but looks like he was stuck in mud. Mario showed there are levels. Best he's looked. I think the weight cut is too much for Patchy now. Nah. I mean, he might be able to tell us otherwise, but I don't think any of that had to do with the weight cut. Why is Mix pulling a Nick Diaz? That was so disappointing. Looking through your opponent and dropping this stinker. LOL. What the fuck was this garbage? Is this really the Patchy Mix? I've been like an RDR doubter, I guess I'll say, in his UFC run. And I've been a little envious of all the people who are like, I knew RDR was the shit. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to back Patchy so I could be like, I knew Patchy was the shit. And this happened. 29-28, 30-27, and 30-27. Patchy walked away before it was even red and then came back. Wario, baby. Wario is also a dope nickname because, like, you're going to war in these fights. You can get mixed 3 if you squint, but no way he gets 1 or 2. Ring rust, nerves, looking past your opponent, whatever it was, the shit stunk, man. Crowd is definitely booing both. LOL 30-27. Patchy pokes the eyes a lot. That's where the cuts come from. It's the first mixed fight I've actually watched. The amount of hype that I heard on MK, expected more. He was stuck in the mud for 3 rounds. Yeah, dude, he is a lot better than this performance showed. Oh, Poeton in the house. Because, like, you go back and you watch I'm sorry, I'm just watching the feed. You go back and you watch Patchy's, like, run through the Bellator tournaments where he finishes Sergio Pettis, he finishes fucking Kyoji Horiguchi. He might have gone to the station with one of them. Either way, finishes Rafael Stotts. Like, he's got some good wins. But yeah, I can see why you feel that way. Poor Patchy. This wasn't Patchy mix, that was Matchy picks. Maybe he needs to move up. He's fucking massive for the division. Patchy's middle name is Waldo. Someone tell the judges. I killed a good parlay, but luckily I could still make a profit on my other 3. He was in slow motion from the first minute of the fight. He never got into gear. Did you have a bet on Wario? I did not. Let me see if I had anything that hit on this. I had over 2.5, but it was parlayed with Vicente Luque, so no, I had nothing. Left my ass off review. 50K bounty from Mario's head is still available. Who will claim it? Well, the other thing is, because Patchy's unranked coming into that win doesn't really do anything for Mario, at least for his ranking. Like, can't really move up spots if you didn't beat anyone ahead of you. I don't know. Quick look at, I forgot to do the fucking mystery bet. I said I wanted to do that. I had it ready to go and everything. All right, guys. Already got Merab. You guys voted for A this time around. So, Merab, let me edit. Oh, and Kevin Holland officially in the room now. So we got Merab and we got Knockout. Shady's back. Telegram. That's what Kevin Holland said. All right, Merab by KO, guys. Let me get this out of Holland.
You look like a professional performance there. You're having fun, great performance. What do you think about it?
I think it's pretty good. I haven't gone back to watch it yet, but so far for what I felt, for what I did.
All right, guys, poll 3 is live.
So there's no talking going on there. I mentioned you watch Ali movies. Yes, which Ali movies we watch?
I just watched the Ali movie with Will Smith. You know what I mean? Will Smith's a great actor. So,
Do you find when you're talking there, it almost alleviates some of the pressure for you because you're having more fun while you're doing it?
No, I mean, I've heard that statement before about like pressure and stuff like that. They have much pressure. A fist fight's a fist fight, so. But
yeah, just over here filming videos, don't mind me.
And at the end of the day, it's like I just like to talk. I heard these probably growing up. Much has changed.
Speaking of conversation, you seem to have quite a long one with the Celtic KJ afterwards and this coach. What exactly were you saying?
It's like I forgot that Brandon Allen he wasn't with them back in the day, but Brandon Allen beat me and Derek Brunson beat me. And there was all these Henry Luke guys, so it was just like I'm telling people Henry Luke. So I just really wanted to be a Henry Luke guy. I'm a big
Kevin Holland talking about how he really needed to beat a Henry Hoof guy. I don't know what this is.
Student playing half the problem. Coaches usually this problem. And for somebody like Henry Luke, he's an amazing coach. So to be able to go in there and beat Henry Luke fighter to me means a lot.
A lot of people want to probably have personal issues. I was about to say, I don't feel like you really care.
Don't mind me getting sit here doing.
Yeah, I think it'd be a good one. It's like I know they're doing like the open fighter.
All right. We're good. Check up on these. Oh, we got spins.
It really can't. They just do being open.
Holland saying he wants to do tough with Colby. I could get into that. Where we at?
Last for me, Themba Garimba tweeted, Kevin Holland, you're officially on my hit. You don't do my daddy.
If he made Wario's nickname, Nintendo would sue his ass. His nickname's Mario or Super Mario. Why Poton grew with hair. Yo, shout out to Ezra for the $5. They let you in the same building as Trump. Secret Service like, bro. First of all, Secret Service was not. They went through my backpack more than I go through. Like, I didn't even know what was in there. I was like, oh god, are they gonna pull out something I didn't even know I had? Also, normally have what we call a multi-tool in my backpack, but it has like a nice fucking like 3-8 on it. And I literally this morning was like, I don't need this, even though I'm going to Newark. I was like, I should probably take this out. And I'm glad I did because they definitely would have taken that. Perhaps the lights were just too bright, not the first sport performance that we have seen for a debut. Could he get away with saying, it's a me, Marty? That is his name, after all. Big mouth, 4570, Dan Bots. Ask Holland if he wants to hit the pen. Damn, bro, you really at the fights right now. Backstage, Kevin Holland's interviewing right there. Can you guys hear him, by the way? Like, maybe you can't hear what he's saying, but... Oh, Kevin Holland said they need to fix the marijuana rules. If you see Trump, tell him don't deport illegals. It's like being at work but having no responsibilities. Exactly. That's exactly what it is. But that's pretty much my job all the time, if you really think. Dude's cuckoo, who cares? Are they not going to give Bautista a post-fight speech? They will. He'll be after Holland. Oh shit, you're working the event. That's awesome. Thank you, brother. Again, not really working, just kind of here. Just kind of here hanging out, streaming, talking to you. Oh, they're really not giving Bautista a post-fight interview. The spammer bots mean you made it. No, I think they just come from Twitter, dude. They're really annoying. I feel like the Islam Ilya fight not being booked has really overshadowed how sick the Ilya charge. 100%. 100%. I talked to BC about this. I was saying I never realized how much the surprise factor in a fight being booked like really affects me. Because if we had never heard anything of Ilya Islam and then they just go Ilya Charles, we'd all be like, what? But because we're thinking of what it could have been, we're disappointed. Yes. Yeah, we can hear him. LOL. No, in the octagon, they didn't give him one. All right. Holland's bummed that he didn't see Mike Tyson. They're like, next to Trump. He's like, oh, shit.
It's Iron Mike. I don't want to bite the ear off, knock my head off. I see him, I go the opposite way.
Today came out to Big X Club.
Sit here filming.
It's a Big X Club.
Yeah.
Thank
Thank
you. Tonight you seem extremely confident.
It was awkward because this guy's like, you came out to this song tonight. Holland's like, no, I didn't. I didn't know this.
Didn't change the song. The same song from last fight. Change it this time. I'm used to ID messaging me about 4 or 5 times and asking me to change my song. He wasn't around to ask me to change my song this time, so I just kept it the same. Just kept moving.
Kevin, you mentioned
Shout out Kevin Holland, man. He's a cool guy.
how good you felt at 170. You said that you'd be down to stick around and fight.
Holland, consistently consistent. Hello, what up? We are live.
How good it felt, you know.
Okay, you gotta get a small solution with in Holland in the arena. Dude, if I could, I would. If I see anyone leave, I'll be like, yeah, you want to hit it? Yeah. Joe New Hairline Pyfer. Patchy Mix, you absolutely suck. What up? We are live. How you doing, brother? I'm back. LT is still starting soon. He needs it for 24 hours. Didn't he say he was going to go live for the Patchy Mix fight? Or maybe he thought that was the third to last fight because he said he'll go the last 3 fights or something.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want
With Holland there, I hope you know what a 45-70. But I don't. I'm not going to lie. I don't know.
But I post so much real. so freaking hungry all the time. It's like, shout out to Icon Meals, they keep me meal prepped up. But it's like, I live in Texas.
Kevin Holland, baby. Joe Pyfer walking out. I'm sure you guys are obviously seeing that. I know we mentioned the hairline. I didn't make a hairline parlay, but like, technically him and Merab both got the turkey implants. So like, are we doing that parlay? Or if Joe Pyfer loses here, is that dead? Does it live on with Merab? Pyfer's hair looks off. He should have just leaned into the skinhead aesthetic. What did you think about no interview? Sorry if you already said. I didn't realize that moment, but because they're going to interview him back here, I don't think much of it. But I guess for a pay-per-view, it's kind of weird not to give the fighter an interview. I was watching fights at a bar, but it was too hot, too many ramblers. I feel you on that. Hairline parlay. To be honest, when I realized what the situation was here, I was like, oh, shit. I hate, like, I used to work in a job where we'd stream every UFC event, and it was a lot of people who don't care about UFC. And I used to hate that because I'd be like, oh, God, it's a bunch of people talking about shit they don't know about. I surprisingly feel like
And one more question for me. You stopped
no one here's like even watching the fights. Like I'm back here like doing this, so like I feel like no one else is like even reacting. 45 and 70 are numbers. Duh, everyone knows that. Purple shorts for poopy pants. Pyfer. Where you at? I'm at the arena. Kevin Holland is 10 feet away from me right here. I'm backstage in the press conference area. Smoking an extra one for you. Let's go, Justin. Appreciate you.
It means a lot. It means a lot. Not so much for me, like it just was.
Take another video while I get here.
Me and Bob had talked about it. It was big for us to get that done. It feels really, really good to get that win. And then Cowboys been doing a good job of having to hold down the seat of the grappling coach these days. So I know it feels good for him to get two grappling wins in a row, especially after everybody's talking some shit. What's up, bro?
I literally thought he just looked at me. He's like, you were going to ask something too. And I had my phone and I was like, me? Who, me? It was straight aerial. Who, me? When the bottle pops up and you accidentally.
I remember when there was a fucking thing going around with all the guys that were undefeated.
I'm sick, bro. My topology locked Bautista by submission instead of Bautista decision. What was I thinking? Damn. I need one more performance from Kelvin, like in the Izzy fight, please, bro. If I could be in the arena for a Kelvin versus Izzy like performance, that would be dope.
That's it. All right, that's right. Take it.
Kevin up there posing. Kevin said, next time I'm here, you guys need a table of Krispy Kreme donuts or some shit. Now he's looking at the Dave's Hot Chicken and he's out. That was pretty funny. Definitely more of a fan than I was. Oh yeah, if I could be in the arena for a Kelvin Izzy like performance, that would be fucking sick. Fun fact, Kelvin is 0-1 when I am in attendance. So just saying. I'm blowing mad smoke for the three of us. Let's go, Michael. Appreciate you. Your bet on this fight? My bet on this fight is over 1.5. Good call. Let me actually get everything ready for this. Introducing Kelvin as the tough whatever winner, like that's a weird accolade to just throw out there. COVID Holland showed up tonight. Kevin walking out to Mexican music. Plus 115 damage. Who are you working for today? I'm technically MK, but myself. I applied for creds under MK, and they approved them. And I was like, fuck it, I'll go. Round one just started. Full disclosure, we are live. I did not know what the situation would be. I did not know if I would have a seat or whatever. So I basically just came to find out what the deal was. A little disappointed with the actual situation, but Again, we're making the best of it. We're live. Appreciate you guys tuning in. We're over 100 likes, which is always good. When was the last UFC you watched sober? Oh, God. Sober from alcohol or sober from weed or both? Like, I don't know if I've ever watched one sober. Oh, Pyfer drops him. Pyfer drops Gastelum dead. Gastelum back on his feet, but walk. Oh, Joe's swinging for the fences here. Bro. So last one without drinking was, you guys were probably there for it. Like, we probably just did a watch along in the last 6 months and I wasn't drinking. It's probably like an earlier one. Last time not high, though, would have been all the way back at my old job where we used to stream UFC events. It's probably like at least 5 years ago. See the Ben Askren news? Yeah, someone mentioned it here. He's unresponsive or something? He hasn't passed or anything, right? But I saw it. He's fucked up in the hospital or something. Gave your seat to Nina Drama. Let's be real. She got my seat before they were ever going to give it to me. I was saying earlier, like, my press pass literally says no floor on it. But like, I was next to Jose Young's online, and like, his doesn't say that. Like, if you're the Nina Dramas of the world, yours doesn't say that. So, been a hot minute. Oh, Kelvin's hurt bad. Should have snuck in some weed brownies. I did get the Benjamin in, but again, Secret Service literally searched through my shit on the way in. I was a little nervous, but yeah, you can't bring too much in. Duran asking the hard hitting questions. I mean, it's a fair point, dude. Especially like in the last year, definitely been high for every fucking card. Even in the MK days, meaning, or the Showtime days, I guess I should say, when we used to do watch alongs with Luke and Brian, like in studio, me and Gaff would be fucking ripping shit all night. We used to go smoke joints on the roof, like, before we go live. Full disclosure, we were also like pretty drunk for one of those streams once. But yeah, no, that's a little too much information. LOL. Just got off a 4 a.m. to 8 p.m. workday. Hit the bong for me one time. RJ, I will when I get home, but I'm also in the middle of if you want to call this work, a long ass work day. I left the house at 2 p.m. and I'm not going to be home till like 4 a.m. But I will hit it then. Say hi to Trump for it. Gotcha. Look, I'm sure if you twerked for Dana, you could have got floor seats too. That's true. The question is, how do I get the opportunity to twerk for him? You know? I do. I'm going to go run to the bathroom again after this fight, just because we potentially have 2 5-rounders coming after this. And I'm thinking once this ends, everyone's going to start filling into this room. So I want to be in here before people start coming in. Oh, fuck. Big head kick from Pyfer. 45 seconds on the clock, by the way. Oh, shit. Pyfer drops him again. Kelvin Gastelum. Yeah, Anik just saying it. Kelvin's never been knocked out. But his chin has been tested twice now. Someone mentioned the cupping being a bad look for Patchy, I want to say. Joe Pyfer also got the cupping. Also, as Luke Thomas would say, he's scientifically proven, does not do anything. We're going to get out of this round, but it is hairy, boys. It is hairy. You were hammered for the 9-hour CJI stream. Oh, dude, that was, not going to lie, I regretted that stream like hard halfway through it. I was like, because I don't even like know BJJ that well enough to be like giving you guys play-by-play on it. And then I thought we were going to get the super fights that night, and I thought it was just one side of the bracket and we'd be done in like 3 hours, and then it ended up just going and going, and I was like, oh, well, you can't just stop in the middle of the card. But yeah, I probably will not be doing that again this year. Smoking on the roof is pretty elite. Dude, the roof at Malco was sick. You guys have seen it because we used to do pregame previews on the roof. So there was literally a door to walk out on the roof, and that was like our go-to smoking spot because we had 2 floors of the building, but we had the top floor of the building. So you literally like walk out the kitchen and you're on the roof. So that was always the go-to spot. And yeah, it was dope. Like, Scott, again, you're in Jersey City, so New York City's across the water, but even still, the Jersey City buildings, it was cool. Round 2 here, guys. 4 minutes, 53 seconds. Pyfer almost took the round off after the knockdown. Quillan doesn't need any more CTE. You have to just get in Playboy to get the opportunity to work with Dana. Easy. Big old Mexican, big old head. Quillan has a slur now. Quillan's down again. Imagine Pyfer gasses out. Sheesh, big Mexican brickhead. Pyfer would be scary to fight. Yes. Also, like, not only does he have fuck you power, but he also has the like really shitty upbringing where you're like, oh, dude, this guy would like literally kill me if he could. Quillan's tough, hard to KO. I saw a funny clip with Pyfer. I don't even know if it was from this fight week, but someone's like, oh, your hair looks great or whatever. And he's like, are you being sarcastic? And the guy's like, no. And he's like, I feel like you might be, so I'm going to remember your face. Like, it's like, dude, you can't even like slightly talk shit in front of this guy. Tree trunks for fucking lights. Like, Jesus. I didn't even put 2 and 2 together when Sean Brady was doing the meet and greet earlier. Like, duh, Sean Brady. I mean, I kind of thought it was because Jersey and Philly aren't that far away from each other, but it makes even more sense that Joe's fighting on the card. Gaethje's like the real random one. Like, why was Gaethje here? Also, Brandon Moreno was here, but it was like from 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. and I got here at like 4 p.m. So he wasn't even out there. Might have been other, like, because Corey Sandhagen and Molly McCann are both at the card. They might have been doing meet and greets too. I don't even know. Pyfer would third world the motherfucker. Yes. That he would. Guys, we were 18 seconds away from hitting this over 1.5. It was sweaty as shit. Oh, let me change this around too. All right. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. We hit the over 1.5. Let's go. Pyfer looks like he could be Gaethje's big brother. Yeah. What's your guys' cutoff for coffee? It's like, personally, I'm still drinking it right now. It's 11:30 p.m. But I think it's because I know I'm not going to be home till like 4, and it's like, oh, they just brought pizza in here. Now we're really getting fed. Best base for MMA is broken childhood. That's true. That or like a really supportive family at home. You know, like you either had to grow up going to like wrestling tournaments 3 hours away, driven by your parents, or you had to grow up like hating your parents. You know, those are really the only two ways you'll work out. Gastelum actually outstriking Pyfer in round 2 here. Unofficially, obviously, but all right, round 2 is over. It's probably 2-0 Pyfer. If you want to go off the stats, I guess you could argue Kelvin won that round. I don't actually think that's really good. That or Dagestan. Well, see, the Dagestan is like going to the wrestling tournaments. Like I think you're supported there in the wrestling upbringing. You're not getting home till 4 a.m. Load the fuck up on the coffee, my brother. The problem is though, like you have to cut it off at some point and be able to fall asleep. Because I used to, again, I feel like I've been talking about my old job a lot, but I used to stream every UFC event. You'd have to stay for the pressers after 2, and I would get home at like 4 a.m. pretty much every UFC event. I only lived 20 minutes away from where I was working, but just because the pressers go so fucking late, especially on a pay-per-view, I would drink coffee like up until the moment I left and home at 4 a.m. wide awake, like having trouble falling asleep. So I just finished my last coffee. Usually work at 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. So it's really outside my schedule. I struggle to stay up. Damn. Round 3 is underway, by the way. I guess it makes sense. All right, you're not working at 6 a.m. tomorrow. That's how I first read that. I understand that. Then you're just tired from the work week, and it's like, bro, I can't stay up on Saturday night. I get it. I got my cup of coffee. Let's go. I mean, we're all in different time zones. I guess it's somewhat changes things, but Gastelum is absolutely Cejudo's Pokemon evolution. No, he's Nasrat Hackburst. It's like you're like, I'll give you Cejudo is the first form, then it's Nasrat, then it's Kelvin. Fairly certain Trump doesn't know anything about MMA. I'd love to see an interview with him about MMA. Nothing silly, just like, who are some of your favorite fighters? Or what's that fight we like? They already did that in Ireland or whatever, remember? Or he got interviewed by the Irish media and he's like, I love your fighter. I love your guy. Like, he didn't even know who Connor's name was, and he thought the Irish people liked Connor. It's like, it was very, very tone deaf. Mad me and I'll get rid of the spammers. Oh, mod me and I'll get rid of the spammers for. I mean, it's not that big of a deal, but it's definitely something I'm considering. I hate Trump because he's actually done that. At least he knows at least base level MMA shit. Okay, sweet. They're talking shit about Pyfer, just saying he has like no urgency. Oh, back's kind of hurt. Jesus. You know what's actually fucked about this whole situation, guys, is I had to book an Uber home because the train schedule is fucked at this hour. And essentially, let's say I left here at 2 a.m. rather than taking 20 minutes to get to Manhattan, which is what it took to come here. It takes an hour with a 40-minute wait at a transfer. And then I finally get to Manhattan just to miss my train to Long Island and have to wait an hour there. So it turns a 2-hour trip home into like a 4.5-hour trip home. And I was like, might just be worth it to Uber. The other problem is I'm in fucking New Jersey and I live on Long Island. It's a pretty far drive. A lot of Uber drivers, they accept it and then they pull up, they see how far it is, and then they go, I can't do that. And then you have to wait for the next Uber. So I don't really want to be standing on the side of the streets of Newark at 2 a.m. waiting for a fucking Uber. So hopefully this works out. But, you know, shit happens. Switch to night shift, 10:30 to 6:30. I have strict no caffeine rule while at work. Damn, really? If I was working overnights, I would need caffeine. You have to time the sleeping pills to kick in perfectly for when you pull into home to balance out the coffee. I don't like taking pills in general. Even like Tylenol, I'm like, Kevin should lay the gloves down tonight. Yeah, he doesn't look good. But also, like, Waldo Cortes-Acosta won tonight. There's a world Kelvin Gastelum can win this fight. Just party with Kevin Holland on it? Dude, I would. I also, like, where's the Merab after party at? Like, oh, and that's the other thing, guys. Geographically, I don't know how well anyone here knows New Jersey, but, like, we're in Newark, which is pretty close to New York City. The athlete and media hotel is 30 minutes away, deeper into New Jersey. Like, they're not even staying in Newark because they know Newark is shit. They're staying in Morristown, which is like a little nicer of an area. But like, part of me was like, oh, maybe when the fights get out, you know, maybe I go to the fighter hotel and like find, you know, or an after party, some shit. They're all fucking getting in shuttle buses, Ubers, going 30 minutes away to go party. So it's like, at that point, I just got to go home. Thought Pyfer was going to be the first to take Gastelum's chin. Worst comes to worst, take the path to Jersey City and crash here. I mean, Manish, that's on the table. But yo, even the path right now is fucked because it's I guess the Jersey City wouldn't be bad. I was going to say it's fucking those like weekends. So you got to go to Hoboken just to go to 33rd. Also, because I'm coming from Newark, you got to transfer from Journal Square. Anyway, it's like a whole fucking thing. But yeah, I did look into it. I took New Jersey Transit here rather than the path. Be mid like Joe Pyfer. He's pretty confident he wouldn't get KO'd, but he came close. That first round made me nervous. There's a reason I took the over 1.5. I didn't think he would get finished, but I was nervous. Would have taken 2.5 if I was that confident. Come on, bro. Waldo didn't get dropped twice. That's a good point. All right. Maybe I'm just still salty about that. Oh, Mario Bautista's here. The legend, Mario Bautista. I will say though, while this is going on, because I did say
first of all,
I wanted to take a piss. I might go do that now. And fuck, I'm not gonna be able to hear the Kelvin decision because of we don't have the audio on right now. But you know, we'll see. Mario's face looking fucked up, man. I feel like that's my biggest take home. It's like how fucked up these guys' faces are after the fact. Like, timing only makes it worse. They're getting interviewed in the octagon. It doesn't look that bad, but then 20 minutes later, it's swelling up. Very bad. 29-28 Gastelum. I think Gastelum won. 29-28. They're reading it right now. It's obviously on mute. I'm waiting to see whose hand gets raised. Unanimous, Joe Pyfer. Didn't hear the scorecards, but so annoying. I hate when it does that. Yeah, dude. Should you sleep over with a pillow? Guys, we got a gaff text. He just got on his train home. Maybe he'll be on for the main, but I don't know. It's probably, I mean, he obviously has an open invitation, but it's probably unrealistic because he's probably at least an hour from home. So, Nintendo Switch 2 releasing this week gave Mario a boost. Let's tell you the score: 29-28 for both guys, proving they don't have championship potential. 29-29. Pyfer would have guessed the fuck out Mexico City. Oh, 100%. I said that the minute this fight was, or that fight was canceled in Mexico City. I was like, dude, that's really big for Joe Pyfer because I did not love him at elevation. Kelvin probably beats him at altitude. Yeah, that's facts. All right, guys, I'm gonna run and take a piss quick. Just so actually, yeah, let's do the third leg on mystery bet so I don't fucking forget it. All right, you guys voted for C this time. We already got Merab. We already got KO. So now let's see what we're taking here. Under 3.5. Okay. Now, am I like, oh, dude, Merab's definitely going to knock him out? No, of course not. Of course I'm not going to say that. But an injury is a TKO. Like, more so than a sub, I love a KO prop because it's like, even if that guy isn't a KO artist, they could still like totally just like fluky get a KO. So we're riding with Merab KO under 3.5. Let me log in right now so I can check the odds. So I definitely deserve a top 5. I'm on an 8-5 win streak. No one else but me that has a streak like that except for the champion. You can ask for me. Hopefully, when I'm not talking, you guys can make out what Mario's saying. So at least you have some content. Oh, Andre Ward in the house. CF all the smoke fight. Amanda. Damn, Amanda's kid is old. They got 2 kids now.
Being so deep in the UFC, which fighters did you look up to growing up?
I think started out watching Pride, watched Rampage, Vanderlei Silva, Takanori Gomi, Nick Diaz, Nate Diaz.
All right, guys. Trying to build this thing. We got Merab. We got under 3.5.
All those guys. I really like
We got plus 1,000. Merab KO under 3.5. Would have thought the odds would be a little better on that. I'm not gonna lie, but I will take it. Tell Gaff join from his phone so we can get an in real life stream. He's on the train with this girl with probably a shitload of other drunk people because it's probably a shitload of people piling onto the train. So I don't even know if we'd be able to like make out what he was saying, but I'm just gonna send him the link. I'll be like, yo, hop on whenever you're in. They didn't give Gastelum round 3. Fucking crazy. Who gives it 29, 27? 10-8 isn't crazy for that first round, but he never seemed close to finishing. Just dropped it. Yeah. Look, this has been a dog shit card. Yeah. It's weird, guys, because I'm here and because I'm like doing so much behind the scenes and like not really paying attention and like Mario Bautista's talking now. I'm not even watching the fucking broadcast. It's like it's hard to like even really remember what has happened and like how the fights have gone. I gotta like take a look back at the card and be like, yeah, this was shit. I'm having a good time, guys. I am gonna go run and take a piss before the main event and get another cup of coffee. I will be back because I know how quick it takes now. I'll be back in 2 minutes, so don't go anywhere. And we got the co-main event coming up next, so let's go, baby. All right, I'll be right back. back. I am fucking back. Guys, pretty exciting trip to the bathroom. Not gonna lie. Let me just catch up on the chat, and then I'll get into what just happened. Not that it was like anything crazy, but it's been very lackluster. I'd wear that t-shirt. Fuck, it's getting light outside. Most of the UK gang is asleep, I think, understandably. Where'd everybody go? I was watching Abdullah Mason. Luke Thomas is live now. Everyone probably went over there. We here. I'm here. At least we should get a main event for Gaff to likely miss. Okay, so as I'm walking to the bathroom just now, I see Kelvin Gastelum icing up his face. And I was like, all right, well, I'm not going to say anything to Kelvin Gastelum because he just lost. So I didn't. Then I go to the bathroom. I come out of the bathroom, and they're like, someone on security was like, just go to me. And I was like, And I'm like looking to my left, looking to my right. And fucking Kayla was right there with her team, like waiting to walk out. And then I'm like, they're like closing the door. And it was me and Oscar Willis. Oscar was coming out of the door and I was going in. And they were like, are you in or you out? And I was like, I'm in. And they were like, get in here. And then they were like, no one else. And they closed the door behind me. So like, I think I was like 10 seconds longer from like getting locked out of being back by my computer right now until the walkouts were done. Then I'm like, oh, that was crazy. Just missed that. Oh, I'm like, that was crazy. Just missed that. Then I walk past Kelvin Gastelum again. I'm like, should I say something? No, not going to say it. No Pyfer walking right at me. American flag wrapped around him and everything. I'm like, should I stick out the fist bump? I did not stick out the fist bump, but I went, great win, Joe. And he went, thanks, man. And kept going. All right, that was interaction number one. Interaction number two, go past Joe. Now I'm walking right outside this room. And I'm right behind Mario Bautista, and he's by himself. It's just Mario Bautista, and he's limping like a motherfucker. And I was like, oh, dude, as soon as he like stops, because he's like in my path of walking, I'm going to be like, yo, what up, Mario? Great win. He fucking put his head down on a roof. We're killing him that bad. He had to like stop walking and sit there. Again, guys, I don't want to say I didn't realize how beat up these guys get, but like it's so much more like in your face back here that I'm like, damn, there's 4 fucking guys. But I said to Mario, I said, yo, great win. He had his head down in excruciating pain. He's like, thanks. Like barely even got the words out. I'm like, damn. But cool little like pumping shoulders experiences, you know. Nothing crazy. Also just talked to some guy who I've totally seen like a bunch of times on UFC like broadcast and shit, but I don't know his name. I gotta look him up. At least we should get a main event for Gaff to likely miss. Finally, the promo package was dope. Did Abdullah Mason fight happen already? Wow. Oh, the other thing, guys, is that is cool as fuck. It was a big win for Bautista. Damn, thanks. Bro, so they had pizza. Not the fucking longest, floppiest slice of pizza. I don't even know how to eat that shit. It is no joke over a foot long. I gotta like cut it in half. I gotta fold it over itself. I don't even think you go like this. How we're doing it. Oh, dude, like everyone just left this room, by the way. And see where Juliana, when they show her backstage, that's like where I've been going to the bathroom and shit. It's right there. LIL is Joe Piper's best friend. Confirm. And Mario Bautista. Don't sell yourself short. They all know a Long Island Lou. That is a mess. Bro, it's absurd. I do fold my pizza when it's wide, and you got to fold it. This is skinny as shit. Like, that's not... You wouldn't fold that. It's normally twice the width of that, so you would fold that. Now, that's a slice. I'm working tomorrow at 6, but fuck it. We here. Let's go, Felix. Best piss ever. That piss was a good story. I'll say that. That slice is crazy. The slice is fucking wild. I was laughing too. There was people over there taking pictures of the pizza, and I was like, "Is it like?" Obviously, they've seen pizza before, but I'm like, "Is this their way of being like, oh my god, like this is the famous pizza?" You know, like if I was in fucking Kansas City, would I take pictures of the barbecue? Like, I don't know. New Jersey style. Roll it like a cannoli. Good work. It's almost at the length of a normal slice of pizza now that I've taken a couple bites. LAL, crazy aura. Mario Bautista couldn't even look him in the eye. Yeah, dude. He had to put his head down. He's like, I feel it. Is that Long Island Luke? Joe Pyfer honestly didn't even care about me. But yo, you know what's even weirder? Now that I'm thinking about it, I walked past Gastelum on my right, bummed out with his team, and then about 5 to 10 feet later, I'm walking at Joe Pyfer. So like, right when Joe walked past me, for all I know, he was going to talk to Gastelum. They might have just been fucking great fight, bro. Who knows? Could have walked Kayla to the octagon. Dead ass. Mog Bautista. Bautista being out there alone was weird. Because like, when they come in for the interviews, their whole team comes in with them and sits in the corner. So like, Bautista, when I went to take a piss, was being interviewed. And then when I got back, somehow he was walking back to the interview area. Like, it's obviously too late now, but I did mention earlier on the stream, I did want to do a mystery bet for this. Barely even remembered to do one, let alone two, but I always like a mystery bet on a women's fight, you know, especially the last time we had Juliana by decision and it cashed, you know. Sometimes you get Juliana by decision, it's like plus 1,000 right now, and then when it hits, you're like, oh, that was pretty cool. Oh, I actually need the odds on this because if we hit this over 2.5, the parlay hits. I think it's plus 129. Oh, right there. What an obnoxious walkout song, not gonna lie. This rips for you. Everyone cheers for the bongheads. Let's fucking go, Rich. Let's go. Couldn't hit the Benjamin in the bathroom this time, by the way. Tried. Too many people in important looking outfits, and I was like, I can't be the guy that blows this out. And they're like, who are you? And new or in still, guys? What are we thinking? New poll in there for the main event. Let me know what you guys got. Didn't realize that Pena is older than Harrison. It's only like a year, right? What round does Caleb Pounder out? All of them. All 5 of them, because it goes the distance. And new and forever better. Quick look at the Tapology standings. J Fitz 10 is in first. Blada and Slim 223 and Jake Von Amsterdam in a 3-way tie for second. I am tied with Jonah Far Out in 8th. Gaff is tied in 12th with John's Maxima and Superhero Connor. Just to name a few. Let me text Gaff back. All right, guys, call Maine. Or option maul him again. And new Kayla is a beast. I kind of want Juliana to win. I'm not gonna lie. I want Juliana to win for the upset potential of the night, but I don't want Juliana to win for the future of this division. That's what I'll say. We're underway, by the way. 4 minutes, 51 seconds on the clock. I like Juliana's fight kit, too. I know it's custom and shit. Nothing flashy, but just different. I'm into it. All right, guys, it's finally an attainable slice. So Gaff, we miss him. And still missed the start of the stream. Are you there for MK, main card minute, or something else? Technically MK, but I'm really just here. My credential says I'm here for MK, but I'm really just here for me. I'm just chilling, dude. 12 to 6 not allowed, not New Jersey. Holy shit, this is actually happening. Would love to see cage weight for this fight. That's true. Time sync, it is 3 minutes, 41 seconds, round number 1. 3:38, 37, 36. I hope you're right, Kimbongo. I think the first 2 rounds will be boring because Kayla will try and pace herself. I like everything about that. Kayla closes the distance. No. She got her push against the cage. Juliana's going to go for a ride in about 30 seconds. Oh, not even. Gets her down right there. Is Kayla jacked again? Yeah. Is Kayla ever not jacked? Are you saying like she was so depleted in the weigh-in she looked not jacked? Juliana Pena's takedown defense is like 20%. So this isn't a great look for her. Strong and jacketed.
Juliana did a great job with the butterfly guard here. She can use that to help make Kayla's hips. She goes to full guard.
It's got to be cool if you're like Oscar Willis, who has floor access. Like he was running out that door. I said I was the last one to get into the room. He was the last one out of the room. He was running to get to the floor to watch the fight. And then I'm sure as soon as the fight ends, he runs back here to then get ready to ask the questions. Like that's the way to do it. I noticed some of the other people just hang back here the whole time. I'd like to be out on the floor for shit if I could. Nunez can come back and knock Kayla out. Kayla can't be natty. She has dice to the bones. I'm not going to defend her and say, yeah, she's totally natty, but I do feel like of all the people that could be, it's possible. Because she's fucking... You could tell she's one of those people who like truly puts in the work every day. Like I really doubt Kayla Harrison takes a day off, you know? And like I don't think she cheats with like a cheat meal. Oh! Big up kicks from Juliana. Technically to a grounded opponent because Kayla had her knees on the ground. At first I thought Kayla was getting rocked from it. I realize now Kayla was like being like, what the fuck? These are illegal. Oh, he's taking a point. Kayla's getting a point taken away. This is fucking huge. I mentioned earlier on the stream, I have Juliana plus 13.5. As long as she doesn't get 10-8'd and goes the distance, she will cover that now. Oh, no, sorry. Fuck. I'm thinking Kayla's getting the point taken away. Damn, that's huge. That's huge in the opposite direction. Forget everything I said about this fight. We're at 35 seconds on the clock. I'm jealous of Kayla's delts. Ref's probably told not to stand them up, left my fucking ass off. I question whether Kayla. All right. She's strong, man. I saw a UFC clip and it was like, who's your celebrity look? And it was all these fighters saying who they look like. And Kayla said about herself, Brock Lesnar. Just saying, that feels like something someone would say about her, but she wouldn't say about herself. It's very telling. So yeah, that's a 10-8 round because of the point deduction, which feels whatever. And then in Juliana's corner, they say, what a beautiful round. She just fucking lost a point. How is that a beautiful round? Imagine trying to fight with multiple rule sets. Left my fucking ass off. Yeah. It's got to be confusing. Imagine if Brock and Kayla mated. No. Already more entertaining than Pena versus Pennington. I guess, because of a point deduction. I guess that's entertaining. Yeah, but so far, this is like... again, my prediction is Kayla decision. I think everyone getting a little too ahead of themselves with Kayla running right through Juliana. I do think she's going to dominate the fight, but still. Got 4 minutes, 51 seconds on the clock, round number 2. That would be the most explosive 6 ever. Thinking Joe Pyfer should be back here soon. Bittersweet when the fighters come back here because you can't fucking hear anything. Like I almost want him to wait, but I don't want him to interrupt the main event either. Great point by Benny. I said it was because they weren't using the unified rules. I guess that's illegal regardless. But yeah, that was pretty fucking stupid. I guess she's just, we were talking about James Vick getting upkick KO'd by Nico Price. Like, I guess she's just like, oh, let me spam these up kicks, and then didn't think about, oh, her fucking knees are on the ground, you know. Kind of see it. That coffee's so much better than the last one. It's nice. Ask Joe if he remembers you from when you told him good way. Hey, Joe, do you remember? Remember me? Forgot about Colorado. So any rules used in the UFC? Joe Rogan doing his. This fight is over tonight. Is heard on the prelim. I heard on the prelim. He turned. Kayla gets him down. 2 minutes, 22 seconds on the clock. We've hit the over 1.5. So still got 5 minutes to go. I'm liking the timing wise. Again, I'm leaving here in an hour and a half, regardless of what happens. And to be in round 2 of the co-main. I'm feeling good. I was, I wanted to make sure I didn't miss any fights. So, but I would like to be catching some of the presser if I can. So. Armbar here. Nah. Kayla trying to take the back now. Oh, God. She's only got one hook in, but she's threatening now. With a minute 15, I don't love this. Get out of this round, Juliana. He's kind of pushing her to the floor, bro. I heard what sounded like Joe Pyfer yelling over the curtain. Voice raising. I shouldn't say yelling, but. Bro, if she gets a fucking head and arm choke, I'm going to be so pissed. Oh, God. 30 seconds. Come on, Juliana. $20 seconds. Oh my God, she just tapped her. Oh shit. Kayla Harrison is the new women's bantamweight champion. And the over 2.5 to 9. There's a Kimura. I missed the actual finishing sequence. Damn. Good for her, man. Subbed her, eh? Yeah, Kimura. What's your prediction versus Merab versus Sean? Everyone, I got Merab by TKO. I hope you're right about that. Merab by TKO under 3.5. Just saying. Hell yeah, Kayla. Oh boy, am I glad I didn't fall for that fat underdog. Now, who is the Lion King? Simba. Oh, that was slick. Damn, son. Kimura out of nowhere. Kimura Usman. Damn, yeah. Pena's noodle arms wouldn't stand a chance against those machine guns. Well deserved. Can't wait to see her fight Nunes. Her versus Amanda is a lot of fun. And oh shit, we got Joe Pyfer in the house now. Joe eating a slice of pizza, loving it. I gotta get a picture of this. He's having a good time. He didn't like the pizza he was eating. It was too spicy. This is. It seems like the spicy food did more damage than Kelvin.
Obviously, a lot of the story was leading up to this fight Kelvin in Mexico. So I guess what's it feel like to finally get through
It feels good, man. He's a dog. He's a G. Watched him for many years. Wasn't my best performance.
That was pretty perfect timing, right? Kayla fight ends, and then we get Joe Pyfer.
A little lackluster on the volume.
He's saying she dominated because she would be up 3 points after Joe. Tell Joey's mid. But she did dominate. Tell Joey should have called out Bo. Who did he call out? Did he call out anyone?
Yeah, definitely. I did. I just wish I was more aggressive, man. I wish I was more aggressive. But ultimately, I'm happy. This was a long camp. And, yeah, ultimately,
Body
things did
bags.
not go well PR-wise for me.
Yes, Pyfer, what do you think of the people? Too spicy, bro. He hates it. More decorated athletes, Cejudo or Kayla? 2 golds versus double champ. Kayla.
I should have rephrased it a lot kinder.
Because the amount of people you need to beat on the way to win an Olympic gold is more than winning one fight to get double champ status. I don't like floppy pizza either. The hard-hitting questions. Kayla is the greatest combat sports athlete of all time. Nah, I fumbled the post-fight interview.
I really thought he was going to come forward. I really thought that that's where we were going to, like, that was our game plan. Make him miss, make him pay. I think that's what led to it. It was both of our faults. It takes two to tango, and every time he did come in, I would swing. But he didn't come in very often. And, ultimately, it just shows I got a lot to work on. So I'm very happy.
Joe acknowledging he's got a lot to work on.
Improvement and skill building.
Wait, bully, LOL. The best athlete of all time in the whole universe.
I think I fought for the title. He's getting inducted into the Hall of Fame. Deservedly so.
I'm going to take a quick look at these parlays, guys. The end new parlay is the only one alive now and still is dead. Arizona, dead. Still dead. California, dead. Fight ready, dead. MMA Lab coming down to the Sugar Show. New Jersey, dead. New York, dead. Silva, dead. Texas already cashed, undefeated. Dead. I don't like anything in your own mouth. 63 countries compete in wrestling in the Olympics. It's 128 for judo. Damn. Why Ali got to get in kid this type of belt shot like Shizusman? He's got to make it about him. Is she quadruple C? Yes, but like, yeah. But then we get into like we don't call Cyborg like triple or quadruple for her multiple belts. It's like we're counting PFL belts now in the C. I don't know. Kayla should go compete in the enhanced games. Joe Pyfer says he wants to get bigger. Okay, guys. As if he wasn't big enough.
So I definitely think that had a little bit to do with it. My legs felt a little shaky in there. So yeah, I just need to find some things and get my body right again. To be honest, I'm still kind of fucked up from Mexico stomach-wise.
Joe Pyfer says he's still fucked up from Mexico stomach-wise. Report: Joe Pyfer still hates Mexico. Oh, they're bringing Amanda into the cage to face off with Kayla.
I think I'm gonna be 100% honest. I would love it, but I think Sean deserves full attention from my coaches.
I'm counting because it's a different weight class. That's what I mean.
Because where he's at right now is life changing, right?
Are they not letting Kayla in?
Fighting for a belt, gets one more. I wouldn't want to take away from
they are here. Shit.
And it's got hectic. We got coaches going out.
We forget they used to train together, so they're like somewhat friendly.
Unless he was okay with it, and aside from that, yeah, I would like September, October, and I hope the UFC comes to Philly, man. We got a couple of Philly guys.
It's gonna be interesting. Pyfer out. Wasn't here for the Patchy fight. Thoughts on why he was so slow to throw. I feel like he had a stupid game plan. Like, why didn't he try and wrestle? I'm not saying he's a great wrestler, but like, I feel like he didn't even shoot. It just felt weird. Joe Diaper. Pyfer, woo. Wow, man, tell me.
Post-fight interview was about to come true. The official blogger on UFC.
That Dolce & Gabbana suit fly, it is nice. Nunes and Kayla facing off in the octagon. Love to see this. At least we got a good fight to look forward to. Like, this is a guarantee now we're getting this fight. Someone asked earlier in the chat, like, are we sure or are we sure Amanda's coming back? And like, this kind of like re-solidifies that. Doesn't obviously guarantee anything, but it re-solidifies. Tell us, is Joe Rogan 5 foot or 5'3"? I have not seen Joe in person. I do not know. But if it's anything like I've heard, we might be talking fours. My goat is going to KO Kayla in round 1. Would be better if they weren't so complimentary of each other, but yeah, this will do. LT got $199 super chat. Damn. Good for him. If anyone wants to, throw one of those my way. Made that floppy pizza my bitch. Didn't we prove it's Rogan? Because Portnoy stands on his tippy toes with everyone, except he didn't do it with Rogan. Let's go, Merab. I love when he's wearing the fucking Georgian shorts. By the way, driving through my hometown, not my hometown, but my town yesterday. And again, I live in the same town as Matt Frivola, right? And I'm behind a car. It's like nothing crazy, but a nicer car. Georgian flag on the back as a sticker. And I was like, I didn't think it was Merab, but I was like, yo, is there a chance like Frivola rocks the Georgian flag on his car? Because he's like, yeah, Merab's my boy. I don't know. And then I was thinking, I was like, why? This is so random to see a Georgian flag. Not to say someone from Georgia can't live in my town, but it felt like an ode to Merab. And I was like, this is a sign. Merab's going to win, all right? Kayla would be the dog, but it would be close. Bro, make a mark on your shirt with pizza sauce or something at the 5 Marl, and then casually walk by him. I would def donate. I don't even know what the half of this means. I gotta be honest. Who's Portnoy? He's like the guy who runs like Barstool. The slice of pizza in one bite guy, or not in one bite. He like taste tests pizza in one bite. I don't fucking know, man. Dave Portnoy. Everyone knows. That was the best post-fight thing ever. 5-inch mark and what? Oh, 5 foot mark. Oh, I got you. Make a mark on your shirt with pizza sauce or something, and then casually. I see what you're saying. I can't get into the floor. I would if I could. If you are, would say you are. Gaff is officially on the clock. Over under, does he make it? Let me text him for an update. / let me see what time he texted me last. He texted me at 11:41 that he just got on the train. I know how long his train's in like an hour, so he'll be at the train station in probably 15 minutes, and then a 5 to 10 minute drive home. It'd be close. I'm saying main event promo starting now, and the people are asking for it. Let's see. I'm gonna actually. I don't think he makes it. I'll be honest, but I'm hopeful he does. Merab's cousin trains at the gym in Miami. The signs are at your gym in Miami. All right, there you go. Quillan makes it 7 for 7, 35. Dude, the Bellator parlay cashes. Let's go, Big Ben. Also, Big Ben from Jersey. Part of Jersey. It's a trash walkout song. My walkout songs would slap every time. I do like the fact that someone just wrote, if you are John Ray, if you are what you said, whatever. The fact that we associate that song with him, I like that. I like when you know a fighter's walkout song. You're like, oh, fucking Poirier's coming out. He's get down. He's coming out to James Brown. It's coming. Bulk down under. Like I like that shit rather than people who change it up all the time. And once again, want to mark my claim, as I've said for years now, TNT by AC/DC would be my walkout song. JDM does it. Everyone's like, wow, that was the best walkout ever. Motherfucker, I've been saying it. Would you join if you were Gaff? 100%. Gaff definitely is like, Gaff wants to join. I just don't think he'll physically be home in time. Like, if Gaff's priorities today were probably go to Gov Ball, watch the fights on stream, So. Kayla gonna have to cut to 135. L, who became a member. Let's fucking go, Christian. Or re-upped. I don't know. The pacing was extra fast because Trump is there. They got to get this card over. Well, dude, I'm so curious. First of all, forgot to mention that because I was more intrigued with the fighter interactions. But when I also went to go take that piss, it's about 8 fucking AK-47 bulletproof vested motherfuckers, like military look, like not cops, Secret Service, military looking motherfuckers chilling right outside this thing. So I'm curious, like, can no one leave the building until Trump, or does like Trump leave early and then they like I don't know how it works. Islam's walkout song is fire. What is it? Those drums into the techno fire. Where's Uncle Fester, aka Dana White? He's sitting cage side. What do you think about the first transgender fight in UFC history, Amanda versus Kayla? I don't know. I'm so curious about the odds. Because personally, I'm like, kind of think, I don't know. I think I take the dog no matter what. But then I'm also like, dude, if Amanda's the dog, I don't know if I would take. I kind of think I'm taking Kayla no matter what. Yo, shout out Christian for the $5 for the Uber ride. Appreciate you, brother. If I told you guys how much this Uber costs, you'd be like, why the fuck are you taking an Uber? It's a lot of money, but I'm also at this event for free. So that was kind of my thought behind it. Like, I'm not paying for a ticket. I can pay for this Uber. Personally, Patty's walkout goes on. Yo, that's actually a great call. The fucking where's your head at into shit, it's that song by the Yeah Yeah Yeahs. What is it? I can't think of what it is right now, but it's like a mashup. It's still. Who's yelling? Who's yelling? Wait, Sean's not coming out to Superstar because he walks out first and he's coming out to some slow song. I'm sure after the main event they will walk Trump out first. Right, but like, does security hold anyone else from leaving? Like, how does that work? Stop. He's coming out to I'm proud to be an American. Won't forget the men who died and gave their life to me. He's just doing this for Trump. Shit, tell us. Oh, where are we at? Kayla wins, in my opinion. Expensive to MK. Duh, you're working, brother. So I'm a freelancer for MK. It doesn't work like that. You can't expense shit as a freelancer. I'm not on the like they're not paying me to be here right now. If they were paying me to be here right now and I needed to do, then I could expense it, or I would just add it to my invoice. But I'm literally just here as myself, so I could expense it for my own personal business, but which I probably will. But Duran saying shit, tell us. I think he means the price of the Uber. I'd like, okay, let's get into the weeds here. When you schedule an Uber, it's more expensive, A, and B, what I've realized is like you put in a 130 Uber, it's like let's just say for argument's sake, $250. You put in a 135 Uber, now all of a sudden it's $200. You put in a 140 Uber, now all of a sudden it's 150. Like, play with the minutes here and there. It'll change the price dramatically. I think everyone just goes to like a nice even like half hour or hour when they schedule. Go to those off minutes. I'm telling you. So I played around with the off minutes. 140 Uber cost me $160 something. So yeah, it's pretty expensive. But when you factor in the cheapest tickets, $300 to be here, it's like, all right, I'll bite that bullet. But that was my big conundrum, guys. It's like, should I stay at home and not lose any money and hopefully make some money streaming, or should I fucking just spend money to go? I ultimately decided to spend money to go, but here I am kind of doing both, so that's all right. I think it'll be the best women's fight in history. Shout out to John Ray. He does this every stream. He gives one membership. I fucking love it. Let's go, John Ray. LOL. Oh my God. Hamza walkout song is always hype too. GG is fucking over. Man, getting out there is going to be a shit show. Fucking epic. All the people gifting memberships. That is a fire song, to be fair. W. John. Heads will roll. Prank call VC. Minus 1 million aura for O'Malley. God bless the USA. So you have O'Malley? I don't know. This song, LOL. It was a corny walkout. Was that UFC Tampa when Kobe did the Hogan bit? USA, yeah. That walkout wasn't iconic at all. It was just cringeworthy. Yeah, Uber be expensive during busy periods. Right? But again, the other thing, guys, is I'm going so far away. You got to go across 2 bridges to get home, and those bridges cost money. So the Uber drivers are always like, man, fuck this. Because I've asked them, apparently, as an Uber driver, it just shows you how much money you're going to make. It doesn't tell you, and it might show you, like, I think it'll say, like, you're driving 20 miles and you're going to get paid $160 something. And the driver goes, great. And then they pick me up and it shows them I'm going to Long Island, and they realize, oh, I'm going to get minus 20 for that bridge, minus 20 for that bridge, you know. And they're like, this isn't fucking worth it. Which leaves me in a shitty situation because then they cancel the Uber and I'm sitting on the side of the road waiting for it all. So that's my big worry when it comes to this shit. Walkout wasn't iconic at all. It was just cringeworthy. Oh boy, let the scammers begin. Merab, let's go. I fucking love this corner, dude. I don't know the other guy. It's I don't think he might be Georgian. He trains at Syndicate. The white guy on Merab's left shoulder, our right. Then he's got John Wood. He's got Ray Longo, and he's got fucking Aljo. I mean, that's a fucking corner right there, bro. Let's go, the machine. Oh, people fell over the railing again. Bro, remember that happened once before? Was that here? That's happened before. You remember that shit? A bunch of fans fell over the fucking railing as Merab's walking out. That's crazy. Why does that always happen? They're all just leaning on it. It's fucking... Bro, just dapping up Poeton and Polino as you're getting into the fucking kit. Let's go. I mean, this is my guy. No, this is Aura. Has anyone got you to say some weird shit like they got Bisping with and Luke? Yes, but not like my guy Peter Harris, who's always in the chat. He'll always try and throw some shit because he knows I'll just pull up a comment and start reading it and then realize halfway through what it's saying. But yeah, I mean, I hope this doesn't encourage people to do that, but I'm definitely, yeah. Welcome to Jersey. He's so short, they got to lean forward. Rip fans. Dude. It's nice for Aljo, man. I need Aljo back in like some fun fights. I need him in the top 10. Like, he just lost to Vloyev, who's probably going to fight for the title. It's like, it's not bad. They need to give him a nice fucking... Give him Mario... No, it's at 35. Fuck. Yeah, I don't know. Dude, you're telling me like, okay, I'm not saying Aljo deserves the title shot whatsoever. He really does not. But out of all the title fights you can make at 45, people will probably say John Silva or something, or Evloev. But like Evloev's booked right now. You have Volk waiting there. Aljo Volk is a dope fight on paper. 2 fucking former champions. It's totally not deserved, and it would never happen at this point, but I could get into that. Only for Merab. Hugh Janus. Nice. Unpopular opinion. O'Malley is the breakout fighter that never really broke out. Yeah, he had some 5 million following, but bro became champ, and no one but the Barstool guy cared. I'll agree with this 100% if he loses tonight. Because if he loses tonight, now he really, like, they forced this and they fucked it all up. You know what I mean? Like, they wanted Umar to beat Merab. Then you could throw O'Malley back in there with Umar. If he loses again, he's still always waiting in the wings. If Merab stays champ now, Sugar's fucked. So it's like, this is do or die here. Aljo failed big time. Oh, big time against O'Malley? Yeah. I got Luke to say the name Eileen Ulick. We need that Merab TKO. Last rip of the night. Cheers, everybody. Make it a good one. We in for the decision while Merab talks to the cage Trump. Let's go. Who should Umar fight next? LT just said a railing broke it. Yeah, it did, dude. As Merab's walking out, they're all hanging over the railing to like high five him, and it fucking collapsed. Second time that's happened in the last like year. I don't remember what stadium it was last time, but who should Umar fight next? Piotr Jan, Corey Sandhagen. Some of that depends on what happens here. Like if Sean wins, then there's arguments that any of those guys could fight Sean, but time to maul. Quick check of Tapology before we go into the main event. Jay Fitz 10 in first, Jake Von Amsterdam in second, Robert 1959 in third. I am tied in ninth with Jonah Far Out, Superhero Connor. Gaff is in sole possession of 13th. Jan is fighting the leader of the Gorgonites. Imagine falling on your face from like a 4-meter drop and then someone landing on you as you smile. Taping something out there. Oh, Manich texting the group chat saying O'Malley KO time. By the way, feeling like Gaff probably won't show because it texted him 15 minutes ago and said, "What's your ETA? People are asking for you." Didn't get an answer. So it was Eagles fans falling onto Jalen Hurts. This happened at a UFC event. I'm talking like this literally happened within 12 months at a UFC event. Obviously on the road wouldn't have been the apex, so you can narrow it down. Someone's gonna have the stat. Jedi Goodman's gonna fucking have the stat. He's gonna be like, "This is the third time a railing broke. The other 2 times were this time." Like. Merab getting booed? I mean, come on, guys. Well, that's the other thing about like what clothing was appropriate to wear here. I'm obviously rocking the MK shirt. I have the Merab shirt. Those of you that know. And I was like, media guy repping one of the fighters, probably not a good idea, but I almost brought it too in my backpack, being like, yo, the off chance I meet Merab, and I'm like, Merab, you want to sign this quick? But then I was like, that's probably also not a good look. So, it's decisions, guys. It was UFC Vancouver when Mike Malott came out. Thank you, fucking John Ray. Let's go. That might have been over a year ago. But either way, it was in 2024. So great call there. Thank you, John Ray. And that was a pay-per-view, UFC Vancouver. That was the Strickland. No. Was that Strickland? Or was that Amanda or something? It was headlined by like a shitty fight, wasn't it? Round one coming here.
The rematch is upon us.
We're underway, folks. Remember the bet, Jenny. Spinning back kick from Sean to the body. Time check for everyone, 4:34, 33, 32, 31. Fuck O'Malley chants going on. Which is weird because everyone booed Merab on the intros. Now it's all of a sudden a pro Merab crowd. I don't know. Merab, gonna need you to shoot here, bud. A minute has gone by. I don't know if Anik was just throwing shade at his A1, but he's like, can't remember the crowd ever being this loud in my headset. That was a very subtle way of being like, lower the fucking ambient noise in my headset. Notice he didn't say this is a really loud crowd. He said in his headset. All right. I don't like that Merab is like standing and striking with him. Take him fucking down. What are we doing? Come on, Merab. Shoot, baby, shoot. Merab chasing after him, throwing fucking hooks. It's not exactly a good game plan. Cormier, without clearly saying it, basically saying that Merab's controlling the cage. He's like, Sean's going to have to stop running away this whole fight. Like, yeah. He is running away every time Merab gets close, but I don't know if that's losing the fight either. I think that's just... Well, he got Merab to back up there as he threw something. Merab immediately pushing him on his back foot, though. Once again, we're over half a round. No takedown attempts from Merab. Oh! Merab looked like he rocked him there with a left. Now he's finally working for the takedown here. Gets it. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Working the ground and pound. I fucking love Merab. Sean gets back to his feet. Merab's still working with those dead legs. Sean clearly grabbing the cage there. I mean, not even a warning. Yeah, Anik acknowledged it. Time check 150, 49, 48, 47. Sean throws a knee and falls over. Crowd got hyped for that. I think maybe they thought Sean got dropped or something. Oh, Merab with one of the most telegraphed shots and fucking snug, baby. Like he literally put his head down and ran forward at O'Malley's crotch and he got it. There we go. Takes him down again. 57 on the clock. Over under kisses in this fight. Does Merab kiss him at any point? Merab in his guard now. O'Malley got those long legs. Triangle always on the table. Merab, though, locks up the neck so that he can't, like, you can't get the triangle now, bro. He's got your neck fucking pulled back. The posture, that's the word I was looking for. He fucked with his posture so that he couldn't. Merab right in front of his own corner working here too. You think O'Malley, you think Aljo sits there and is like, fuck, man, I could have easily done this. Oh, the rare rogue camera cut by the UFC. They're always on top of that shit, but they just cut to like a camera that was not ready. Where were we? Rob looks so happy. No gaff. Sugar by round 2 KO. Heard it here first. Anyone know where I can watch the fight? I mean, you can come to the arena. I got a TV right here. UFC 297, Strickland versus DDP. Co-main was Pennington versus Bueno Silva. That's the fight. Mike Malott, Gas to Magny, Toronto, not Vancouver. There you go. I think it's Sean O'Malley. Should have a noise canceling button. You can turn on and off by Sony. No, but they're pumping in the crowd noise into his ear. It wasn't like an outside noise that was too much. Sugar's movement already looks a lot better. Looks like the fight is in fast forward, or is my high as fuck? Yeah, crazy pace to it. We got round 2 getting ready here. Annex said, am I crazy or is it unusually loud? It's crazy how quiet it is for me in here. Like, I'm in the building. It doesn't feel that loud. Time check 4:38, 37, 36, 35. Schonter's spinning back hit it again, whiffs on it, but that one was up a little higher, going for the head that time. Rob's hair looking wild. Oh, Merab landing some big shots here. I think they're saying his striking's really improved. I really just think it's like Sean is so focused on the takedown, and Merab knows that, and he's like, let me try and just come out fucking striking, because he'll be so focused on the legs. I can hit him up high. But I also think it's a dangerous ass game to play if you're Merab. Kick to the body. Merab. Punch a hole through his fucking chest. Dude, looping overhands comes in. Went for a double leg, tried to change it to a single leg. Good defense from Sean, though. Time check 242, 241, 240.
He's got to make sure he is not by the outcome. He's got to fight this fight to sit in the outcome. He's got to win first.
O'Malley Sandhagen is just the fucking best fight you can make for either of those guys. It would be so fucking fun. They have like the same body type. And they're both super well rounded. Corey maybe more so. All right, Merab closes the distance. Again, though, Sean defends. Nice straight left from Sean. If I'm Merab here, you got to get a takedown just to solidify this round. It's a little too close. Oh, the tape on Merab's glove is coming off, they're saying. Minute 6, minute 5, minute 4. Merab backing him up with these shots. And he's got the body lock now. Let's get a takedown here. We got 45 seconds to work. Sean separates. Merab transfers to a single leg. Oh, and he can't get it. Significant strike still in favor of Merab, but this round's closer. If Merab can land a barrage here at the end, oh, kind of looked like he hit him with something there. Let's go, Merab. Good way to close out that round. That's a close round. I don't disagree with anyone scoring at 1-1 right now. I'm going to score it 2-0, though. Let me know what you think. I'm honestly curious. Where are we at? Clear round for Merab. Sugar needs to throw kicks, a lot of them, 100%. Get the KO, baby. Then shoot takedown second round. Merab is too fast. The volume is just not there for Sugar. Agreed. More feinting than throwing. Shikmayev's training with Izzy. Got him. Can't remember, has Corey fought either of these guys? No. But, like, we saw Corey versus Umar, so we can kind of imagine how Corey versus Merab goes. Although I would still be into it. But Sean versus Corey is the fight. What's Sean landing on Merab? He landed a nice straight left. That was the best fucking... Yeah, and it was a head punch, yeah. Crazy how having a healthy hip helps takedown defense. It's the pace, 2-0. Cormier's got a 2-0 too. For whatever that's worth. Round 3 here, guys. We still have a round and a half to get this mystery bet. I mean, it's probably going the distance, but, you know, we can pretend. Sean. Merab shot way more immediate there. O'Malley landed a nice counter, though, but 441, 440, 439, 438. All right. There we go, Merab. Carrying him across. There we go. Takes him down. Let's go. Like, oh, you thought because you defended them last round that I was fucked now, right? No. I'll just go deeper. Oh, Bronstetter with the tweet on screen. Yeah, you already know he's the unofficial scorer here. 2018. Korean John also has a 2-0. I think it said that at least. Merab's in his guard right now. Oh, Brian Campbell with another tweet on screen. Let's go, BC. Can't read it from here, but I saw the name. That's my quarterback. Merab, all I'm saying is you could totally injure him or ground and pound TKO him here. Damn. Let's go, Merab. Two nothing, Merab. Fuck, that was a close round. It might be Merab's based on visuals. Merab is a cardio killer. Welcome to the deep, murky water. Sean about to get drowned. I think it is 5-0 Merab already. LOL, good games. You know where my money/confidence is. The machine is coming on. 2-0 Georgia, baby. BC. I did say on pregame preview 50-45 Merab. Everyone else was saying it'll be a closer fight this time. To me, it's a travesty that the first fight wasn't closer to like first fight really should have been like one judge scoring at 50-45, the other two 49-46. Instead, two scored at 48-47. Didn't feel like that. Like this through 2 rounds felt closer than the first fight. Round 3 obviously is clearly Merab's here. That's my fucking champion right here, all right, guys? Strong Island. What you know about that? The dead leg game is crazy. Sean's legs, I hope they got 9 lives because they fucking dead tonight, all right? Oh, nice knee to the head, too, from Merab there. He's like, bitch, get back down. Merab still with the body lock, gets him down again. Let's go. Fucking love this shit. You can tell I'm like the only fan back here right now. Again, the room is emptied out completely. All the big names I was naming before, they're all on the floor right now. No one here, it seems like, even cares. I'm over here like, let's fucking go. Takes him down again. Time check 51, 50, 49, 48. Dude, those knees to the body while in fucking half guard. Have you even have the dexterity to do that? He's so small, too, as a human. Like, you'd think that'd be easier for a taller person. Oh, shit. Merab going for the Darce here. Oh, they're calling it a neck crank? It is a little awkward looking. Dude. Merab by sub. He tapped. He tapped. Merab by sub. Round 3. Let's fucking go. That. Oh, my God. Goes right to Trump. Oh, God, guys. Dana up out of his seat, walking away. Dana is not coming to the press room, calling it now. He just got up and walked away. He is out of here. Dana will make sure to not be at the presser. Merab is a fucking legend, dude. Dude. Let's fucking go. Welcome to the Georgian Ocean. Do Bronx mention. I know Sean was fucked when DraftKings had a promo on him. Merab smash time. Khabib is somewhere just smiling at Merab. You must break this chicken. Love his fighting style. Truly, haha. This piece is fun to witness. Merab will pound you hard on the ground too. Choke the chicken. Chicken needs to sell out on the feet. Last 2 rounds. Merab, the knees to the body are nasty. Damn, fuck my life. Merab by sub. I knew Merab bullshitting the whole week. Woo-hoo. Merab has seen everything Sean can do. There's nowhere for him to hide. I'm sick to my stomach. If you were tricked into thinking that would be any closer of a fight than last time, God help you. Let's fucking go. And still, baby. Long Island's own. One more. No, sorry. Oh, yeah. One more title defense away from tying his stablemates, Aljo and Chris Weidman, at 3. This is his 2nd title defense. Also, guys, called it on MK December 29th or something. We do an MK. What's your predictions for 2025? I said Merab will be champion at the end of the year and will defend his belt 3 times. This motherfucker's defended it twice. We still have 6 months left in this year. That is looking like a fucking genius prediction, just saying. Sugar's overhype is solely due to his reality TV background. Sorry, not sorry, Dana. The machine. Let's fucking go. Dude, Longo, so hyped. But O'Malley had back surgery. Gaff just texted me. I just got to his town. Shake my head. I can join from the phone. Anyone who watched CP units last week, can you confirm? Last week. I'm pretty sure the simulation had Merab's sub round 3. I just texted the results to Gav because I know he'll immediately be like, bro, CP units had it right. Let's see. He said, fuck yeah, baby. CP units was right again. I fucking knew it. Let's go. That walkout sealed the deal for Sean getting tapped in front of DT. Gotta kill his confidence. Choke the chicken. All hail King Merab. Are you streaming through the presser? Nah, I'm honestly gonna probably bail out in about a couple of minutes because I'm leaving in 40 minutes. So I'll be here for another 30 at least, but I'd like to kind of see what I can explore around in the meantime. Maybe bump shoulders with Merab, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I'm going to hop off this in a few. Oh, damn, dude, Sean got subbed and Merab only had 1 sub win. That's a burn. Not only that, it was a crank and this was a choke. So it's his first choke submission. The mental breakdown O'Malley is going to have is going to be at the Ryan IC level. Maybe he'll change camps for the better. Dude, Merab really could defend 4 times in a year. This is history. When will they induct Ray Longo into the Hall of Fame? I mean, there's like a solid chance they will because we all know to get into the Hall of Fame, you just got to be boys with Dana. And Matt Serra's boys with Dana. So, like, maybe Matt Serra could get Longo. Yeah, just go, bro. O'Malley has always been overrated because Dana wanted him to be the first champion featured on his Contender reality show. And he was constantly promoted due to the circus enigma surrounding him. That was the one episode where Snoop Dogg like really bought into the commentary and was hyping up O'Malley. Like Snoop Dogg and Uriah Faber commentated that whole first season, the Contender series. It was alternate commentary. I know because I had to fucking stream it every Tuesday. And it did shit numbers except for the O'Malley episode. That was like the one time they were into it. Thanks for the show from the eye. He's like, Sandhagen is pissed. Pass him up on the title shot for this. Just hit a plus 938. Let's fucking go. Fox Duhan, Chris Duhan in the house. Let's go. All right, guys. I'm going to bail. But it's been fucking real. I appreciate everyone who tuned in all night. You guys are the best. If you haven't already, please like the stream and subscribe to the channel if you also don't already. I'll be back next week at Full Card, UFC ATL. Shitty main event, but you know, I say shitty because it's probably going to be one-sided, but that's okay. We're going to get through it. It's going to be all right. Which I forgot about that show, but Call Merab versus Corey, UFC 320, October 4th in Vegas. Both. I like that. Man, Merab making that money too, homie. Looking for wife. Yeah, thanks for the stream, Lucy. Yeah, peace, guys. All right, yo. Appreciate everyone for tuning in. Bet breakdowns coming Monday, Tuesday. MK on Monday. You know the drill. I'll try and give a recap of my night and all that shit. Safe Uber to the crib. Appreciate you, bro. But rub some up. Yeah, I'm just going to rub some up. Was that Merab? No, he's up there still. All right, guys. Trying to think if there's anything else I want to say. No, that's probably it. All right, yo. Appreciate y'all for joining. Be good. I'm out of here. Peace.
Hey, yo, who got the picks? High picks that ought to hit with the parlays to get the best money. I'm a bet. Small time or max unit, all the paper you can get. Doing this ain't new to this. We take rips and cash hits. So, who got the picks? High picks that ought to hit with the parlays to get the best money. I'm a bet. Small time or max unit, all the paper you can get. Doing this ain't new to this. We take rips and cash hits. Hey, yo, Long Island, streaming live from New York. Strong Island, we get live what you thought. Bank roll too short. Y'all need the stack paper and rob the sports book like a crook full of paper. If you think we ain't hitting, then your chance is slim. It's victory bung wrist with Luque and Gaffney Jim. Got me cashing in, a clock of chips on the regular. Fuck the rest of other cappers ain't competitors. Ain't no stress, we just clocking them checks. The best plus money bets in 60 seconds or less. So get yours while the live bars popping. Underdog shopping, big crops stay dropping. Non-stopping till the clock hit nil. But you can still get a deal while the boys make a kill. So you can watch the shills with the same old gimmick of flipping out and cop some guap with the main car minute. Who got the big high picks that ought to hit with the parlays to get the best money? I'm a bet. Small time or max unit, all the paper you can get. Doing this ain't new to this. We take risks and cash slips. Who got the picks, hot picks that ought to hit with the parlays to get the best money? I'm a bet. Small time or max unit, all the paper you can get. Doing this ain't new to this. We take risks and cash slips.